Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, baby.
I just realized I have Jeff down on the bottom square. I should bring him up.
Bottom square.
Yeah. I'll move you up.
Feel free to climb on up here.
Boo. Boo.
Climb on up. Run for mayor someplace else.
Pick me up. Gotta pick me up. Gotta pick me up.
There you go.
Now, for those
Now
of you
you're
that
both.
know, this is episode
Dude,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Double the Jeff. Do 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 do.
Jeff is the Doublemint twins.
Dun 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 dun. Doesn't matter what comes, coming fresh and in line. Yep.
Yes. So this is
I
episode 1, 2, 3, 4.
everybody dono.
Yes.
I wish I
recommend
did
you
have
dono
a twin.
$12.34 and then follow up the 1, 2, 3, 4 with a kick and rhyme. $12.34. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then get your woman on the floor. That's the best dono tonight. I'm saying, do it, guys.
Sure.
It's worth $12.34.
And
Absolutely.
Blow it on a sick rhyme.
for every $50 level towards the goal that we reach, I will be doing a shot of Evan Williams Kentucky Bourbon.
Hey, I'm into that.
Yeah.
Somebody said Andy Worski mentioned me the other night on his casino. I don't know what that is, but people
his
wonder
live
if I still
stream.
made appearances. Is that that's his live stream?
Yeah. The Keno
Worski
Casino.
mentioned me on his live stream?
I don't know. I
That's
don't watch
embarrassing.
it.
Well, look, man, I tell you what. If I had okay, I'll make a comparative analysis. If I had been the drunk driver that went careening down a road and I crashed and everybody else in the car except me was mercilessly fucking like disabled from the neck down, I would never mention them ever. So Worski trying to mention me is kind of fucking interesting because everything bad that ever happened to me 3 years ago was all his fucking fault. So it's kind of weird. It's a little fucking weird.
Well, what did he say about you?
Oh, he threw me under the bus and shit, just so he could hang out with a bunch of neo-Nazis. And
No, I
pump
mean
their
now.
fucking,
I
white
mean
power sticks and
recently.
shit.
I mean recently.
I don't know.
Oh.
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, fucking what. I hope. Look,
Well-
I'll put it this way. I hope Andy is doing really good. I hope he's doing really good, because Homeboy had some dark couple of years there for a while, and he was doing some weird ass dark shit. If he's doing good now, I'm happy for him. That's cool. But
I
that's
think
as
he's
far
doing
as
well.
I give a shit.
What I've talked to him about
Yes!
recently. Yes.
Yeah, we had him
That's
on
a
like
good
a
one.
year. We had him on
1, 2, 3, 4.
We-
Declare a tip war.
We had him on like a year ago, and he seemed fine. That's when he was training for his fight. He got in really good shape and trained to fight. He didn't do good in the
Yeah,
fight.
I heard that.
He didn't do
Yeah,
good in
no,
the fight,
good
but at least
dude.
he did it.
Well, no, I mean, but fucking whatever, dude. It's one thing to train, it's one thing to fight, and all that sort of shit. But if the dude's succeeding at the stuff that he wants to do, and he's not being a shithead to people, then good for him. Good. I think that's great. That would be fucking awesome.
I think he's turned over a new leaf. I think he cleaned himself up from a lot of the stuff that was holding him back.
I'll put it this way. I legitimately do want I want Andy to always be happy. I want good things to happen for Andy. That doesn't mean that I like him, because I don't. I don't like the fucking guy. The dude literally took the opinions of people he did not know and threw my ass under the bus and my life into chaos for over a fucking year based on a bunch of lies that people he didn't know told him. So I don't have to like him. I don't have to. And I don't like him.
That was
But But I would rather good things happen to Andy than bad things. Like, I don't wish any ill will towards the guy, right? I just don't like the guy. I just don't like him.
That was the era of if there's no content outside of your circle, you find someone in your circle to make content out of. And
exactly,
it happened one by one by one. It happened with you. It happened with JF. It happened with like anybody who was around at that point.
Well, my name is Revolting Machine, and I'm here to say, holla if you hear me.
Holler if you hear me.
Holla if you hear me. You have to keep in mind, like, this whole fucking thing that happened with, like, internet blood sports and all that kind of shit, right? All of that happened because a bunch of skeptics decided they were going to make videos critical of race realism. Like, all of that happened because a bunch of us were like, actually, racism sucks. And then everybody went fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Like a bunch of us bullied some stupid ass white nationalist chick named Rage off the internet.
I remember her.
Yeah. And she was a cunt. Fuck that chick. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? So we bully this chick off the internet. People go absolutely fucking bananas. Internet blood sports blows up. Andy's dumb enough to be like, I'm gonna make a video called Rage Was Right. Absolutely stupid ass, brain dead fucking maneuver and shit. Right? Everything went hilariously off the fucking rails. And at the end of it, like, honestly, Andy ended up coming out of it pretty on top compared to most of the blood sports people. So, I mean, good for him. But, no, the whole thing was a fucking shit show. It was
Can I just say how brave it was of you to speak out against racism?
You know what? I honestly should get an award. I think.
You know, nobody was doing that, and you were just like, hey, maybe this race realism thing
maybe
is
it's not
wrong.
so good. Maybe it's not so good. I don't know. Honestly, I have been waiting to be crowned king of the blacks, but it has not yet happened. But obviously, I deserve it. I'm just saying right now.
Everyone out there watching, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps out tremendously. Jeff, have you heard the latest news coming out of the Ripaverse? Did you hear about this thing where Eric July...
The Ripaverse.
Yeah, Eric July he never got the trademark for ISOM, and this Christian missionary group has had it trademarked since the late 90s, and now they're suing him.
No, wait, are you serious?
Absolutely, 100% serious.
No, I heard that Eric July was getting sued, but like... People were telling me some like veto had something to do with it. Which I don't.
That's obfuscation. A troll fan of Dick Masterson and Vito sent an email to the Christian missionary group that it's the International School of Ministry, ISOM.
Oh.
And this guy is the CEO of ISOM, and he made this statement on Twitter. Basically being like, hey, I didn't want to have to sue him. We gave him a chance to negotiate with us privately. And
this is great. Really?
Yes.
Wow. So Eric July is getting sued by the Christians.
Well, we're not sure just yet if it's been filed. They sent him the lawsuit, right? They said in the past few days, there's been a lot swirling in cyberspace about our Good Shepherds filed, but not served lawsuit.
So it was filed,
Eric July.
But he hasn't been served with it. He has to be actually served with it directly.
Yeah. Against Eric July and his LLC Ripaverse, several important things have not been included in those postings. Most importantly, our ministry sincerely wishes that Mr. July had selected some other name for his main character instead of our trademark ISOM. We're not sure why he selected ISOM, but if he had selected another name, this situation would not have occurred. Perhaps as importantly, what also has not been included in those postings was the letter we sent alongside the lawsuit. In that letter, we said we have no desire to serve the lawsuit and begin litigating, but that instead we're asking them to enter into expedited negotiations with Good Shepherd to try to resolve these issues in a discreet and amicable way that respects the objectives and needs of all parties. Despite our request and invitation to discreetly negotiate, what has transpired the past few days has been anything but discreet.
Yeah.
So what? Okay. So this is incredible. This is incredible because the whole thing about Eric July and the Ripaverse, which, oh my God, fucking cringe fucking canon shit, is he's absolutely convinced that it's going to be the left and leftists that are going to try and cancel him and like ruin his comic and all that kind of shit. And really all the response has been largely just laughing at him.
Great episode.
But the thing that
Jeff Holiday is a fantastic guest. He's a
Aw.
sweet boy just like Ben and Billy.
Thank you. Do you want to see my I'll go Piggly Wigglies? Hang on.
You know what, though?
Anyway, while I respond,
yeah.
Look, simple fact of the matter is, he always thought it was going to be like the left that was going to be fucking up his whole life, his whole brand, his whole whatever, and it's the Christians. It's the Christians that are like coming for his fucking head.
But
That's amazing.
He responded to this not by addressing them, but trying to blame Vito for it. He wants to countersue Vito.
I have a video that, because he keeps making videos. He's like, oh, I wasn't going to talk about this. And then he makes a video. And then he's like, well, this is the last time I'm going to talk about it. And now he made another video about it.
Oh, he can't help himself. The dude is pathological.
And by the way, in the last Isom comic, they basically confirm that Isom gets his powers from Christianity and he fights demons in hell. So,
good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You know what else I heard about Isom? His
What's
mother
that?
sucks cocks in hell.
Whoa!
Guessing.
Oh.
If you haven't, I hope that you do. That you've seen the previous video it is that we've done on this topic. And I just want to reiterate something real quick. The reason why I haven't said much about the lawsuit, potential lawsuit in itself, because we haven't been technically sued, we haven't been served, is because let my lawyers work. Let my lawyers work. Y'all have nothing to worry about. We are handling it, and let us handle that and continue to handle that private. There's a reason why we have not said anything negative.
I'm sorry, but like the Thomas Sowell fucking like poster in the back is so fucking cringe, man. It's so fucking cringe. What the fuck is that? God damn it. And it also, is that a poster like behind him of his own fucking character? This is some weird shit. What kind of weird masturbatory man cave does this dude even exist in? This is weird.
About the parties that are involved in this.
His brain is a masturbatory man cave.
Both of us.
I know. Yeah.
We want to resolve this amicably, and we see what's happened and what has happened out of that. And we're starting that communication. And that's the hope of all parties involved, is to get this resolved amicably. With that being said, as it stands, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. We're at ISOM too. We're going to keep grinding, because this is about to close out. We've had 2 multi-million-dollar campaigns, and I'm so thankful and blessed to be in that situation, and I appreciate each and every single one of you. But let us handle it. Let my legal team do what it is.
Does he appreciate us too?
He does.
He says he appreciates every single one of us. That's to us too. We're watching.
I don't think so.
He said, if he'd said it and it's not true, I think there's another lawsuit on its way. Eric July said he appreciates us, but for some reason I don't feel appreciated. Lawsuit. I'm gonna file it. I just won't serve it.
Slip up. Trust me. This is not. Oh well, he should have. Why didn't he do this? Trust me. This has already been handled, and once it's appropriate, let's say that, to discuss this in more detail after it's been resolved, I promise you I will. With that being said, if you watch my previous video, I talked about these individuals and the type of weird stuff it is that they're into. What is this? Oh, this is when I had to deal.
Oh, is he? Oh shit!
He's
crying. Wait. So he's crying about Dick Masterson and this shit.
And Vito.
Yeah, Vito and Dick.
Well, I mean, like that makes sense though. Like one of the most amazing clips really is when Dick like confronted Eric about this and like was telling him exactly how much of a piece of shit content creator he is. That was some epic fucking video. But I guess that makes sense why Eric is still like butthurt about this whole fucking thing. I guess
Eric has the inability. Eric has the inability to look at his successes and focus on those.
Right.
He has to reply to every little shithead that steps on his fucking ego, who smudges his Puma. He wrote the fucking story about there's this young girl getting prostituted. He goes to save her. Halfway through the story, he's like, "This ain't about saving no girl. My ego was bruised."
Yeah,
that was literally the comic book in his first comic book. He said his character is a bruised ego bitch. it reminds me a lot of I saw him, young Eric July, acting like a bruised ego bitch too.
Blood taking or whatever the hell that was. Anyway, so you see this right here, and this is what I mean by gay ops, right? This person, the same dude, is trying to instigate a third party, to do something, and like suing us and all that, and trying to kind of instigate and encourage them. And he's done this on multiple occasions. First of all, saying I was threatened to sue me over your trademark. I haven't threatened to sue anybody at all. And I find this bit right here, for example, it's hilarious, where he's saying that my fans are trying to destroy his business, especially considering that we have you on multiple occasions going out of your way to say that you basically you're cool with that, and you even try to take credit for, you think that you destroyed our business, and you didn't, and you say that you single-handedly destroyed iSum2's customer retention. You have no problem with trying to destroy people's business.
Why take that seriously?
I don't know, dude. Just let it just leave it be.
Yeah.
Ignore it.
Yes.
This person has made it abundantly clear out of that whole charity thing that they have no issues acting cruel. I know it was trying to be a bit, because everything, when he gets caught, it's like, oh, I was just joking. It's just
he's clearly joking here. He doesn't think he destroyed ISOM2's retention.
Right.
No,
I think Eric July is like very ill-equipped to deal with the kind of internet fame that he's in right now, which obviously means that there's going to be some cataclysmic fucking thing in the future where everything's going to fall apart, which is going to be great. I can't wait for it. It's going to be awesome. But if you don't know what you're fucking doing on the internet, and you have to respond to every single person that has a little bit of criticism of you, you are going to have a bad fucking time. That's going to take up all of your free time, which is what he's doing right now.
If this lawsuit goes to court, it's going to be really bad for him, because even if he ends up winning, in the meantime, he's going to be investing all the time and money to go to court. It's
right.
It's you pay lawyers by the hour.
If he was fucking
on the other
smart,
hand,
the moment that he was served those papers, he would shut the fuck up, never mention it on the fucking internet, and he would deal with it quietly off the internet, and nobody would ever fucking know.
But we've already seen his game plan. He said, I'm not going to start a GoFundMe. He literally said after that, yet, for lawyer fees.
Yeah,
right.
So he knows he's going to his audience. If his audience feeds into this battle, this legal battle, they pay for the legal battle. They pay for the videos where he keeps them updated with the legal battle. And he doesn't have to release shitty comic books that prove he's not worth the fucking Ripaverse. Because eventually what's going to happen, he's going to release more books and people are going to get completely disinterested. They're going to realize this wasn't building to anything. They're going to realize nothing got better. They're going to realize Gooding isn't the fucking savior character that would save a book. They're going to realize it. So this distraction is probably the best for him, because this entire company was built off of the bullshit Comicsgate opportunist momentum.
If there
was no talent ever.
If this other ISOM company, if they get an injunction, he's going to have to stop selling the merch with the ISOM name on it. He's going to have to stop selling the comics with the ISOM name on it too.
Everything's going to have to fucking stop. He's going to have to rebrand the whole fucking thing.
Yep.
Recreate the fucking comic, everything. He won't be able to make any money off of it. And the thing is too, he could probably sneak under the fucking radar still doing this kind of shit, except he's such a loudmouth, obnoxious piece of shit on the fucking internet, and he literally cannot be quiet enough for people to not be annoyed with him. Like, all of this is his fault. All of this is his fault. If he was just not so extra, he would probably slip right under the fucking radar and be very successful. That's all he has to do.
I wouldn't say very successful.
Well, it's more successful than me.
Yeah.
Fucking go on, man. Go good. Get it.
I wouldn't say very successful.
I have no patience for people that have managed to make a modicum of internet fame more than I have and cannot figure out how to not fuck it up. Like, that makes me fucking mad. That makes me fucking furious. Like, a little bit more, and I would be like, I'd be on easy street. And you have that, and it's so easy. It's so easy not to fuck it up. Just shut up. Just shut up. Just don't fucking say it when somebody's like, hey, I don't like you. Just don't respond. Just shut the fuck up.
That's not how any of this was built, though. His entire fan base is built off of having a bad guy. That's initially the bad guy was Marvel and woke comic books.
Yeah.
Then the bad guy was the detractors that were mad and saying, you're just a red fucking magazine or comic book. You're just a political red comic book. You're just anti-liberal. That's right. And then he would own the detractors. Well, no, now as Dick and Vito are these super villains. They're going to keep his audience paying him money because they see that their hero, their real hero, Eric July, the actual Isom. He might as well just change Isom into me. Just change the title to say me, Eric July.
Right. Just in Eric July. But you're absolutely fucking right though, because if he's fighting against Disney and like mainstream culture, well, mainstream culture doesn't have a YouTuber being like, fuck you. You know, like they can't respond. You can like make that your villain and make millions of dollars off of that. But the moment somebody comes along who has an actual like, you know, personality and their own brand, and they start to fuck with you, that is when you ignore them. Because if you start fucking with them, that will fuck you up. Your grift is over. You're going to lose money. You're going to get sued. And this is what's happening to Eric July right now. He should have never broadened his villain base past Marvel and Disney. The moment he let other people get under his skin because he's a fragile snowflake fucking bitch, he is fucked. And he did it himself.
But his fan base is full of really dumb people who don't have a lot of money to spend because they vowed not to spend it on Brie Larson. So they're going to spend it on him for a while. Eventually, Dick's going to win them all over. This is Maddox too. It's going to happen. But it's like Eric July doesn't know that. He still thinks he's riding the high horse. He's going to ride this one all the way down to Old Town Road. And he go ride till he can't no more. And it's going to play out like it always does. I hope Vito doesn't become the poor Asterios that gets sued.
All of the Ripaverse fans talk about Eric July like he's this brilliant businessman, but he didn't even think to check the trademark of the title character to his first comic. By the way, someone made this.
Perfect.
No.
Eric.
That fixes everything.
Is Isom 2 out?
Yes.
It is? Do you have a copy? Can I see?
No,
I want to read it.
I don't have it. Dick Masterson got it and did a review of it. So it's out there. I think he's working on fulfillment of all of them right now. So like he's shipping them out.
Let's ask Dick if we can get some review copies. Because
amazing.
I'm not giving Eric any fucking money. Fuck this guy. I want to know how shit awful his fucking art is.
Bro, I accidentally bought the $100 cover, so.
And I don't mean the art in the. I don't mean the art in the comic, by the way. Yeah, I mean the art as far as the writing, because the art in the comic book is not done by Eric July. It's actually not bad. It's a pretty good. It's
all right. It's not that great.
It's all right.
None of it's that great. It's fine, but it's also done by a fat.
It's comic
so of course
quality.
it was going to be good.
It's
his
comic quality.
Artist
the
is
writing is shit, though. The writing is terrible.
He hired a fat as an illustrator, so it's going to be better than whatever his dumb brain put out. Because the guy's a fat. He's automatically so smart and cool because he's fat. We love fat.
There was the ring thing though. There's like this group of panels where this one character has 2 rings on in the first panel. Then in the second panel he has no rings, and then in the fourth panel he has 1 ring.
To rule them all.
Yes. By the way, we're like $7 away from me doing a shot. Every $50 level, I'm going to do a shot until I am just completely wasted. Evan Williams, Kentucky.
Everybody.
Ooh.
All right.
That's what they try to pull, but you say that if using children is a socially acceptable thing, that's your motivation.
The children.
You'll do that and to act cruel to people. Either way, even if you did want to consider that bit a joke, you went out of your way to knock the actual charity which shows that you concern troll all the time. It's like,
there it is.
Sip.
By the way, I knew he's been using this charity thing as a shield this whole time.
I like how 666 got it even to the fucking 350, by the way.
If he really cared about the children, he would either just give the comic books away without someone having to buy them. He's giving them away at a discount, or he's selling them at a discount. He's still making profit. Well, you shouldn't be profiting off of your charitable donation.
Like a shitty parent will do in a divorce. They use the kid as a social acceptance chip.
Cheers.
This is just him being a shitty fucking person using the children. Well, I care about the children. Oh. You attacked this charity that I was selling $17.50 comic books to.
Or donate money and let the kids decide which comic book they want, because I guarantee you give them the choice between Isom, Spider-Man, or Batman. They're going to choose Spider-Man or Batman over Isom any day. Call it a hunch. They're not going to be like, like sick kids are going to be mad about the wokeness of comics.
Anti-woke grifters, what do you think about Midnight's Edge and Doomcock? Something has been off for a long while with them in my opinion. It's like they're really pushing anti-woke and really wearing out viewers. Have a shot.
Yeah, they are wearing out viewers. The fact with those guys is they got in on some legitimate gripes. Their channels grew because of that, and then their legitimate gripes turned into necessary hatred, because they can't just all of a sudden agree with things because their channels grew in a moment of hatred. They have to mine that hatred, continue that hatred. You'll see a lot of these guys try and hate on stuff when it comes out. They'll see the trailers. The Dungeons and Dragons movie was a great case for this. So many people are like, oh my God, strong women, so dumb. Hollywood's woke again. They're ruining Dungeons and Dragons. And then they watched it and they were like, oh, it was actually really good. I gotta eat my shoe because actually beneath it all, they're all miserable fucking nerds, right? They're all miserable fucking nerds who are mad the shit they grew up with is now being created for a generation that has a more broadened taste. In the 80s, you could be a dull, one-dimensional fucking man and get a buffet of delicious comic books written to your taste. Now, there's a ton out there, but it's not the only thing at the buffet. There's things there for little girls, because guess what? Little girls are part of the market share, and they don't want to lose money to Barbie if they could sell them fucking Spider-Gwen. It's that simple. If you think any of this is really art, you're a surface level loser who looks for art on the surface level. True art is never going to be sold to you. You're going to, or if it is, it's going to be sold to you at an exorbitant price. It's not going to be sold to you through the masses. So all these people are low-level fucking consumers, and they're crying their little eyes out because more people are being sold to than they are. But they're very much part of the algorithm. They're slaves of the algorithm, and they have to continue being angry or they don't get their views. And any of them that say differently, that want to tell you how bad it's going to be, you're buying into them the same way they bought into the stupid fucking comic books that left them behind, and they're leaving you behind. Because they don't care about the truth. They care about keeping their views up, and negativity sells.
It does.
Randall Cube says art is subjective. Of course art is subjective, but guess what isn't subjective? Commerce. And all the shit these guys are covering is not about art. It's about commerce. They're mad that more people are being sold to than just their demographic anymore, because they're so used to being, and it's fine. Like we as a culture, especially white men in America, everything was catered to us for generations.
The most oppressed demographic.
Well, I mean, it is now. It is now, because you know what? For generations, we were being sold to, we were being told to, we were being given a culture to follow. And now that they're selling to more people, they're appropriating our culture by selling to other people. They're no longer selling to us. So now these white males, they're men without a home. They have to go follow Jordan Peterson and go into counterculture. They have to go follow Eric July and his stupid fucking libertarian comic book because they don't feel like they belong anywhere. And you know what? The secret was you should belong wherever the fuck you are. After 40 years of being sold to, you shouldn't be on the fucking nipple anymore. You should know where you belong in this world. Problem is, we're in a fucking blanket state, and everybody's underneath that fucking blanket sucking their thumb.
Can we start calling the Ripaverse the Ripoff Verse?
I already do.
True.
Already do.
Would you call these people consumers?
They're not even coomers. They're consumers. Like they don't coom. There's so many of these guys like, all right, no fap November was too good for me. I'm never fapping again. Women are so gross, but they all
come for me.
They all want the trad wife, and it's like, you know what? You could have had the trad wife, you dumb son of a bitch. Your dad and your dad's dad and your dad's dad, they started the trad situation. The trad wife was something sold to you by Madison Avenue after the baby boom. If you would have just manned up and been a man after generations of men before you doing that thing, you would have found the women that want to be with you. The problem is they're already with fucking soldiers or somebody because they actually do shit. You didn't do shit. You sucked your thumb and read your fucking comic book because your dad worked hard enough for you to be a lazy son of a bitch. Grow up. Get you a woman. There's so many women out there that are looking for an actual man to be their man. It's too fucking easy, actually. You just got to fucking think about what you want to do and then read your fucking comic books. Get your dick sucked while reading Spider-Man. It's easy. It's too easy. People won't put two and two together and make it happen.
How easy is it to get somebody to suck my dick while I'm reading Spider-Man?
Too easy.
Is it?
Too easy.
I've been out of the game for a while, man, but if that's the fact, count me in.
It's too easy. It's too easy.
No, this isn't
I
genuine.
for one
You don't.
think it's ironic Joyce Meyer Ministry Company is suing Ripaverse.
It's funny when I see the Ripaverse fans calling people racist all the time too. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah. They'll stretch really far to try to find a way to call you racist.
Sure.
But they're the ones who are mad about race swapping in movies.
Well, listen, you got to understand. They're so tired. Listen, they're so fucking tired of all this enforced diversity and all of this equality and changing things around. Why shove race down our throats, Ben? Why in the world are you shoving race down our throats, Ben? By the way, why are you attacking a black businessman, Ben? You know,
well, that's because that's their depth of racism, right? They think because we're, I don't know, left. They think because we're left that we're woke, shoving fucking the social justice down people's throats, and then because they don't understand any of it beyond that, they're like, I thought you're supposed to support black business.
Not if their products suck. Not if their products are shit.
Shit, fuck them.
But that's why they're here, because they think that this woke agenda makes shitty products, and cool Eric July makes good products because his are about the corn industry.
Look, I'm gonna put on my leftist hat here. I know lots of blacks that make great products. Okay, I'm big on the blacks. I love the blacks, and I love the blacks products. Okay, big on blacks products. But when a black doesn't have good products like Eric July, I'm not gonna pretend that I like his product just because he's a blacks. That would be racist. That would be racist to be like, well, I'm artificially just going to like it because he's a blacks. That's dumb. That sounds racist as fuck.
There's a level of
if he wants me to like it
here.
just because he's black, he has to sell it to me on the streets next to those guys with their mixtapes. That's the only reason.
Can suck
the only
too.
way I'm going to buy it just because he's black.
What is more egalitarian than accepting the fact that black people can suck too? We have an example right here. He's terrible. He's black and he sucks.
And
we all can suck.
He's always
unity.
He's always doing this thing where he makes himself out to be a victim too, and he knows he's lying. He said they doxed our warehouse. It's like, how can you dox a warehouse?
It's public information.
Does he live there?
What are they going to do to the warehouse? What are they going to firebomb a bunch of issues of ISOM? Like, who the fuck would even do that? Who gives a fuck about your warehouse? You self-important.
There's the most amazing.
Twat.
There's the most amazing comment in our pleb chat right now. There's a guy named Puma Fist, and Puma Fist says the pandering here is lame. Puma Fist out.
Oh shit.
Bye, Puma Fist.
Shit.
Gonna miss you, Puma Fist.
Man, listen, I miss Puma Fist already. Come back,
Puma!
baby. Come back.
This organization,
Puma.
a trademark,
Puma
or what it is
Fist.
that they're doing, that's not anything that concerns you. It's more you're using this as a means to try to get at me. And if you can try to egg some other people on to do something, then that's what it is that you're going to do, and that's what it is you're doing. And everybody peeps game on that. And it's been hilarious watching this guy talk about fans and what it is they're doing, as he has people, his fans that follow him actively, when for a year there was never any confusion about what was going on with ISOM. There's no
I don't
really
know.
quick, the outcry of people, they're saying, Puma Fist, no, don't go, Puma. Cry face, Puma Fist, no. This channel sucks now that Puma Fist is gone. Puma Fisted.
Damn
R.I.P. Puma Fist. No, not Puma Fist. And then you're jealous of King Cobra. JFS says, he's just a jealous troll.
Would you care
Wow,
for a
true.
with your mixtape and Item issue number 2 Young Bill Fridge?
Yes, random guy.
yeah.
I'm buying it.
Everyone liked the
Nah. stream
to show respect to Puma Fist.
To
Like the
Puma
stream.
Fist. Look. Like,
Yeah.
R.I.P.
1, 2, 3, 4 in the
Pepperonis,
chat
Puma
for a
Fist.
fallen Puma Fist.
1, 2, 3,
Who
4.
smudged my Puma Fist? 1, 2,
Controversial
3,
moment
4 in
here.
the chat.
I just recently downloaded the I think it's like 1992 movie The Guyver, and I want to watch that with Puma Fist.
Mark Hamill.
With,
The Guyver?
Mark Hamill is in it. Yeah, Mark Hamill is in it. The
Yep.
Guyver.
I
Puma
rented it when
Fist.
I was like in middle school from the
Same.
It was like a mom and pop like movie rental place, video rental
old
place.
VHS with like the plastic sleeves and
Yep.
shit. Yeah.
Yep.
No,
This
dude,
looks surprisingly interesting.
The Guyver
I've
is
seen
really
it.
cinema.
It's
good.
based on an anime. It's based on an anime.
Look, I want to put
Wow.
out a formal invitation. I want to watch the Guyver with Puma Fist. So Puma Fist, I know you departed from us, but if you watch this on the replay, hit me up. We will watch the Guyver together.
Damn.
I
Oh,
want
dude,
to
it's
watch
got-
the Guyver with Puma
It's
Fist.
got Jimmy J.J. Walker in it.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
between another
fucking
organization
great
and our comic
movie.
book character. That was never a thing. But now all of a sudden, and by the way, this original post that I was sharing, this was directed to the other parties that are involved. And you have people that follow this guy actively in that post trying to pretend as if they was confused. Or I thought y'all were the same. This is the gay op thing that it is that I'm talking about. And because this stuff has real world implications.
We got Sturge's mod in here, Poop Donkey. Hi, Poop Donkey.
Hey, what's up, Poop? Welcome,
Hey,
brother.
What's up, Poop Donkey? How's it going, man?
Yeah, they're a big Eric July fan, but we've got crossover now.
Well, yeah. Well, so can we have Sturgis come and hang out with us?
I don't think he wants. He says he doesn't have time to
welcome.
talk to us, but he spends all of his time talking about us.
Well, I mean,
Like-
I get. Well, and the thing is too, like, okay, look, I examined this from the perspective of like people who are super fans of stuff that I think is dumb doesn't necessarily mean that their love for it is not genuine. So maybe Sturgis really is just that much of a super fan. I'd like to talk to him to like analyze. Maybe he can change my mind about Isom because I didn't like it.
He's not. He won't be
but
able
I
to do
didn't think
that. He's really dumb. He's like really dumb.
Well, I don't know that, but
I know that.
I'd like to find out for
Some
myself.
of my best friends are really dumb. I want to be friends with Sturgis. I wish Sturgis would come on the show so I could make him my buddy. Pal.
He's so mad about the DM. He leaked his own DMs on one of his Twitch streams where he was like simping for some girl in his DMs, and he was like, "I want to fuck the shit out of you and play Jackbox, baby." And he said something. He said something really cringy about like, "I went to a steakhouse today and I was served a ribeye by a beautiful blonde. I wish you were the one serving me the ribeye."
Okay, well,
I made myself.
I've never done that, but I have legitimately tried to hit on somebody using Jackbox games. I have legitimately
Jackbox
done
and
that.
chill.
Jackbox and chill. And you know what? You know who it was? Lacey Green.
Oh, wow.
There
And you know what? We didn't have sex, but she and I did end up being really cool friends, and we did end up hanging out. So there's something to it. There is something to do with the Jackbox and chill. You might make a good friend. I can't confirm that you can get laid with that because it didn't work for me. But
I should be one of Sturge's heroes because he made an anti-Anita Sarkeesian video, and everyone knows that I triggered Anita Sarkeesian because I took her picture at a gaming place in Columbus, Ohio.
You did. I made a video called "The Temple of Sarkeesian." You know, like we're all friends here, Sturgis. So let's all hang out.
I made a pro-feminism song called Sarkeesian Flow. You can listen to it on Spotify. Billy the Fridge, Sarkeesian Flow. So Sturgis, you might as well be our bestie. Come on the show.
Yeah, why are we enemies, Sturgis? Like, why don't we just like fucking hang out? Like, it's totally fine.
Yeah, we'll even invite Lacey Green. She probably won't show up, but we'll invite her.
Somebody said Chris Ray Gun did that too. Hang on. You got to understand though. Like, listen, I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything, but I am actually the hidden Wizard of Oz of the fucking internet. The entire reason why Chris Ray Gun and Lacey Green met is because of this guy and because I literally made it happen in a fucking voice call. Was
it because he beat you in Jackbox? So the
no.
Lacey Green?
Jackbox makes
Lacey Green.
People hot.
I was hanging out with Lacey Green, and she's like, "Hey, do you have any other friends?" And I was like, "Chris is online. Yeah, I'll call Chris." And that's how they met. Yep.
Damn, Jeff.
It's all me, baby. It's all me.
Why'd you cock block yourself?
I mean, I was busy, honestly. I wasn't gonna put that much effort into it, you know.
Oh, for Lacey Green, she's an A+ woman.
Look, I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. She's an incredible fucking human being. I'm very happy to be friends with her. But you know, I don't really give that much of a shit about tag and tail. I'm good.
Lacey is a very beautiful soul. Love her so much. Happy to have her on the show so many times. Glad to call her a friend.
Yeah,
great person.
She's amazing.
Horn dog Jeff. I'm glad you didn't have sex with her, Jeff, because that would have made me think a little less of her.
You know what? Honestly, me too.
So she's a sweetheart. I really adore her.
I'm not a clean man. I'm not clean.
Sturgis needs something to mellow out, I think. Maybe he just needs to start smoking weed or something. He needs something. He's way too serious. And I can see the sadness in his eyes. Like, he says he's not mad, but he, like, literally, he looks so sad when people come to his stream.
Can I ask you a question? So, like, you guys have been in the... Want to say, yeah, fuck, dude. I mean, obviously, yeah. Let's
the Jackbox and jack off.
Hey, meet me in Second Life. You'll know me because I'll have 3 sets of tits and 2 dicks. It's totally fine. You'll figure it out.
Our buddy Poop Donkey in the chat says that he's known Britney longer than they've known Renowned Zero, and that Poop Donkey's probably going to start an X account. For those of you that are not cool, that's Twitter, and he says he can answer all the Renowned questions there.
Yes. Rest his sad face.
Damn, Poop Donkey, if you want to send in something to the show, a video or something, we'd love to have a verbal testimony from you. Could upload a video and tell us stories, or we could have moments with Poop Donkey. That'd be nice.
Poop Donkey does not like Zoe. That's the big feud is Poop Donkey versus Zoe.
Oh, the infamous Zoe?
The Zoe, yeah.
Well,
the Zoe, really?
Well, in a lot of circles, Zoe is known as the Poop Donkey. So they get in a lot of legal battles over titles, not unlike I saw him in the International School of Ministry.
So it's Pudonk versus Pudonk. I get this. Okay. Yeah. No, this makes sense. So what I'm trying to figure out, though, is like there seems to be a culture of people that are super into the Ripaverse that are how can I put this really nicely? Ill-equipped to like maintain a normal life in society. So Ben, you sent me a video of a guy. Was that today or yesterday or something like that? And this dude was just pure stream of consciousness, like undistilled, like pure raw autism. It was incredible.
Kendall, I think that's. Does he have like a bad haircut?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kendall. Kendall. Oh, I've got a couple videos from him.
Are we gonna watch them tonight?
Yeah, I have one of him talking about the lawsuit, the Eric July lawsuit.
Yes, fantastic. Okay, we'll talk about it then after we watch that video. Then
I don't really know what I mean. He's just gonna say the same shit here. So usually these streams run a little long, so I try to like pack it up with the video content. But you know,
right.
We're having a chat, and it's it's. I think it's a productive chat.
I'm fucking fascinated by this kind of shit though, because like, look, everybody, every kind of like very popular thing on the internet gets its own momentum, its own like, social movement and that sort of thing. And there will be people who will like lock and stock, throw themselves whole body, full cloth, like double barrels right into these types of internet cultures. And there's bound to be people who are, well, they don't really have a whole lot going on outside of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like this is their whole personality.
Well,
but the Ripaverse seems really interesting because those people are so prominent. They're so prominent and they're very loud.
Yeah, the thing about Kendall that's even funnier is when he does his live streams, his dad, his elderly father is in the chat and gets all mad when people come in and troll him, and that's entertaining in of itself. And you can hear his dad like telling him what to say in the background of his videos too. Yes.
No way.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Check this out.
I've got you under my spell.
Oh,
Drunken
God.
Peasants.
Oh, no.
You are children of the bottle. What
Hang on.
music?
Before we get into this, I have to give this dude some props. So he has an Orgasmo poster behind him, which is pretty
It's a great
based.
movie. Yeah.
In a world
He
full of
switched that
podcasts,
up recently.
My heart belongs to one. 2 hosts that bring so much joy and fun. 3 sweet boys on my screen. I asked Teggy for the screen.
Well, that gives Ben another drink.
Yes, thank you. I'm about to pour it right now. Get me wasted
Thank you,
tonight.
Aggie.
And actually, I had a dream last night, and I hope it comes true that we meet the goal, and then we get to $1,234.
Oh, shit. Hot air.
I wish. All right, here we go.
So hot in here.
I heard that Nelly didn't write country grammar today.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, I think is it Ali Murphy? Was it Murphy Lee or Ali? Somebody said they wrote the entire thing and got no credit for it.
You know,
I was like, damn, Nelly.
My favorite part about that entire Nelly song is like nobody knows the actual lyrics like leading up to it. They're like, bojacious, Joe basis, bojacious,
good gracious, good gracious, ass is bodacious.
Nah,
good gracious, ass is bodacious.
You are the kind of
Jeff,
man
how are you
who
going to be king of the
believe
blacks if you can't even good gracious, ass is bodacious, Jeff?
No, not even a fucking sub-Saharan Nubian fucking goddess can understand what the fuck Nelly was saying in that
good
shit.
gracious, ass is bodacious.
You are
Nah,
the kind of man who make dark side feel, look amazing and talented and relevant. You are the kind of man who need to wear adult diapers even though you're only 32, but you are so
I'm 42.
unhealthy. And
Yeah,
alcoholic.
joke's on you, dude. I just shit directly in my pants.
Yeah, come on.
And with such terrible
I'm
diets,
streaming from my
you
toilet.
look like you are 52. Oh, yes.
Dude, it's working.
What do we say
I'm
about
being
the hair?
hypnotized.
Oh, right there.
The hair is amazing.
Yeah, he cuts his own hair, right?
Darkside Phil, the king of content, as he calls it, as he pronounces it. Yes, Darkside Phil and his content is more entertaining than the likes of you two. I'm not the
He talks about us all the time now.
one
It's
that
great.
mistakes hoop,
Seems
arm,
upset.
tug, ear piercings, and arm tattoos for talent or intelligence. You're the guys that do. Oh, yeah.
I don't have that. I think this guy focuses
So
on
that-
you, Ben, and doesn't realize how truly talented I am.
Well, every time I engage with Ripaverse fans, they act like I weigh 500 pounds. They act like we're the same person. They just like make us like one person.
But I don't even engage with these people. You bring their dead rat bodies in like the fucking cat that hunts outside. And I'm like, oh, good job, Ben. Good job. And I'm like, look at that ugly little rat. And that's basically all I do is like, oh, that's ugly. Okay, take it outside now. And then you go and take it out.
So when you have like, okay, so obviously we got some beef going with the Ripaverse and all that kind of shit. When this is your guy,
this guy has Down syndrome. And I'm down with that.
No. Like, well, I mean, look, hey, no hate for that. You love what you love, no hate, whatever.
Should stay in their echo chamber and continue to sniff their copium-infused farts. Michigan water distiller Razor Chan is the prime of the ismtisms.
I also want to point, he is from Michigan, and one of his emojis, if you're a member of his channel, is the University of Michigan M. So I don't like him even more. He is a fellow Polak though, like me. So we have that.
So no racial heritage, no racial hate there.
Yeah.
I have zero dislike for this guy other than the fact that his punk ass dad said back in his day he'd fight us. And I'm like, dude, today's your day, dog. I will beat up anybody's punk ass dad. That's the only problem I have with this guy is his punk ass dad talks too much. My dad died, so I'm technically the dad now. I will fight you. If my dad was here, I'd have my dad beat up your dad. But now that he's dead, I'll just kick your dad's ass myself.
Look, you know what? Hit up Keemstar. We're gonna have you versus what's this dumb shit's name? Kendall. His name is Kendall. His name is
his real name is Luke Kokorowicz or something, but Ben calls him Kendall, so we call him Kendall.
What's his name on YouTube?
Luke Kokorowicz or something.
Oh, Luke.
It's a crazy Polish name.
Kokorowicz.
Yeah.
Kokorowicz.
Luke
gentlemen.
We tried calling him Luke Ballwasher, but
I was about to say if his name is actually Kendall, I will bully this person into oblivion.
What if it was though?
That would be bad.
Well,
that would be very bad.
I'm not going to confirm nor deny anything, but I'm going to say, what if it actually was though?
If his name is actually Kendall,
look at my face. What if it actually was though? But I can't confirm or deny it.
Okay, here's. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna be very difficult for me. I don't believe in bullying except when people really deserve it. Okay, like Nazis and fucking fascists and shit. Bully the fuck out of them. It's great. Total shitheads. If there's a really unfortunate sounding guy and his name is Kendall, I'm not saying that. I'm not. Hang on. I'm not saying that you should bully him. I'm not. I'm saying it would be very difficult not to, and I would be impressed by your stamina to not do it. But I would understand why it would be tempting. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say.
Officially, Jeff. Officially, his dad named him. His father named him Luke, but his daddy named him Kendall.
Where basically the Martians and Mars Attacks are more articulate users of the English language than them.
All right, so here's him talking about the lawsuit. That's him. Hold on. Right there.
Holler if you hear me, and welcome to this edition of Luke Flips.
Holler if you hear me.
As you know, I am a fan of Eric July, although I have not dropped a single dime in support of the man's work because...
Wait. Stop. Wait. Why do you like him then? If you've never read any of his shit, why are you a fan of him?
Because he's trying to ride the Comicsgate grifter wave as well. He believes that comics should be made for little boys that draw giant boobs and small women heads. That's what he believes.
Is your life so fucking hollow that you're not going to base the things that you actually give a shit about in this fucking world on the art that you're consuming, the things that you see, the things that you read, the things that you take into yourself, and instead your entire value in life is going to be based upon what you oppose because other people tell you things that you're not supposed to like, and you should be afraid or angry or fearful or blah. Like, what the fuck, dude? How in the world can anybody live in such an antagonistic, it's diametrically opposite to how you're supposed to live life, right? What you're supposed to do with life is you're supposed to go out there, experience things, find things that you like, embrace them, enjoy them, be part of it, and participate in these things, and enjoy it and live.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to
fucking do.
do.
And he is doing that. He is doing that.
No.
He just wants, yes, he is. He just wants to be on the other side of the Comicsgate wave. He doesn't want to be one of the people
But he hasn't
paying
even
in
read the comic book.
because he wants to be on the Eric July side, getting Sturgis's money. He's still on the Comicsgate wave.
His side is the black hole vacuous side of it, which is like, we don't have to produce anything. We're just not that.
He produces.
So
he's an illustrator.
LOL cows battle to defend ISIM.
That's so hollow. That's so lame. Oh my god!
But he's on the grifter side of the Comicsgate wave. He wants to sell his art. That's why at the end of every video, $50 for a shitty ink drawing of these big booby hustle bitches.
Does he use that money to buy a copy of ISIM?
No, because you don't have to buy ISIM to be a part of the Comicsgate wave. ISIM's only one fraction of the Comicsgate wave, but they all huddle together and say, yay, Comicsgate. Yay, we're a movement that's going to destroy Marvel and Disney and DC and all the wokies.
I've heard enough. I'm bringing back Kekistan. I need money.
You should. You shouldn't have let Warski bully you out of that sweet racism money.
Yeah, fuck you, Warski. How dare you? You try and ruin Kekistan for me, you fucking cuck. You goddamn piece of shit. It was funny then. It's still fucking funny, Andy. It's still funny. You should have hitched your fucking cart to my goddamn horse, you cocksucker. Anyway, it's still funny. Kekistan is still funny. It's still good.
Hey, Jeff, if you wouldn't have backed off of the Kekistan train,
yeah,
where do you think you would fit in today's culture if you were still Grand Marshal of Kekistani?
in a coffin. Yeah.
Do you think you guys would have been in January 6th?
Oh my God!
I don't think I would have been in January 6th. But
there's 100% the flag would have been far more prevalent there, right?
No, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have gone to DC. I used to live in DC. I wouldn't go back. Fuck that. But I would have probably done something equally stupid. I don't know, man.
It would have been you in Baked. It would have been you in Baked Alaska in Nancy Pelosi's office.
No, I never liked Baked Alaska. Me and Tim.
Would have been.
I've known Tim for a fucking long time. No, Timothy Glionette, whatever the fuck his name is. I've known Baked Alaska for fucking years, and he's always been a piece of shit. We didn't get along.
I see. All right.
Baked Alaska was the person that pushed Black Lives Matter to the BuzzFeed platform. Isn't that crazy?
Kind of, yeah.
He was the one trying to get BuzzFeed on the Black Lives Matter train.
Yeah,
that's psychotic.
That's true. Milo was part of. Was it Vice that Milo was part of when he was a leftist? He was a leftist Jew.
Was it Breitbart or was it?
No, it was way before Breitbart. He was a leftist rag. It was a leftist rag. It was like maybe Mother Jones or something like that. Like, you can look it up. He like looks old school, like a gay Jew way back in the day, very lefty and shit like that.
Everybody who's watching right now, please like the stream. That would be amazing. Speaking of Sturgis again, really quick, I don't know if you know this, Jeff, but Sturgis has like these G-man like takes on trans kids. He doesn't have like, it's one thing to have like
a holiday man who fights the alien invasion from the planet Kekistan.
It's one thing to like have different opinions.
The plot twist is though I summoned them. Sorry, go ahead.
It's one thing to have different opinions on trans kids and you know how like what to do with them. But he just says they don't even exist. There's no trans kids. They don't exist.
Trans kids don't even exist.
Yeah, like I've never heard such a crazy idea in my life.
Well, I think I think his stance is that they're just mentally ill and they're not actually people who are
he's
transitioning. They're just mentally ill.
Well, he's saying they're like they're not trans. It's if they think they are, it's because their parents or someone else like groomed them to be.
Nah, that's stupid. That's totally.
Of course, it's stupid.
That's totally. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. Like, does he have a video talking about this, or is this just
he has
like
a lot of
thing that he?
Oh, he has.
Okay, well, so this is like a general like statement that he makes.
Yes.
If trans kids don't exist, then why is my hard drive under federal investigation right now?
Boom, checkmate. Look, it's it's very simple. It's very, very simple. And a lot of these fucking rightoids, they just don't even fucking understand. They don't get it. Look, trans people obviously do exist. Gay people exist. People of all sorts of different walks and lives and all that sort of thing definitely exist. And way before, like, we accepted these people, when we had a very restrictive society, they still existed. They just had to exist in the shadows. They couldn't really express themselves the way they wanted to. And with the advent of globalized fucking media, the advent of globalized communication, now suddenly people can communicate very quickly, and there's all these new ideas like popping around. Things are very controversial. Some things are not so controversial. People are trying to figure their lives out.
Look at this.
Now, one thing that has never changed is that when you're a fucking high schooler, when you're a teenager, you're very confused, and you don't know where you're going to go and where your life is going to go. And right now, we have a society where if you think you might be trans, we have an area where you can explore that and you can try it out. And maybe it works and maybe it doesn't. And that's okay. It's totally fine. But if that was a thing, you at least have a really cool, safe place to try and figure your shit out.
Look at this.
I just think it's kind of fucked up they put estrogen in the G Fuel now.
Look at the title to this. Harry Potter star doubles down on trans kids existing.
Oh, shit. Who's this?
This is Sturgis.
This is Sturgis? All right, let me see this shit.
All right, hold on. Hello, I am We Noun Zero. Let's see.
Hello. I've never heard what this fucking guy sounds like.
Oops. The push to mutilate children in the name of being an ally to the alphabet movement has taken a dark turn over the last few months, and it just got darker thanks to a celebrity endorsement from Harry Potter franchise star Daniel Radcliffe. You know, the same Daniel Radcliffe that should be thanking J.K. Rowling for making his career. Literally should be on his knees thanking J.K. Rowling for building his career as Harry Potter.
So my man wants Harry Potter on his
Radcliffe,
knees?
who portrayed the titular boy wizard in the film series, recently appeared as a guest host of the first episode of Sharing Space, a new web series produced by the Alphabet self-harm prevention charity, the Trevor Project, which features roundtable-style conversations with Alphabet youth, which is weird. That's really weird, man.
Why is that?
How great would it be if for Pride Month, Campbell's released LGBTQ soup, and they just had the LGBTQ letters and the fucking alphabet soup
and
for
a
Pride
plus
Month?
sign.
That'd be great. Yeah,
that'd be so fucking cool. They just do X's for the plus.
No, I'm super into that. You know, and this idea of like J.K. Rowling, Daniel Radcliffe, and all these people should be like super, thankful of J.K. Rowling. Well, it's not like J.K. Rowling made the fucking movie.
No.
Right? Like, she didn't make the fucking movies.
No.
She wrote the books that the movies are based off of.
Yeah,
and
the director cast him.
Right. And those movies, objectively, are why she's a fucking billionaire. It wasn't because of the books. Like, the movies and all the money she got from the movies.
She was definitely only a millionaire because of the books.
The books sold well. The books definitely
sold
well.
Better.
Yeah,
they
she
sold
made
better
a lot
after
of money
the
off the
movies.
books,
Of course.
But the
we're
fucking
talking about the
movies
difference
made
between
her
a millionaire and a billionaire.
Sure.
Yeah, we're talking about billionaire to
Right.
millionaire money, which is the big jump here. Everybody thinks that being a millionaire is cool.
This weird Cro-Magnon motherfucker doesn't understand this distinction.
No.
Essentially.
Oh, okay.
This week, I was incredibly fortunate to get to meet 6 young people who agreed to.
And when people call him white, he's like, "I'm Puerto Rican. You're racist for calling me white." It's like, dude, you're white.
Wait. This motherfucker's claiming to be Puerto Rican.
He's like part Puerto Rican, but there can be white Puerto Rican people. Like Puerto Rican is a nationality, not a race. There are white Puerto Rican people.
Sturgis, can you stop crack-a-lacking? Sit the fuck down, you honky-ass white bread motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey.
I don't care.
And here's the thing,
unless
I don't even
unless I see your abuela coming out with La Chancla, fucking whacking on your head in a goddamn live stream, I don't believe it. You are white. You are blanco. Blanco. Sorry.
And I'm at the point now where I don't even care if people call me racist. I don't give a fuck.
Poop donkey.
Like, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Poop donkey. There are white Puerto Ricans.
Whatever, dude.
You can be white and Puerto Rican. It exists. Go look at the demographics of Puerto Rico. You'll see.
Yeah.
There's a when you take a demographic survey, one of the options is white Hispanic. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Oh,
share their stories.
and now it's saying poop. If Poop Donkey says his mom's Puerto Rican and his dad is white, then I feel bad for him. He's a byproduct of a colonizer.
That's why he's.
I'm so sorry that you've been colonized, Sturgis.
That's why he's 5'6"
so
too.
sorry.
I think.
And also have a
Oh,
conversation
he's
with
obviously 5'6". He's probably got a nice little butt too. If his mom's Puerto Rican, I want to see that tookus.
Oh my
Sturgis.
Yeah, let's see some cakes, Sturgis. Fucking.
Let me see them cakes.
What that dump truck do?
And it's sad. It's sad to know that Luis Guzman guy that was looking into his camera when he was taking the selfie at the fucking state fair wasn't his dad. I was hoping that was his dad.
By the way, I was watching the last video that you guys did, and when you were like, "Who's that guy that played Gomez?" I was screaming at my video. Luis Guzman, Billy.
I know.
Billy, it's Luis Guzman.
I don't remember names very easily, but I love Luis Guzman. I was so mad at myself for not remembering his name.
I felt that pain too because I love Luis Guzman as well. He's incredible.
Yeah. He would be my favorite actor to play Gomez Adams, even though I haven't seen him play Gomez yet. I haven't watched Wednesday.
Poop Donkey.
Yeah,
Poop Donkey. Now we're getting to the center of why he's such an angry little man. Thank you for sharing
His
that.
dad abandoned him, and he was raised.
He is such a bitter and angry little man.
Oh, because his cracker ass dad left his mom alone to raise this weird Cro-Magnon incel guy. That makes a lot of
sense. A colonizer that raped his homeland and just left and sailed away. I'm so sorry.
She was left with a fucking cradle with a half colonizer mongoloid baby.
I think
we had to figure out how to fucking raise, and obviously all that bitterness instilled in him, and that's why he likes the Ripaverse. That makes
we have to change how we deal with Sturgis now. We have to be his new dad.
Oh,
he needs a new
Well, he
dad,
thinks Eric is his dad, right? Eric is his weird
but Eric doesn't love
parasocial
him.
father.
Eric just loves his bank
just like his
account.
real dad.
Sturgis. Eric's black. We're white. We're your daddy now. Just saying.
Of the ability to do that, I am of the ability to go and still support somebody, whether or not I am able to financially. I can still scream to the mountaintops that person's unprecedented independent comic book success. Now, this is a man who
and
is
then we have the other side of this coin. Our friend here, Luke Ballwasher. Our friend here has of his dad in his life. His dad is a fucking chud, a dork chud, who goes out and humps, I don't know, bar winches all the time. And Luke lives vicariously through his dad banging bar winch cougars.
Yep, and they talk about it. They talk about like, my dad's going out and getting They do.
His mom left him, so now he's got the opposite end of the spectrum.
They could be stepbrothers. We could get Kendall's dad together with Sturge's mom, and these two can be like stepbrothers, basically. You know,
and they just they basically argue with each other until they realize they love comic books, and they're like, "Did we just become best friends?"
Honestly, this sounds pretty good. This sounds pretty good.
In the year one phase of his own personal Image Comics revolution that happened back in 1992. He had his first comic, Isom #1, come out with $3.7 million worth of pre-orders.
The interviews, Jeff. Another AM comes and goes, and yet our commissioner is nowhere to be seen or heard. Honest Red is a better choice at this point.
Whoa.
Love, heart, just bro.
All right. So look, I'll address that real quick. Look, my bad. I totally accept all full responsibility with that. Like we did the commissioner battle. I got the commissionership back. It was at the beginning of the summer. I have a job where I do motorcycle tours. It was my full intention to be able to do the champions corner, and I want to do it. I want to fucking do it. I do. But I got one more tour that I'm doing September 6th to September 21st. And that's my last tour for the year. After that, I would really, really like to be more involved and like do these shows.
Well, I gotta say, Jeff,
I've been able to find the time. I'm sorry.
The first champion I think you need to have on Champions Corner is Jess, bro.
Yeah,
I agree. No, Jess,
the Cringerweight champion.
I'll give Jessbro this too. Jessbro shows up in like some of my my second YouTube channel stuff and pops up and shit. And I appreciate that, like reminding me of it. And like I feel fucking bad, man. I feel bad. I want to do it, but
I mean, you should feel bad that you've been missing out on some actual mania.
Last night was insane. There was a stunning development. I don't want to spoil it, but last night was unbelievably crazy. There was something really unexpected that happened that kind of shifted the balance in actual mania. I was not expecting it to happen. It was earth shaking. We'll say that.
Right.
Literally earth shaking.
He has become deaf.
All I can say is like heartfelt and legitimate. I am really sorry. Like this entire summer has completely fucked my schedule. I can't like be like, whoa, it's not my fault. Yeah, it's my fault. It's totally my fault. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. Everyone liked the stream.
Yeah, Jeff, we're sorry you missed out on this hardcore actual mania action.
I did, dude. I've missed out on so much with the Ripaverse. I've missed out on so much on actual mania. Man, it's been fucking rough.
1, 2, 3, 4. Renault 0 totally blows.
Oh damn! Time for shot number 3.
Hey,
let's
there
listen
we go.
to a little more Kendall.
Now there's another week left of the pre-order campaign for his second ISOM comic, and that's past 2.2 million. So we're talking about nearly $6 million within a year from 2 comics. Definitely more money being spent on somebody who built an audience and built a platform for that audience than we're ever going to see from any of his completely gutter snipe detractors. The pestilent rodents like Dick Masterson or the Drunken Peasants or, of course, Vito Gesualdi, or as we know him as Movie Bob in a hat, or the very least as somebody that Chris Hansen is just chomping at the bit to see him and ask him to have a seat, as we know from his Twitter feed and as he now has been leading into that. Because no wonder now, what are they doing when you despise somebody for how they view things, how they think and how they speak, and then that person who does not think or speak the way you want is more successful than you because you're a bread tuber waste of life with no talent or creativity, and he does have...
Are we bread tubers? Did he call us bread tubers?
Yes. Yes.
Talent and creativity. What are you going to do now? Well, if you, the people who claim to be so much more enlightened and so much more above...
No, we just don't like the comic. It sucks. And you've never even read it, so we know it better than you. And you're just dumb and you have a bad haircut. And it's cringy the way your dad kind of controls your YouTube videos. You can hear him in the background giving you footnotes on what to say.
Superior people like Eric July.
I think I'm just better than everybody in general, not just Luke Ballwasher, literally everybody.
So why is it exactly that you are the types that are willing to go and have one of your little thuggish friends who winds up getting their account suspended on Twitter, the obtuse gnome, he calls himself, who got his account suspended, and then you want to go and...
Oh, no. Obtuse gnome, that's the person who wrote the email to the ISOM ministry.
So far that you can see it in IMAX, that this person somehow is a victim of Eric July fans performing doxing, going out there and gaslighting people. It turns out actually no, because you wretched waste of life, your disgusting little pestilence known as your fan base, are the ones going out there lying about being journalists in order to trick a comic book related charity into some kind of little trickery, a little bit of an actual con job.
He doesn't even know what's happening. It's not a comic book charity. It's an international school of ministry. So
he's confusing the two.
Yeah.
He's confusing Dick's letter to the comic book charity, and he's confusing this letter to the ministry, trying to get them into a copyright lawsuit.
Poop Donkey, does Sturgis know that you watch our stuff and hang out in our chat? See, if you notice, it's not as hostile here. Like, just because you're over there, we're not like, hey, get the fuck out of here, you suck. Like, when I go over there, that's all I get. And they can't not, like, they're so butthurt about my existence there. It's really funny.
We appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, Poop Donkey. Thanks for showing up.
Convince them that this.
Well, Sarah says it's probably a fake Poop Donkey anyway. Well, if that's true, then all this information about Sturgis's mom and dad might not be real. So we have to be careful and not use Poop Donkey. If you could send in some proof that you're the Poop Donkey, we would love some verification. Even if you're a troll, though, we take all kinds here at Drunken Peasants.
That you don't like is doing something to go and commit some kind of fraud. Yeah.
We're sorry you got banned, Poop Donkey. We didn't want you to miss your other best friend's 3-year anniversary.
I didn't tell anyone to flag you, and I didn't have anything to do with you getting banned. That is a complete falsehood that he's spreading around to make himself sound like more of a victim. The way he like latches onto victimhood instead of just like arguing against what we say is very telling. I didn't tell anyone to flag you. I thought it was funny though. I mean, it was funny, but I did not tell anyone to flag you. I didn't tell anyone to flag him. But and
I wasn't in that bitch ass chat anyways. I'm above all that, so I have nothing to do with you getting banned. Still don't care either way. You're in a better chat now.
Yeah.
Somebody make Poop Donkey mod. You're our mod now.
Showing this stuff across social media for everybody to get screenshots of and screen captures of so that you can go and announce how much of a criminal piece of garbage that you are. You then gloat about, oh, it's fun to be a dick. Well,
you go back and watch the entire stream. I never said, hey, flag him or anything like that. I was just laughing. And then Sturgis just kept like leaning into it so hard that it was inevitable he was going to get suspended because he kept like going and going and going and going. He should have just ignored me, but he got really mad and then just kind of lost it.
Well, it's fun to be a dick because, once again, projecting like mad, yours probably...
Also, he said the guy at the bottom of the screen looked like a pedo, but he was at the bottom of the screen. He was covering Shabisky, his camera. So when he said the guy at the bottom, when his viewers were watching, he was the guy at the bottom.
Can only be measured in centimeters by an ant. And you're going to talk about this. No wonder you say dick. That's why I say the dick show. And that's why, you and your little cuties, Joseph Rosenbaum friend there, Vito, talking about you're the biggest problem in the universe.
Joseph Rosenbaum. Wow. That's a Rittenhouse reference there, I think.
The name of your podcast.
He always makes these random references to things, and half the time I don't even know what he's talking about.
I think that's the dude. One of the dudes that Rittenhouse fucking shot. Yeah.
The delusion that anybody cares about what you have to say, because first of all, you would actually.
It's funny because like people always get on Vito for the cuties thing, but they never say anything about Netflix. Like I don't hear them say like, "Oh, Netflix should take this movie down." It's always just like a gotcha to Vito.
To have
it's
because it's easy. You
of
know,
course.
that's largely what it's gonna be,
Vito gets attention by having takes that will make people mad. That's like part of his comedy.
Right.
So,
Sure. Of course.
Yeah.
Well, but like, if you have like no critical thinking skills, you're not gonna like go further than that. You're just gonna latch onto it. So whatever. Yeah, that's
kind of
fine.
informed, interesting opinions on anything to have anybody really pay attention to you that isn't just a fellow angry fat loser in a basement that needs their views spit back to them like the YouTube generation equivalent.
You mean like your dad?
Of MSNBC. But then on top of that, you've got a little loser like Vito who thinks that he actually is the ability to think in the first place, when no, he doesn't. He's a man entirely dependent upon current thing. And, well, you want to talk about that boiling frog situation, what he has to say about those that did things to the likes of children all over the world, or especially to the likes of someone like what happened to the son of Cain Velasquez. Now you know why Vito, for all of his talk and all of his bloviating about his little comic he's doing that will never ever reach the success of ISOM, it wishes it could reach the
this is another thing that they always pull out where they're like, well, why don't you make a more successful comic then? Like, we're not allowed to say the comic sucks because we don't have a comic out there.
Yeah, sure, of course. Look, I'm sorry. What's this dude's name?
Kendall.
Kendall. Kendall, get a fucking girlfriend. I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm not trying to be a total shithead about this, but like, this is pure, concentrated, terminally online fucking autism. This is so fucking wild.
You know how socially irresponsible it is for you to tell somebody like this to get a girlfriend? Their only method to get a girlfriend would be conducive to date rape. You're literally telling him to make a date rape. There's no way this man could consensually get a girlfriend.
Have you seen his art?
Buy one. He could buy a girlfriend.
He can't buy a girlfriend.
Not if he doesn't have money. He can't even
doesn't have enough money.
Isom.
Oh, he doesn't have enough money.
He lives off his dad's dime and his dad's fucking promiscuity. His dad going to the bar and picking up bar wenches is how he gets his rocks off. He's like, go get him, Dad. Good job, Dad. You get that old fucking bag, Dad. Pull her home, Dad. Smell your fingers, Dad.
Kendall,
it's a fucking ball washer for Eric July and his papa.
Emulate your fucking papa, fucking Eric July. Make a mid-range dog shit fucking comic. Get enough money. Buy a Ukrainian wife and just shut the fuck up. Because honestly, this is terrible.
Literally, these are not methods he could do to get any of this. He literally lives at home with his dad, has no job, tries to sell comic books for tips, tries to draw pictures for tips.
Which his drawings are really bad. Really bad.
Are they really bad?
Yes.
Give an example.
Well,
yes. Can I see?
Oh my God. He'll use like a model on the cover of a magazine as like a reference.
True isolation.
And he'll shrink her head and make her tits like 4 times the size of what they were before.
I need to see this. Can you show me this?
Yeah, let me I've seen people have posted some really good like screenshots. Let me dig up a couple here.
We're not gonna dox this guy. It's fine.
What do you mean? Who's saying we're doxing him?
So he's like, don't dox him. It's not like his address is his own.
Peter Banner was making a joke.
Yeah.
And Jeff turned the joke into something real because
there you go.
We're not doing
because doxing accusations are not cool. They trigger.
Wait. That's his art?
Is that the Playboy college issue?
He collects Playboy, like old Playboy magazines from like 20 years ago.
Look, I'm gonna be totally ass honest here. He's better at art than I am. He is.
Yeah.
Legitimately. I'm not good.
But are you selling art online?
No, and because I know I'm not good. And look, you know what? I'm gonna be totally dead ass honest here. Kendall, keep trying, keep working, keep like being artistic. Work on your art and like keep trying to do it. It's good. I think you should try and get better at art. I think that's good for you.
Here's some art I did. I think I'm about as good as Kendall.
Yeah, but like stop at the political commentary because your political commentary is really bad. It's really bad, and it sounds terrible. There's no cohesive concept in any of these videos. I've watched like 3 of them at this point, and they're just trash, man.
He did
They're
an
just
interview. He did an interview at Motor City Comic Con.
Hey, this is Mark from the 2018 Motor City Comic Con. I'm here with local artist Luke Kovanovich. How you doing?
Doing Kovanovich.
Perfect. Now, you're into this old school art. Who are the inspirations for your art?
Well, we've got the main man back there, Neil Adams, is one of the top guys. We also have got the greats like Bernie Krigstein, or Krigstein, depending on who you ask. Alex Toth, of course, Wally Wood, Harvey Kurtzman, the guys in the 50s and 60s that really were the main men at EC Comics when they were at their creative peak.
Now, in your artwork, what stands out differently than other artwork?
Well, for what I try to do is, even if it's just a single image of a Batman or of a Harley Quinn, what I want to do is to lead the eye across whatever that illustration is that is going to grab you by the eye right there and swing you back forth to whichever direction I want and keep you there until I say so.
What?
Yeah.
What?
There you have it.
Are you working on anything cool right now, or what do you got coming down the pipeline?
Well, coming down the pipeline, I've got an expanding portfolio through my online store, through Square. I have an e-commerce store right now where everything that you had this February at Great Lakes is available there.
Okay, it was nice talking to you, Luke.
Nice talking to you.
So there you have it.
Wow, that was very uncomfortable. That was not a good sales pitch at all.
Again, his mentality is that of a dom, but his skill level is that of an incel. So when you say he needs to go and get a girlfriend, I'm saying, Jeff, no, it's going to involve some date rape.
I heard him sit in one of the videos that I was watching of his. He was like simping for Gina Carano, so maybe maybe he'll like catch his big break, and she'll just like put him in a diaper and smack him around a little bit.
It would be awesome if he tried something on a woman that could beat him up, and he gets beat up. I would love that. It'd be fantastic. That'd be perfect karma. But I don't want him to try something on the off chance he finds a woman that can't beat him up. Because unfortunately, and I hate to say this, I think Luke could beat up most women.
I'm going to switch gears here. I have a surprise for everyone here. A special segment that we don't do that often anymore. Here it is.
Individual situation. Check out the
Oh!
The
A special
Brett Keane segment situation.
A special for 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck, man?
1, 2, 3, 4. And somebody get me my chili, Dorn.
Look how he produces his videos now. He starts off with Oh Sherry by what's his name? Steve Perry.
Yeah.
It should have been gone.
I can't believe you've done 1,233 shows before this.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Look at what.
And one to grow on.
Brett Keane. Welcome to the Brett Keane Show. These pictures that you see are pictures of the type of women who exist today.
I like how he typed in feminist ugly to find his pictures. He was like, he couldn't just type in feminist, which honestly might have got uglier pictures if you just type in feminist. But he typed in feminist ugly.
Brett, come on, dude. I'm disappointed in this one.
I mean,
what's this gray-haired ugly one with the beard and mustache? How do you find her?
Who claim to be feminists, who claim to be standing up for the equality of women. However, if we click over here, we're going to see a big trend that's going on.
What's going on?
TikTok, where traditional classic women, young women, want to live like women did back in the past.
She doesn't live like she uses TikTok. That's not how women lived back in the past. She's selling something to men and boys that find this attractive. She's attractive. She puts on a dress like it's the 50s and people jerk off to it. She doesn't live like it's the 50s.
I typed in feminist ugly and found all these ugly women. And when I typed in traditional wives, I found this 6 who puts herself in Marilyn Monroe-esque clothing.
can't get over the fact that he looks like Slimer in the fucking Ghostbusters movie.
But Slimer had teeth. Slimer actually had teeth, though.
Slimer wouldn't have to gum a steak.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Oh my God.
I guess is what they call it. They act like it's 50 years ago or something that this was going on. Where women used to like to bathe and take care of themselves.
50 years ago wouldn't be the 50s, Brett. Just letting you know.
50 years ago during the sexual revolution.
Right, exactly.
And
this is fucking me up, dude.
Yeah.
By themselves, look good for their husband, look good at work, and also
hey,
look
I
good
will say this though, hippies were fucking
for the
hot.
family.
Dirty hippies.
So a lot of these women of nowadays, they go over to TikTok and then they complain and they yell and
Brett's coming up on 50 years old, so he should know better than that. He wasn't born in the 50s.
And they bitch and moan about how women of the past didn't have rights or women didn't get treated properly.
Yeah.
Look at that yoo-hoo slurping on the
Fucking my guy. My guy is drinking a yoo-hoo. That is so fucking ballsy. What a killer. What a fucking killer. A yoo-hoo in the summer. It's like, you know what I need right now? I need a sugar-infused chalky milk.
People are like, he's 50? He's only like 46. This dude is only like 46 years old. Okay?
Yeah. He's only a little bit older than me in bed.
Yes. He would have been a senior in high school when I was a freshman.
Yep.
Throw away this sun tea, Dorn. I don't need this sun-glimmered piss. Bring me a can of yoo-hoo. It's summertime.
Arizona, fuck that shit. That's a yo-ho.
Leave that Arizona iced tea for Trayvon Martin. Bring me the yoo-hoo.
Oh my God.
Some of these TV shows or look at some of the magazines or even if you're an older woman that's been around for quite some time and you were to think about the way they used to look back in the day compared to the way they do nowadays, these women who are filtering and dyeing their hair all different colors, these women who are letting their weight go where they end up looking like a damn beach ball.
He's talking shit about people gaining weight.
No, there's
women in the
A lot of people don't know this.
Painted women.
A lot of people don't know this about Brett Kane, but he was in a down place, so he walked to the store to buy Arizona iced tea and Skittles. He was looking for a Suicide by Zimmerman, and all they had was yoo-hoo. All they had was yoo-hoo, so he had to walk back home with that fucking yoo-hoo. He was so sad. He just wanted his world to be over. But instead, he waddled back with that fucking yoo-hoo.
How hard is it to get suicided by cop as a white man?
I just wanted to get suicided by Zimmerman, but now I'm stuck with a yoo-hoo and some Swiss rolls.
He rode a hover round.
I guess I'm too white to get suicided by a Zimmerman.
These women who basically can't cook, they can't do anything. They're very immature, childish, and to have children come into the world would be no way. They can't even take care of themselves.
No way.
But they're angry because they don't like independent women of the past. They think that if you beautified yourself and spent any time in the kitchen actually trying to make nice muffins, and you must be like some kind of slave. You must be some kind of toxic female or whatever, when the truth is these women who are running their mouth.
Yeah, they'll make you chili and they don't even put some fucking cheese in it. Fucking lazy bitches.
Listen, there's nothing more offensive and more a threat for women's liberation.
Ben Pie Billy the Fridge and Jeff Holiday is at the door.
There's nothing more a threat against these women liberation than a woman who can make some good muffins.
There's nothing more than jealous and angry and incapable of adapting to what it means to be married or in a relationship.
Fuck. This is so dumb.
I notice, and it's not just me, I don't have the highest of expectations whenever it comes to people. I try to keep it at minimal. That way I'm not completely and utterly disappointed whenever I run into people or whatever.
That's smart. That's smart, yeah.
He never says when I run into people. He always says whenever I. He never says when I do this. It's whenever I do this. I don't know why he does that.
It's probably pretty infrequent, I think. You know, it's just like a kind of like a happenstance kind of thing. Like he doesn't intentionally go to a thing, right? Like there's an event, a community event or something like that. He doesn't go to those. But like if he happens to walk past a community event on his way back from buying a bunch of Yoo-Hoo, then he's like, well, I happened to buy this event.
The truth is, he makes up walking by events more than he actually walks by events.
Yes.
That was terrible. Oh my God.
It's weird. They're watching a woman that's on a screen who's gardening. They're watching a woman who's cooking. And they're watching a woman who says, I love my husband and I want to be there for my husband and my kids. I don't want to be one of these women who are constantly out working and spending all my hours and days, you know, tearing myself up, trying to bring in a paycheck, but never actually get to see my kids grow up and all this. And these other women out here who don't have children of their own, or they've been through several divorces because they couldn't get along in their own relationships or learn how to be compatible with a man, they get mad at that. They don't like that, so they'll go over to TikTok and they'll leave deranged comments.
Yeah, and the incels do the same thing on their side. Yes, there's women who complain about men and men who complain about women, and you know what? They're the undesirable side of both halves. These feminists are unhappy, and they're unhappy because they suck. These incels are unhappy, and they're unhappy because they suck. You are finding the worst of the worst and trying to make your side better because there are horrible people on the other side. That tells me you are the horrible people on your side. I look at the good people on the other side and I say, I want to take down that fucking Chad King. I want to destroy that Chad fucking King. I want to take him down. I want to fuck his wife. I want to ruin his life because I'm a fucking alpha, Brett Kane. You're a bottom feeding walrus, puss boy.
I hate you. You're stupid. You're ugly. You're a dumb bitch. Every single thing that you can think of.
I hate you and you're a dumb
Have you ever
bitch.
noticed that women back in the day, they look like they were divine, almost godlike. You'd see them on the billboards. You'd see the women, you know, all cleaned up and everything. And they'd be like, hey, honey, how are you doing? I hope that you had a wonderful day at work. Just pure
When was this?
Angels. Pure angels. But women nowadays, they don't give a shit. You come home from work, they'll be sitting there looking at their fucking phones. Ding, 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 ding. Who are you talking to, hon? Ding,
Are
ding,
you
ding, ding, ding.
bitching about your own wife? Like, who are you fucking talking about?
No idea. Yeah, he's all over the place.
Ding, ding.
What are you even fucking talking about?
And their husbands are sitting on the fucking Xbox. It's the same thing. It's people who are not living life for their significant others or each other. They're not living life to enjoy life. They're living life because they're bought into a consumer fucking gimmick.
Well,
let them live.
Yeah, no, like that's my point. Is like seriously, if that's what they want to fucking do, and they have other options, but they choose to do that, fucking whatever, dude. Let them live. Let them do whatever the fuck they want. Who gives a fuck? This is America.
Say something. Who wants to be in a relationship with someone like that? Who wants to
probably a lot of people
involved with someone who's like a fucking ostrich, constantly has their head down?
Misery loves company.
You see a lot of these videos.
A lot of people.
Why don't you just stop there?
Women are now
probably
like
a lot of
40
people want to do that.
Years old, and they're complaining. They're going, I've been a feminist all my life. I've really, I just wanted to stand up for the rights of women. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What you wanted to do is you wanted to be a bitch. You wanted to talk down to men.
What?
You wanted to talk down to people. And now that you don't have a successful relationship and no one...
There's a point where Brett was a feminist. And he was like teaming up with Jenny McDermott. You remember her back in the day?
I remember that. No, I remember. That's why I'm like, fuck, my jaw is dropping right now. What the fuck are you
Why are you
talking
surprised?
about, Brett?
He always does this. He switches allegiances like the wind switches direction.
Brett, none of this makes sense. None of this makes any fucking sense. Like, let's say, for example, your straw man of a random feminist actually fucking exists. Okay, fine. Well, that person will then interface with society. Well, how that person's going to interface with society. But, like, to say that there's this broad condemnation, like, that's how all the feminists were, because all feminists wanted to fucking do this and all do that. It's so dumb. It's so lazy.
What?
Why even waste precious bytes on a fucking hard drive committing such an inane fucking argument to memory? Why?
He's got nothing else to argue about. He's got nothing else to talk about. But there is one thing clever about that broad condemnation.
Okay.
It is broad condemnation.
It is. Oh, he's condemning broads. I get it. Okay, I get it. You know what? I take it all back. Actually, pretty brilliant, Brett. I get it.
Write the check. There you go. Brett Keane, multimillionaire, killing it.
I get the subtext. Boom. Boom. $1 million right there. For you, baby. For you.
Willing to breed with you. Now all of a sudden you're going to play the victim role and go on to this whole virtue signaling bullshit.
Oh, you never virtue signal,
do you? If you think being nice to men, if you have it in your head that being nice
play
to
the
a
victim
man
role. How many fucking liberals blowing up his mailbox story did we hear where he was the target of a liberal attack against him?
Oh my God.
Many attacks.
There was
liberals came to beat me because I was Christian.
Dude, I remember back in the day, TJ promised Brett money if he gummed a cheeseburger. And he did it.
Yeah.
And then at first, TJ wasn't going to pay him. TJ was just like, fuck you, no, I'm not going to pay you. And Brett made a video where he cried in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Right here, it looks like he's getting a beach, though. Like he's look at him.
Darn sucking on little cane right now. I smacked her around a little bit, you know.
Cooking him a nice supper is a terrible, awful thing. If you think every once in a while running a fucking vacuum cleaner or dusting some of the cobwebs out of the corner of the fucking house is a bad thing for you, that you should just be able to sit there and fucking bitch and moan all damn day and then wonder why your marriage or relationship's falling apart. Well, shit, sounds to me like you need some kind of professional therapy.
Yeah,
someone in the chat just said, true story. Right after TJ released a video saying he won't pay Brett, I was in Brett's stream and Brett was crying in bed next to Dorn. Yes.
Oh yeah.
That literally happened.
Yeah.
Happened.
For sure. Absolutely.
Look at him just go to town on that yoo-hoo.
I'm gonna tell you this much, bitch. If you don't fucking sweep up the floor once I'm done with this yoo-hoo, I'm gonna smack you around. You have until I finish my yoo-hoo.
You think he's got? If that yoo-hoo curdles, he's gonna have to gorm jarb it. Gum the yoo-hoo.
I love how he claims his dad punched out all of his teeth, like even his molars. He would have like facial scars because you'd have to hit someone in the face multiple times on the side of their face to knock out molars. Seriously. It's just crazy.
I mean, look at this. Look at the way this woman looks compared to the kind of shit people have to put up with nowadays. Let me put this on the screen. Look at this is the traditional
that's that trad wife chick.
Believes in God. Believes in going to church.
How do you know that?
Believes in cooking.
She just believes in wearing a dress like a 50s housewife and doing her hair that way.
She's a trad wife.
I mean,
they all believe
when
in
the
God.
camera's on.
They all go to church.
When the camera's on.
Is that the
they
one
all
that
spend 5 hours a day in the kitchen.
Is that the one that ended up opening the OnlyFans? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Not
I've seen her before, but
muffins and
I mean, she's hot. She got big old boobies, whatever.
Yeah, trad wife with OnlyFans.
Things. Believes
She's a 6. She's a 6.
Yeah.
About her children and all that. Probably believes in homeschooling as well. Nothing wrong with that. If you're smart and you got something to teach, then why not? Compared to this shit.
That shot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Shot? Show me.
Is there
what
really
you
any
talking
kind of
about, bro?
competition?
Are you
Look at
kidding
this
me?
girl.
This woman who's modified trad wife living with an OnlyFans, comparing
going
her to what I searched feminist ugly. Like put her next to Lacey Green. Like
Well,
Lacey
okay,
Green is fucking banging
gorgeous.
against that fucking trad wife.
Gorgeous. No, like this is my main fucking thing when it comes to Brett. If you're gonna start judging women and what women look like and how women have roles and all that sort of thing, well, first and foremost, Brett, you're not a woman, despite your best efforts. But if you're gonna like try and make a point to produce this content, show Dorn.
How shit.
And have Dorn co-sign on what you're saying first and foremost, and compare your wife to what you think other people's wives will be. Do I think this is a good idea? No. I don't think what you're doing right now is a good idea either. I think all of this is a bad idea. But if you're going to be this much of a judgmental fucking prick, put your fucking wife where your mouth is and fucking show us some comparison. I'm sorry, but I think that's fair.
You're telling me, Jeff, you're telling me that Dorn is a feminist?
I want Dorn to be literally next to Brett Keane while Brett Keane spouts a bunch of MGTOW shit and see whether or not she fucking lays his ass out. And if she doesn't, then I'll understand that he actually is in like some horrendously abusive relationship. But until then, I think he's just like hiding his power levels, and he just kind of brand like this big daddy chad kind of shot without Dorn knowing about it.
Maybe Dorn is super hot and like she only looks that way because the swelling hasn't gone down yet.
That's not my given name. It's not Dorn.
I tell you what.
It's Dawn, not Dorn.
I actually do. Satan says stop attacking his family. I actually do kind of feel bad right now. I'm going to stop right now.
We're not the ones that bring it up. He's the one that brings it up.
If he's going to attack the ugly feminists, which, by the way, love me, or the hot trad wives, which, by the way, also love me, it's hard for me not to attack back.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, though. If he's going to be like, and this is what I don't think, like, he's ever really understood. I don't think Brett gets this. Is that if he's going to like talk shit about random people and their lives and the way they might want to live their lives, people can respond in kind with how he lives his life. And he instigated that. It's his fault. He doesn't get that. That's why he gets all pissed off. He's like, they're attacking my family. Oh, look, maybe I was talking shit about a bunch of feminists or some shit.
How much money do we have to pay Brett Keane?
My fucking relationship. Like, dude, you invited this by running your mouth about a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with you. You could live a happy life without fucking with anybody. You could do that.
How much money do we have to pay Brett Keane to get him to review ISOM?
Ooh, probably $20. $20, I bet he'd
That'd
do
be so good. It'd be so good.
I will literally send Brett Keane a copy of ISOM if somebody is willing to like fucking. You know what? I'll do it this way. I'll put it this way. If we get we're at 463 right now. If we get to 483, I will personally send Brett Keane a copy of ISOM #1.
Okay.
And I will ask him, hey, Brett, it's been a while. We haven't talked in a bit. I'm wondering what you think about this comic book. Let me know what you think.
These dirty-ass losers gave me $20 and a six-pack of you to read this comic book.
Well, and the thing is, too, like, Brett has always been really nice to me. And
it's strategic.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's strategic
what he does.
or not.
No. When he has enemies, he tries to make friends with their friends in a manipulative way. He tried to do it to me when TJ was his main rival. That's what he does.
I get that. But he and I have never gotten to a point where
he has no allegiance to you whatsoever.
I agree, but we've never gotten to a point where like we had enough of a relationship where he could ask me to do anything. We just like shared memes. That was it, which was pretty funny. And I still
Brett
disagree. I thought what he did was shit. It was pretty fucking terrible, and he thought some of my opinions were shit too. So I hope that little hook will allow him to be willing to review Isom for me, and that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I want. Because if Brett Keane also thinks Isom is shit, that would be fucking dope. That would be so.
Brett and I used to play Jackbox with Onision and jerk off. Like we were best friends until I turned my back on him, and ever since then, I've been a horrible friend to Brett Keane.
Brett is a very needy friend.
I always wanted to jerk off with Onision, but he was really weird about it.
Everyone who just showed up, please like the stream. Give the stream a like. We're gonna watch a little more of this here.
Fucking swell to cut
Am I
her hair
drunk?
off.
Fuck you!
If I met someone like that out in public and shit, I'd be like, "I'm sorry. How long have you had cancer?" I mean, what is this shit?
I don't fuck with feminists.
He made a video like claiming he thought he had cancer like a year or two ago. It's ridiculous.
Look at these people. How could they possibly think?
Those are people trying to make ugly faces. They're doing the like double chin face.
And breathe well. Heart emoji.
He's so dishonest. It's unbelievable.
Anybody would be interested in that shit.
You're
not even trying to be attractive. You just sit up there and whine about
I mean, that girl right there looks
if he literally would have
attractive.
Yeah.
If he would have searched for feminists, just as feminists, and not put ugly in it, his point might have a little more merit, even though these are normal attract. Some are even very attractive. That girl that's up on the side there is very attractive.
Yes,
she's very attractive. Yeah, yeah.
But if he would have just searched feminists and half of these ugly women came up, like the one that has fucking movie vampire makeup on,
right?
And
then people making intentionally ugly faces, like the one to the left of the attractive girl. It's just people making ugly faces intentionally.
Hey, look at these ugly feminists. When I Google search feminist ugly, all feminists are fucking ugly.
Oh my god!
I will say this fucking gray-haired one with the glasses and the beard and mustache is particularly ugly. She is kind of a beast. If I walked in on this lunch lady, I'd probably lose my boner.
Your man doesn't give you all of his money and do all this shit, yet you claim you're about independence and equality. It's ridiculous, folks. Let me turn that shit off.
Turn that shit off.
Making me fucking sick just looking at it. What do you think? Do you prefer the traditional woman? How about the traditional man?
Brett, you just heard what we think.
You know,
you just heard what we think.
He used to wear suits and shit, looked all fucking nice and everything.
I've never seen Brett wear a shirt.
Back, had kind of some light coming off of it, a glimmer in their eye. Men and women nowadays, they look like they've been poached. They look like they've been rolled over.
Men in a suit are like women in lingerie. Like when women see a man in a suit, it's like when a man sees a woman in lingerie. It just has the exact same effect.
Which is weird because suits cover way more.
Yeah, but it shows the women are more into the classy status that a suit brings, and men are more into the curves and the lacy lingerie.
It's weird because suits hide the way your figure looks. Like when Vince McMahon would wear a suit, it kind of hid how buff he was, and then like when Trump wears his suit, it hides how fat he is. Like it kind of like masks whatever your figure, like your fitness level, in many ways.
There's just something about a sharp dressed man.
And then you see Trump in like his golfing clothing, and you could just tell how fat he is there. Did you hear he self-reported his height and weight, and it is obviously like height maybe, but the weight is like a crazy lie. He said something like 225 or something like that. There's no way.
Yeah, 6'2" or 6'3".
I can't remember exactly what he reported as his height. It was like something like that.
The wet spot.
Yeah.
It's just
second tallest president of all time.
this world is just really dragging down on people. Now people don't even know what the fuck they are. And then it gets worse. Now we're dealing with this whole
6'3", 215. All right? Like 3 weeks ago, I weighed 205. Okay? Like, there's no way he's 250. At 215 at 6'3", he would be in good shape. He would look,
of course,
like he was.
That's
in
why
shape.
it says. That's why it says he's 215.
Right.
Bullshit equality of women thing, which nobody actually really gives a fuck about. It's just something that people can make videos about and cry about. It's all an illusion. But nowadays, women, real women, actually have to compete with people who just wake up one day and decide, hey, I'm going to be a woman today. I want to do this. I want to do that. You know, now women have to actually compete with men who are pretending it's fucking Halloween and they're going to be whatever they want that day. I feel sorry for them. Women have not one single time since men have joined sports clubs and shit that involve females have.
Yeah, Brett claimed to be like 6'5" or something like that. There's no way.
Women actually, biological women actually won in any of these fucking competitions, and I wonder why.
What the fuck drink did he switch to? Does he have a Yoo-hoo on one side and a purple Faygo on the other?
He's doubling up. You know what? His neck has completely vanished. It's all head. His head goes directly into his shoulders. There's no neck to speak of.
Happened 30,
He's
40
double fisting that neck juice.
years ago, during the time of traditional custom women, the real men would have kicked their ass, and the traditional women would have said, "Oh my God, get rid of these people. This is bullshit." There's a psychiatric institute just right down the road. Those were the good old days. Whenever we seen crazy for what it was and we fucking tried to live sane lives. Amen?
Just spent
All right,
7.5 hours in Sequoia National Park. Have some of my daily budget I didn't spend.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
We're getting closer to another shot once we hit 500 here. Help us out. Send in your $12.34 donos in to commemorate our 1234th episode.
That's my thoughts on it. God bless.
God bless. All right.
Or would you rather jerk off to an ugly feminist that's dressed up like a vampire? Or this six that put on a fucking hair curler this morning?
Here's By
the way, nothing wrong with a six. Sixes are hot.
Here's T-Bob talking about Joe Biden's mafia.
I bet you Joe Biden's son started sniffing cocaine when Joe Biden started butt fucking his ass when he was about 8 years old.
I mean,
oh my God,
Bob. Bob might be right here.
It's always about anal though with Bob. Like it always goes there. It always ends up going that way.
I would lay
A lot of
money
people turn
on
to
that.
drugs to mask childhood abuse. It happens.
If we could ever get the truth out of Hunter. And I think that's why they had his brother killed. I don't think that was no accident. I think they killed his fucking ass. You ought to read into that story a little more. In fact, I'm about 80% sure they had killed his motherfucking ass. He was probably going to come clean about,
He's
Joe
just
Biden's
pulling shit out
butt.
of his
Bob
ass.
being 80% sure about something is surprisingly unsure for Bob.
Yes.
He's usually 100% sure about everything. Even when he's like, all I need to do is see AOC's vagina because I'm 100% sure she's a Muslim and her vagina will have been beaten up with a mutilation. I'm 100% sure she's a Muslim. Just show me that vagina. This is only 80% sure. That's really low for a Trumpster Bob belief.
His ass when he was a kid. 8, 9, 10 years old, whatever. Hell, he might have started when the kid was 6 years old, for all we know. He's a pretty sick son of a bitch, Joe Biden. And you know, he was married in Russia, right? He wasn't married in America. And Joe Biden loves Russia. You want to talk about Russian collusion? You want to talk about Russians owning a president? You should look up Joe Biden, Russia. That's all you need to do.
A do-roo.
There will be more posts than you will care to look at in one fucking day. I don't think you can read the entire articles and get through all of those fucking posts in one day. Joe Biden used to party in Russia. Met his fucking wife in Russia.
No, he didn't. What?
Wait,
but he damn sure.
Joe Biden was in fucking.
He met Jill Biden in Russia.
Is that true?
No.
Trumpster Bob, are you sure? Are you sure?
Married her fucking ass in Russia.
He married her in Russia. There'd be a record of this, okay?
And he was seen in Russia drinking beer and partying with the most elite mafias in Russia. Now, those are the facts. That's not fake news. And I'm not joking around at this point in time about that. I do joke a lot. But look, folks, Joe Biden is owned. He is owned by the Russian oligarchy, whether they're in Russia.
Yes.
In 1988, when Andre the Giant tripped into the stands and crushed 8 Lucky fans to death.
Nice.
R.I.P.
Nice.
The luckiest WWE fans.
God, I
of
want
all
that
time.
for me so much. Does that mean Ben? Oh, there you go, Ben. Let's go, Bean.
Oh, yeah. I never miss it. Here we go.
Ben,
Cheers.
Ben. Yeah, there was the only luckier fan than the 8 that died in a crushing death to Andre the Giant was the fan that Bret Hart gave his glasses to and was able to see color again. The young child was colorblind until Bret Hart gave him those glasses.
Incredible. Incredible.
Check out this check out this clip. It's Vosh talking about Jeff Holiday when he came here into the studio.
Hey, Jeff Holiday did tase his balls while I was on live stream.
Pause.
Hang on.
Of course, Jeff comes up when pregnancy, knife play, and pet play is on the screen.
That's fair. That's fair. No, that's when it should happen. That's when I should come up in conversation for sure. Okay. All right. No, wind it back. Wind it back. I want to hear the whole thing.
All right. Here it is.
Hey, Jeff Holiday did tase his balls while I was on live stream with him for the 1000th Drunken Peasants episode. I was right next to him when he did that. But that's unrelated. What is related is that I did one time feel one of those like shock collars, you know? Like I put it on my arm, like the bit that touches you or whatever. And it's, I don't know, guys. It's pretty uncomfortable. I don't know. It just doesn't feel that good. It's not like crazy painful. But yeah, I don't know. Don't like it that much.
There you go.
Well, look, he downplays it. He downplays it, though. What actually happened was I pulled my fucking balls out of my pants, and I was showing Vosh my fucking entire ass nutsack, and I was maintaining eye contact the entire time. Dead ass eye contact while I held the contacts to my balls. And who pressed the button?
I don't know.
One of you two guys.
Maybe.
I'm not sure I was in the room at the time.
Yeah, no, you were definitely. Well, maybe it was Monty?
It might have
been. Monty?
Could have been, yeah.
Well, that's fair. It's getting back for slavery. So, Monty is like electrocuting my fucking nutsack while I'm staring deep into Vosh's eyes, right? And I'm really, really getting it like how a colonizer should. So it was fine. It was totally fine.
It's fun times.
One in the chat, if you guys would like Drunken Peasants to offer a service where we send you a shock collar, and through the power of Wi-Fi, we shock you guys every time we hit a call.
Yeah.
Did you guys see that King Cobra made jail wine, basically?
I heard that he did,
God,
but I
I
haven't
gotta see
seen
this.
It looks
I haven't seen it
dangerous.
yet. Okay.
It's orange.
Orange?
Greetings, fellow YouTubers. We are about to embark on an adventure of homemade winemaking. I Googled it, and you can use just plain old instant yeast to make wine. You need like 3 ingredients, basically. You need some kind of juice, pure cane, granulated sugar, and some instant yeast. And of course, a measuring cup. I'm not sure how this is going to turn out.
Fuck, we gotta pause really quick. If he starts getting fucking wasted on toilet wine, this is the best. This is the best arc yet. This is so fucking cool.
Yeah, man. Boy.
Oh God, I love that.
Better not get botulism. On YouTube. And we got some juice right here from Langer's. I did a review on it. This is the apple peach mango. The fall right around the corner. This would make for a nice hard cider wine.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. And you can basically use any fruit juice you want to do this, as long as it has fruit and some kind of sugar. The sugar and the yeast will activate. And yeah, so let's see if this makes a hard wine cider. We got some C and H pure granulated sugar, the premium shit. I've never made wine before, but I've always wanted to try it. And I've always heard it's super easy to do, so I'm like, this would be a fun little weekend project to start. Carefully, I don't have a funnel, so I have to be somewhat diligent about it. And this is
Breaking Bog. I love
son of a
this.
bitch.
If he just starts
Son
making
of a
alcohol all the
bitch.
time, I'm so fucking proud of him. Someone get him a funnel, goddammit. I want him to. Oh fuck. He lost a
I'm
lot
just
of
gonna
that.
have to take our time, get the sugar in there, unless I have a funnel I could use.
Damn.
You gotta get him a funnel, guys.
He also needs a tripod.
Your time to pour the sugar in there by hand.
You think he
I
can
guess.
make a funnel using his lathe?
He could make a funnel using a piece of paper if he really wanted to. You just roll it up into a funnel.
Make one out of his lathe.
But he's got a hand.
It's just a labor of love.
This
One
is
way of looking at it, I guess.
this is a labor of love. What if he makes his own hooch and sells it?
I'm making a sugary mess of my thing.
You get a free bottle of hooch with every
Sell it to
premium
who?
wand.
Who's he gonna sell it to?
If you make a,
I'd buy it.
he's gonna give them away for free for people who buy a premium wand.
Good Lord.
That's hand-fed sugar. Yeah, Jeff.
Hand-fed
sugary hooch.
It might kill me, but I'll drink a bottle of Cobra hooch with you. It might kill me now.
Yeah, dude,
I might die.
I would legit get rocked off my tits with you, Billy, on some fucking
I'll risk
Cobra hooch.
I'll risk life and limb to drink this with you.
Yeah,
Norwegian
man,
Vikings,
absolutely.
And they made
God damn.
wines and meads and beers. So this is definitely a part of my culture. I'm also 80% British.
Yes.
the Casper culture. Fuck yeah, dude.
This is Casper Ragnarok vodka right here.
That should do it. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
That's at the bottom. It's pretty full. I wanted to-
Fucking
to be safe.
shit. Oh, fuck.
Sticky says we'll end up blind because it's fucking methanol. Blind is better than death. I have heart failure. I'm not supposed to drink.
Shake it, but don't break it.
Blind is not the worst thing that would happen to me.
It's not making methanol. Come on.
And you gotta shake the fuck out of this and really get that sugar dissolved into the juice.
Yeah, man. Fucking dissolve that. Go fucking.
Casper, Wyoming, aka New Valhalla.
Making some homemade wine. Oh fuck yeah. You decide to make this. This is for 21 and up.
21 and up.
You know, it's a cheap way to make alcohol. I mean, it takes a hot minute to age. It's gonna take. Like
I kind of want him to go fucking full on Walter White and make crystal mead, like blue mead. That'd be so good.
Weeks to ferment, but
gotta put a little
It might taste
Windex in
good.
with the honey
And
for
hey,
this
if it
blue mead.
works, I might start making it more often.
Cut all my fucking meat with fucking Windex, you know. You don't have to do that. You do not have to do that when you're making alcohol. You don't.
Hey, Jeff, I got to tell you something. If we just told Cobra what he didn't have to do on any of his preparation videos, we wouldn't stop. He's all about doing more. He's all about doing more than it's called for.
It's true. Fuck it. Let him cook. You know what? Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook. Gus Fring is currently running a Taco John's in New Valhalla, about to buy all of this blue mead off of Walter Wipe.
Westman's rapid raise, and this is a instant yeast. You can use instant.
I've used that to make pizza crust before.
Yeast to make wine.
Man, I wonder how much this is going to cost him to make, and if this is going to become the new cost-effective alcohol.
It's coming out with these crazy new flavors, which is fun to try on the channel, but people get bored of it. They're like, Cobra, do something interesting for once. You like alcohol so much.
Yes, I love this.
I'm like, okay. We'll stick the wine in
this is so good.
Closet where it can just age and do its thing. We'll see how it turns out, folks. I'll give you a pro tip when you're making the hooch.
Oh, fuck.
They can explode on you. So you do need to burp it every 2 days. For at least 4 weeks.
Oh, fuck.
It will build up pressure. So you need to burp it.
You gotta get the gas lock on it. You can't just like fucking keep a regular cap on it. You gotta get a gas lock so it can burp.
You're supposed to get the gas lock.
Yeah, you gotta let the fucking CO2 burp out of it. You know?
Is this gonna rot? What's gonna happen here?
Well, no. So you can do it like this, but every morning what you have to do
way more entertaining than video games with Sturgis T. Chudsworth.
Right.
True.
What you have to do is like especially the first week or so, you have to like every 12 hours open it up and degas it, and then like cap it back off again. But it's not great to do that. It's better to have a gas lock system. But you can do it. You can do it as long as you degas it. You let all that CO2 out.
He just said he's been burping it, right? So here's the thing. Here's the thing. If he can do this and get drunk off of it, we might have to set him up with the full shebang, the Sheboygan shebang.
If he's doing like really basic, especially like champagne yeast kind of thing, it's 6 weeks.
He said 4 weeks. He said 4 weeks.
He's
planning 4 weeks.
I mean, it'll kind of work.
If he gets drunk off of this, we have to get him to perfect it. He's got to become a moonshiner.
No, I agree. But if you're a fucking alky and you're dedicated to doing this kind of shit, what you should do is you start out and you get like not these kind of containers. Get like bum jugs, like Carlo Rossi bum jugs, right?
Yeah.
And you set it, and it's going to be a 6-week process. So you set it and you set it aside, and then the next week you do another one, and you set it aside. You do another one, you set it aside. So every single week you have one and you crack it open, and that's fully fermented, free alcohol.
Yeah.
And you just get fucked up on that shit.
Not free, but low cost. And I want him to make this bug shine. I want this to be successful, so he's interested in making more bug shine. I want this so bad. This is so fucking cool to me right now. Dude, I love seeing this.
Make down home bog juice, right? Like do it, dude. Absolutely. Some boggling fucking some potions and shit.
Hawkeye said he started at 4 weeks. Then in a later video he said 2, and in the last video he said theoretically should only take a week.
No. He's impatient. That's alcoholism brain kind of fucking you up. Nah, you got to plan ahead, man. It's 6 weeks. He
needs like 2 months worth of bog wine. Like you said, Carlo Rossi a week.
I have made tons of wine, tons of beer. Minimum 6 weeks. That's what you have to do, and you have to get the airlock too. So.
Jeff, should you and I go to Casper, break into Cobb's house, and just start making wine for him?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be nice if we just helped him start his business?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we have an inn. Like Cousin Matt is one of his friends. Cousin Matt's like literally in the other room right now.
Love it.
Who's a personal friend of Cobra. He hung out with Cobra, I think like a week and a half ago. He was
Did everything go well?
Yeah. No, they totally hung out at Cobra's place. Yeah. We have an inn. We just have to go there and we have to teach Cobra the right and proper way to make bog juice.
Hey, real quick, Jeff. Is it inhumane for us to put cobras in the bottom of the fucking bog wine like they put worms in the tequila?
It depends. Are the cobras sexual deviants?
They're not sickos. We're not going to drink sicko wine.
So if they're not sickos, then yeah, it's not good. We shouldn't do that. We should only drown sicko cobras.
Okay. I'm so excited. I really hope he picks this up and it's like a cool, fun thing he does.
Dude, me too.
And he starts getting drunk on his own shit.
Yeah.
I love that.
I've had this idea for a really long time, and I haven't, because I still rent, unfortunately. I don't own my own property, but I've always thought it would be a really cool idea once I own my own property that anytime I'm going to drink, it's my booze. Like, I made my own booze. I distilled my own liquor. I brewed my own beer. I brewed my own wine. Anytime I want to smoke, like I'm smoking my own fucking tobacco that I fucking made. Like, I love this idea. I think it's fucking fascinating. It'd be really, really cool to do it. But unless you can actually own your own property, it's kind of hard to do. It's like really, really difficult. So, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't own my own property, nor do I care to do this type of thing.
I did make a stir fry 3 days ago where all of the vegetables in the stir fry was from my garden. That was
Did you use
really
meat in it?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Obviously, I didn't get the meat from my yard, unfortunately.
Yeah. Have you thought about getting like a potbelly pig next time so you can have a little fucking bacon boy?
Yeah. I mean, if like I had my own property, then I'd probably do it. But I mean, my landlords would probably be pretty pissed if I was like slaughtering pigs in the backyard.
But you could probably get away with a couple of chickens.
I could no, actually I couldn't. No, I asked them. I did. I asked them about that. Could I have chickens in the backyard? And they were like, fuck no.
Do they check in on your yard all the time?
Not all the time, but at least like twice a year.
Because this is something you shouldn't check in on. This is something you should get chickens. You should just have them run around, raise them, graze these little chickies, and start slaughtering these fuckers.
My opinion is fuck the police and fucking landlords. We should just do it anyway. But then memory was like, well, what if they check and then we're gonna get evicted? And that's gonna be a big fucking pain in the ass. We have a really good rate, and I'm like,
do you know what I ask my landlords?
God damn it.
Do you know what I ask my landlords for?
What'd you ask for?
Forgiveness.
Because free men
That's all
don't
I'll ever
ask for
my
permission.
landlords for.
That's right.
They
Free
ask
men
for
don't ask
forgiveness.
for fucking permission. We ask for forgiveness. That's right.
Exactly.
Fair. That's fair.
You know how many times my landlords walked in on me making meth, and I'm like, dude, this is my Mr. Wizard science kit. And they're like, whatever.
It's a school project.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, I'm a 4-year-old in middle school. Yeah. I'm doing my school project. This is my science project.
You
and they
can
can't say
see,
shit.
You
they
can
can't
see
say
through
shit.
this shard. You see how clear this shit is? I'm obviously onto something right now.
They try and say something at first, but then I show my name tag and it clearly reads they them. And then they're like, oh, okay, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Fair. Gotta weaponize that diversity.
Hell yeah.
Tell you what, man. Any Born to Be Wild stories from the Route 66 trip? Well, I'm about to go on another Route 66 trip, but actually, yeah. No, I've got a great story from when the last time I was on Route 66. This is actually really good. Okay. So, I was on Route 66. We were over in Williams, Arizona. We always stop there for 2 nights because that's where the Grand Canyon is. And I'm at a bar called Sultana's. I always go there both nights that I'm in.
That just
Williams,
means raisin.
every single fucking time. I know. So, the baby. Hi, baby.
You know what?
It's a little
There are some assholes lighting fireworks outside right now, and she's deathly afraid of fireworks, so she's freaking out.
gosh, the sweetie pie. Cuddle that motherfucker.
I am. Yeah, she's freaked out.
Good. Okay, so anyway, I'm in Sultana's. I'm watching like a bunch of bar fights happening. You know, it's Williams, Arizona. Like that's how it fucking happens. Did I see Razorfist in Arizona? No. Who the fuck is Razorfist? Anyway, so I'm in the back of this fucking bar, and I hear this shrill ass voice being like, "Yeah, blah blah blah, and the fucking transgenders and blah blah blah, and like Caitlyn Jenner." That's what I hear.
Sounds like Razorfist.
Does kind of sound like Razorfist, whoever the fuck that is. So I pipe up with them, I'm like, "Hey,
Jeff,
we
did you get
don't
to see
we
the
don't."
donkeys in Oatman?
Yes, we did. We totally hung out with the donkeys in Oatman. It was so fucking cool. I love the donkeys in Oatman. So fun, dude. So fun. So it sounds like Shanny. Just wait. Just fucking wait. So I'm hanging out back there. I hear this shrill voice being like, "Hey, transgenders and fucking Caitlyn Jenner." So I pipe up and I'm like, "Hey, we don't claim Caitlyn Jenner." And these 4 or 5 random people are like, "What?" I'm like, "No, we don't claim Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner fucking sucks. Fuck Caitlyn Jenner." I'm like, "Well, who are you?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm a far left anarchist. You know, like very, very left, hardcore progressive, and I think Caitlyn Jenner's a piece of shit." And they're like, "What? Really? Can we talk to you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, of course." So these like 4 or 5 hardcore conservative people like crowd around me, and they're like, "You don't like Caitlyn Jenner?" I'm like, "Nah, fuck Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn Jenner's a piece of shit. Like gives trans people a bad name."
Do they not know that Caitlyn Jenner's a Republican?
Well, they do, but they don't care because they think that Caitlyn Jenner's like this fucking cartoon character.
Okay.
And that's how all trans people are. So I'm talking to them and I'm like, "Yeah, most trans people aren't like that. They're just trying to live their lives, you know, like freedom. They want to be left alone, do whatever they want." They're like, "That's a good point. Yeah, okay, that's a good point." And so this one random chick is talking to me and she's like, "Yeah, you know, it seems like it's media manipulation." I'm like, "Yeah, well, you know, everything's media manipulation, right? Like, you know, Illuminati, Discordianism, like the merry pranksters, that sort of thing." She's like, "What? You know about Ken Kesey and the merry pranksters?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, sure." And so we start talking about intentional media manipulation. This chick gets so fucking turned on, I can smell it. I can fucking smell it. She tells me that she has to go walk her friend back to her apartment, but she really wants to keep this conversation going. And I'm like, "Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll be here." And I had to stop there for a moment and realize, after she left, right now, I possess in my pants the ultimate blue pill. I could blue pill this woman with my penis so fucking quick right now. It's incredible. Is it worth it? And ultimately, I went back to my motel and I just went to
People
bed.
are saying
I couldn't do it.
People are saying this is your version of Vadim's Applebee's orgy.
Wait, what? No, dude. No, Vadim was talking about a bunch of hot people at fucking Applebee's. This bitch was ugly.
Okay.
This is. Yeah. I'm not bragging about this shit at all. I'm not bragging about this shit at all. But I will say,
Jeff, you not banging a Nazi to switch her over is nothing compared to me going back in time and fucking baby Hitler.
You should.
Ah!
Screw it.
You should. You should.
Lid just like that.
All right, so we're getting back into the homemade prison wine.
You can't get botulism making this with yeast, so be careful.
Was it Dorn? Is Dorn in Williams, Arizona? That'd be great.
I want to get into wine making and making my own beers.
Where does Brett Keane live?
I think it'd be
Missouri.
a cool hobby YouTube or making my own soft
I do
drinks
go through
too,
Missouri.
You know, this took like 20 minutes to throw together. Like, you spend 20 minutes making this delicious homemade hooch, and then it's like, boom, the bottle makes a mess and explodes. Or you could just
where in
leave
Missouri
the
are
lid
they?
Near St. Louis.
Near
semi
really?
on,
I
kinda
go
like
right by
that,
St.
and it'll be
Louis.
perfect self, but then you run the risk of spilling it, so... You know, there are so many opportunities and endless ideas for wine.
So you're about to fucking tell me you're gonna go to Missouri to hang out with Brett Keane when you were in Seattle and you didn't hang out with me at all.
What are you talking about? When was that?
You were in Seattle you started off. You were in Seattle not too long ago for work.
I told you when I was there. You didn't come down.
You said you couldn't hang out because you were too busy. But you're gonna go hang out with Brett Keane.
I was too busy.
Oh, not too busy to hang out with Brett Keane, huh? Wow, Jeff.
Yeah.
Wow, what a backstabber.
Well,
no wonder you
I
want to
will
hang
say
out with
this.
Brett Keane.
Jeff has hung out with you in Seattle multiple times. How many times have you gone to Eugene, Ben?
That's a good
I
fucking
astral
point.
projected
How
there.
Many,
Why would I want to go
how
down
many
there?
times?
There's just toxic
You know what?
smoke in the air everywhere.
No, you know what? Billy has been to Eugene twice. Billy's been to Eugene twice. I've been to Seattle to visit you guys at least 7 times. I think 7.
Most of the time, it's not specifically to visit us, but you hang out. And
No,
you're
the
here.
majority of the time that I came to the studio and hung out with you and stayed at your house was to hang out with you.
Okay.
It absolutely was. It
Okay.
absolutely was.
Okay.
How many times have you come down and hung out with me?
But what's there? Why do I want to go? Why do I want to go to Eugene?
No, I'm listening. I
don't wanna go.
How many times? How many
Things of
times?
beers and what have you. And it
How
could be
many
a really
times?
Renowned zero.
fun way
That's
to be
right.
creative with the
That's
channel
right.
and go beyond just.
There's so many
know,
things.
I'm so
to do
glad
down
Billy
here. You
opened
don't
his fucking mouth.
Mixing Jack Daniels
damn, man.
Monster.
He wasn't even involved in this, and he had to get involved.
Well,
not surprising. Not surprising.
Because
don't you got a movie to go watch, Billy? Don't you got a movie to go watch?
You know what it is? You know what it is? Hang on. Pause this video. Pause this video. Because you know what it is? You're a bad friend, Ben.
That's not the case at all.
You're a bad
Sweet
friend.
honey.
You're a bad friend.
300
Yeah, every time we hang out,
all-natural
you're like, you need to
caffeine.
come to Seattle
Look out,
or we'll
Starbucks.
meet in Portland. You never come down here. You've never seen my house. Never ridden on my motorcycle. Never ridden on my.
I don't want to ride
Duke-mobile,
on a motorcycle.
Never hung out with my friends, even though you've met a bunch of them in Vegas and all these other fucking things. Never hang out with my buddies. Just saying. I agree. I
got to do this
What a-
show. Every week.
There
There
used to be a baseball stadium that was on Airbnb not too far from Eugene.
Uh-huh.
I always thought we should rent that baseball stadium and have a sleepover baseball game.
That would be great. Like it would be like Twilight, but with a bunch of fat drunk nerds.
Right?
It'd be the worst baseball game ever.
It'd be
But
incredible.
it would be so much fun,
That is
and
tasty.
everybody would watch.
That'll wake your ass the fuck up.
2 hours later.
Has Dorn been in my house? Dorn
This
has
thing
been in my
fucking
house the
almost
exact same
exploded.
amount of times that Ben
I
has.
burped it just a few seconds ago. And I leave the lid barely on.
Why break the streak? You know what? You have a good point, Jeff. Why ruin?
#bad friend Ben.
Hey, that's
I
fine.
know.
That's
what
fine.
A bad friend. The
That's
worst
fine.
Friend.
I'll stay in
The worst
bougie
friend.
Bellevue. You know what? I think I might have some Wendy's tonight. Actually.
Oh my god, dude!
Room to
And
escape.
this is what I keep trying to tell Ben. I've even told him, literally, if you come to my fucking house,
I'm gonna
I will
find
give-
homeless people in the
no,
woods, and I'm
hang
gonna
on.
eat Wendy's in front of them, and
No,
I'll be
I
like, "You
keep
want
telling-
this?" And they'll be like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna eat it right in front of you." Ha ha!
I have literally told Ben, if you come to my house, I will give you DMT, and we will jump on a giant trampoline. And he's like, well, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm really into that or something. You know, I don't know.
I'm not into
like,
DMT. I'm not into DMT.
You've never done it. Yep. I have to take.
That just sounds like that just sounds
You know
like a
what?
way to get injured.
Nope. You know what? Like honestly, like I'm offended. I need to take a break. Nope.
Okay.
Isn't DMT only like a 10-minute thing?
That thing almost exploded, dude.
Not
when I
necessarily.
stopped it.
Depends on how you
I'll
take
add
it
just
and
a
how
little bit more
much.
sugar to it. And a spot more water to top it off.
Do we know if he's drank this yet, or is this just a making process? Oh fuck!
Oh my god! It foamed
Oh
up.
fuck! God damn it! King Cobra.
And the websites I've been looking at say just if you do.
How can I hold on? I literally just said I was going to eat Wendy's, and you're saying I can't handle a place that doesn't have 5-course meals? Did Wendy's change their menu?
Instant yeast.
Have you not heard Magicus talk about it? Have you not heard Jeff talk about the proletariat rising?
It's ridiculous
because they can afford a Baconator.
Just to use the entire goddamn packet. It should only theoretically take a week, maybe 2 weeks. If it's doing the bubbles, and that's a really good
Maybe
sign.
2 weeks.
Then it's making its elf into wine.
I cannot wait to see him get wasted off of this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Now, you were talking about getting Wendy's tonight, Ben.
I'm not. I'm joking because it's actually it's my fasting day. So
okay.
Yeah, I only eat every other day, so I can't eat anything until tomorrow. Like
I was gonna say, if you did go to Wendy's tonight, you should have them give you the new nacho cheeseburger.
Interesting.
But I don't know. Magicus said it was really good, but I don't know if Magicus would ever say something bad about a Wendy's item.
Yeah, you know, I usually, like, when it comes to burgers, I mean, I'll try it. It sounds good, but I usually just go for, like, the standard, you know, classic burger with all the toppings the way they just do it by default. I like that.
Wendy's
the best.
Wendy's special burgers are pretty impressive, though. They got a good flavor profile with a lot of additives. Like, you know how they get away with all this shit on the fat sandwiches at Fat Shack? Wendy's kind of does it with similar flavors and tastes and additives, but nothing is too overpowering, and it blends really well. Wendy's got a pretty good handle on this late night bullshit, like their pub burger and all that stuff. It's not bad.
Yeah, I haven't tried a lot of that stuff. I've tried it like the pretzel bun before because I was ordering it through DoorDash or whatever, and it was an option. So I'm like, yeah, I'll try the pretzel bun. But man, I don't really eat a lot of Wendy's. When I did, it was mostly when I worked there, you know. And back then, in those days, they didn't have the menu the way it is now. Like, they didn't have the Baconator. It was pretty bland. Like, there wasn't a lot of like creative stuff. It was very basic, you know.
Yeah. I think the only restaurant that's really been able to stay basic is McDonald's in the fast food realm. Even Burger King has a lot of additions.
I always thought McDonald's tries new things, you know. I guess it failed a lot. Like the Arch Deluxe was bad for them.
But even that was just like a classy burger. It was still a basic burger.
I didn't mind it. Like it had like a weird mustard on it. It wasn't bad. It was all right.
Yeah, it was good. It was good for fast food.
What else? Oh, you know what I actually have? I have the 420 awards too from this year.
We gotta wait till Jeff comes back for that.
Is he coming back?
He's gonna want to. Yeah, he just had to go. I don't know, smoke a bowl. Love Parrot Lord says McDonald's is expensive. With Wendy's, you can fill your belly for $5.
If you have the app from McDonald's, there's always like buy one, get one deals, and you can earn points and end up getting free food. So that's one way to like cut the price of McDonald's in half.
The Wendy's app gives you a lot of free shit too.
Yeah.
The apps right now, if you pledge allegiance to the algorithm and get the apps so they can follow your every data move, you can get some of their fucking slop for cheap.
It also benefits them because they don't they're skipping the cashier part of it. You've already paid, so it makes their line go faster, and their ultimate goal in fast food is to serve as many people in a day as possible. So that just speeds it along and makes it possible for them to make even more money without having to pay someone to do that part of the job. So
yeah, you get points and everything's easy. You can custom order everything and not have the fucking person ordering it fuck it up.
I was glad to see a new Brett Learn segment with you, Ben, as well as Billy, as well as Jeff Hurley.
As well as Jeff Hurley.
Cheers to you, Lance.
Stalk me in Missouri.
I wanted Jeff to come back so I can make this astonishing remark. How the three of us have names that are shared with the three most powerful men in the world. Me, Bill Gates, Jeffrey Bezos, and you, Ben, like Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh my God.
It's pretty impressive.
I mean, it's pretty different. Like, you know, he's like the leader of a nation, not just some super rich guy.
Zap wants to know how you deal with the fasting and the hunger.
I remind myself that I'm losing weight because I see the results. You know, I've lost like 15 pounds in 3 weeks. I'm averaging like 5 pounds a week. I've been doing it for 3 weeks. And I know I'm going to be okay. I just have to deal with a slight discomfort, and I'm going to get to eat tomorrow. And when I eat, I can eat whatever I want. You know,
and Thick Soul wants you to drink.
Oh shit! Oh, there we go.
Drink.
Normally, I wouldn't be drinking booze too on a fasting day, but it's like not that many calories, so I can deal with it.
Abnormally, you can drink though.
It's a special occasion. Cheers, everybody! Please like the stream, by the way, and make sure you're still subscribed. Like, subscribe if you, and all the bell shit. It used to just be subscribe, and then they added like 2 extra steps to make it even more complicated. Cheers.
Bottoms up, episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor.
Yeah.
Jeff, while you were gone, Ben pointed out something really interesting.
What's that?
You and I and Ben share names with the 3 most powerful men in the world.
What's that?
You, Jeffrey Bezos, me, Bill Gates, and Benjamin Netanyahu.
I don't.
True.
I don't know if he's one of the. I don't know if Netanyahu is one of the most powerful men in the world.
Oh, he's a power player. Are you kidding me?
He's definitely
my
powerful,
God.
but I don't know about in the world.
BB? Good old BB? Come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
a power player.
You know, Brett was signaling when he was drinking that Yahoo. He's trying to make a power play. He's trying to make that power
Bill,
play.
Ben, they all slay so much puss.
They're just slayers.
Let's check out the 420 awards. The newest 420 awards.
Oh, God. All right. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Kind of wish Adam was here for this.
I know. 420 award.
Beautiful.
When I was at Adam's house, he was upstairs recording a video, and I could hear him. And I could hear him go, "Kill the kid! Kill the kid!" Talking about some movie. I don't know. Okay, this has been drug out a little too long. All right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 420 Awards, and here's the producer of our
I wonder if this is the guy who wears the dirty dog costume talking right here.
show, Derek Savage. Oh, wow.
He has guitars laying around. He has no idea how to play a guitar.
Wow.
He just wants to show
He's a
off.
sharp-dressed man.
Hello and welcome to the 5th annual 420 Awards. And guys, we are so happy to be here, and we're also so happy that you're here with us. Yes, we are. And I tell you what, I'm looking at today as just an absolutely spectacular and beautiful day. And that's because we finally got all that coronavirus crap behind us. Boom! Just like kicked it right out of here.
Pandemic's over, everybody.
We got a special.
I think there's a new strain of it out there. And
Look, just because they're mandating masks again in Santa Monica doesn't mean it's new.
What was that echo?
Oh,
performance
shit.
coming for
That's
you
the
guys
gecko
just
echo.
a little bit later, and it's a very wild singer singing his hit song, "Coronavirus is a Scam." But you know what? I'm not getting political here with the 420 awards. No,
Thank goodness.
no. Because the beautiful thing about our award show is it is non-political. So guys, if you want all that woke stuff, then you should go watch the Oscars or the Emmy Awards.
Oh, he's going to team up with Eric July.
If for real.
Damn.
It's not political, guys. If you want all that woke stuff, mentioning woke stuff, I'm sorry, is political.
True.
I don't even know if Derek Savage smokes weed. I really don't know.
Oh, I bet he does.
There's got to be an explanation for what he does. There has to be
But
something.
we are here for one reason, and that one reason is to entertain you, and that's what the 420 Awards is all
I really
about.
thought he was going to say the N-word. I thought he was going to say the real reason is, and then just drop the bomb.
But I tell you what, guys, it's time to get busy, and that means it's time to introduce our first award. That's right. There are several types of movies. From love to suspense, to comedy to thrillers, to kick-ass movies. And to me, I mean, I'm telling you, there's just nothing better than a good kick-ass movie. And for the 420 Awards favorite kick-ass movie, our nominees are The Gray Man, Gold, The Contractor, Top Gun Maverick, and Interceptor.
Top Gun Maverick and Interceptor.
Favorite kick-ass movie.
Hell yeah.
There's The Gray Man. That looks good. I want to watch that. Fuck, I want to watch that.
I've never seen it.
I need to see that. Gold. This looks good. I want to watch that.
Never seen it.
The Contractor, I'll watch. Doesn't look good.
Never seen it. Never seen it.
Top Gun Maverick, good.
Good. Very good. Very good. Yeah. It's super good.
Interceptor.
Did not see that. Is that Emily Blunt?
I don't know. I don't think so. I didn't see that.
Oh, wow, that was super duper cool.
The best kick-ass movie.
And the winner for the 420
Is it going to be Interceptor?
Awards favorite kick-ass movie is... Hey, all right. Top Gun Maverick.
It had to be. Had to be the Harrier jet movie, right? Because he's so.
Top Gun Award wins the 420 Awards, and I am so happy because to accept this fine award in behalf of the studios.
Accept this fine award is what he just said.
Who's going to accept this award?
Is the real movie star of Hollywood, yeah. And you know who that is. That's Doobie Dude! Come on out here, Doobie Dude!
Doobie Dude!
Doobie Dude!
Hey!
Doobie Dude!
Be careful, it's mighty heavy right there. Oh, yes.
Well, thank you,
Another
everyone.
big win for the Gingers.
And in behalf of the studios, we thank you for this award. Go Top Gun!
All right, Doobie Dude. Come on over
Doobie
there.
Dude.
And,
All right, Doobie
this
Dude.
Is fantastic,
Thank you, Doobie
guys.
Dude.
I just love
It's
Doobie
cool
Dude.
to see a giant fucking used tampon representing Hollywood.
Every time I see
that's Hollywood, isn't it?
him in
That's
a
Doobie
Hollywood
Dude.
project or
That's
whatever,
Doobie Dude.
it just puts a smile on my face. And that's what 420 Awards is all
Smile my
about. It's making
farce.
you feel good. All right. And I tell
Making
you
me
what,
feel good. All
it is
right.
now time for us to thank one of our sponsors, and that is CBD Platinum. CBD Platinum is bringing natural healing to the world. CBD Platinum
I can't believe he got sponsors.
is here for all of your healing needs.
Use
so
code
be
Peasants.
Sure to visit their locations today. We have a special treat. If you have seen all of our 420 awards, you know there's one man in particular that we have had in all of our shows, and we just love his commenting, and he is just a
Oh
true
my
gem.
God. The guy with the buggy eyes.
Body. Yes,
Oh,
put
no,
those
this
hands
fucking
together
guy.
for Mr. Stephen Pearl. You take over, my friend.
Thank you,
Guy.
Doug. Hey, this is Bob Two Stone Hope here. Good to be here at the 420 Awards, ladies and gentlemen. Later on, we're going to have Anita Ekberg is going to roll around with some flour for you. Hey, good to be here. I'm Stephen Pearl. I'm not really Bob Hope. Don't be fooled. He's dead. Good to be here at the 420.
They should have at least put a laugh track on it because it's going to be so awkward because they're in an empty room, right?
God
Awards.
I I don't think there's a smart answer to any of this. Not doing it is what they should have at least done.
This guy is a whole ass choice. Oh my
Favorite medicine on earth. It's good for you. It's natural. It doesn't hurt anyone. Stay away from that bad stuff. The hard stuff. Ooh, cocaine. Ooh, cocaine. Using tomorrow's energy today. Ooh, stay away from that stuff. Do the pot. Pot's good for you. Nobody gets violent on it. You ever see a pot fight in your whole life? I haven't. You know, what's the worst crime that ever occurred on pot? Yeah. Hey, who stole my chips?
This is Renowned
man?
Zero's mom.
He's getting violent. He's getting
Oh my God.
He's out of control. He's out of control. Anyway, I've done that cocaine. It's really bad for you. One thing good about cocaine, only one good thing came out of cocaine use. It taught Americans the metric system. That's how we learned it. We didn't learn it from school. I wasn't listening in school. It was the drugs. That's right. How many kilometers in a mile? I don't know. How many grams in an ounce? Swing it, you son of a bitch, and don't short me. I'll kill you. Horrible cocaine. The sun goes up, the sun goes down. The sun goes up, the sun goes down. The sun goes up, the sun goes down. Monday becomes
Is there any way he's not on cocaine right now?
No. This dude is fucking coked out of his gills. Oh my God.
Damn it, I need more.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't call it coke. I called it more. But marijuana is so good for you. It's so
Brought
good for
to you by Doobie Dude and Cocaine Man.
You smoke it, you feel good. Nobody, people get drunk, they drink, they want to fight. Come on, put up your dukes. They do cocaine. Give me them shoes, motherfucker.
You know a comedian's on cocaine when he comes in to do his set and just uses every hacky cocaine joke he's ever heard.
This fucking pause is amazing. This is so good, dude. Oh my God.
He's passing the fucking joint off to everybody in chat.
Screenshot this shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, this dude right here.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? That's a champion, everyone.
What's the worst crime that ever occurred on pot? There is no crime. There is no crime. Yeah, people drive drunk. They kill people. Stone drivers don't because they're going too slow. You ever been behind a stone driver in your whole life? Ayuga, old car. Ayuga.
He's like, old car.
Why did he say old car?
Yeah,
why did he say old car?
He's got to make sure you know what he's talking about. He's talking about an old car, Billy.
Yeah.
Otherwise you wouldn't get it.
Explaining a joke always makes it funnier.
He's like, I have to appeal to the millennials or the Zoomers. So I got to tell them old car or else I'll lose their attention.
Awooga.
Anybody who's going to laugh at anything this guy says knows old car. They know awooga.
It's true.
Move it. Waiting for the stop sign to turn green. It's crazy, folks. So I'm not high now. I don't get high before I perform. I tried that once in my life. I was in a town called Berkeley, California. Yep. Where there's like 99-year-old hippies today walking around going, anyone got Hendrix tickets? What? He did? When?
Maybe he's talking about weed high.
And I was in Berkeley. It was a nice full room, nice people, like the people watching. Somebody gave me a joint before the show of this Berkeley skunkweed mindfucker growing on Neptune bud. And I smoked half a joint of this stuff. I was so stoned on stage, I told the same story twice in a row. Very embarrassing, very embarrassing. That's why I don't smoke pot before I go on stage anymore. Never, never, never. Because the last time I did it, I got so stoned, I told the same story on stage twice in a row. Oop! Oh! Hello, Department of Redundancy Department. Hello, Socialist Pizza. Everyone else make it, but nobody gets any. Anyway, I'm working hard up here. Look, I'm sweating. Little beads of sweat.
Department of Redundancy Department.
Blowing at a sobriety checkpoint.
This is definitely how you do a comedy set, though, when there's no audience. You can't let any of these jokes breathe without an audience. He is firing them off because there is no audience. This is actually good. This is actually good. He is obviously a long-time working comedian. This is what you do in a room with no audience. You just don't stop because the second you stop, it gets really awkward. And at least this is awkward without time to think about it.
Jackson Daycare Center, you know what I mean? Michael Jackson. To hell with Michael Jackson touching those little kids. If he was black, he would have been in jail, you know what I mean? Even albinos went up to him. What the hell? Hey, have some sunscreen, 8 billion. The cops raided his house. They found a whole bunch of old noses, 1990, 1989, 1987. It's just crazy. I'm sweating like Bill Cosby on the witness stand. I tell you, it's hot up here. We make stars out of some freaky people, man. Woody Allen is... I gotta go now. My wife's having a first period all on my 85th birthday. Great. Bill Cosby, oh man, there's a pretty girl over there. How'd you like a big bowl of new Sleepy Time Jello with the roofies and the Quaaludes and the date range drugs for the raping and the accusing and the denying? I like pudding. I like chocolate pudding.
Rape is funny.
Pudding. I like pudding with dick where it doesn't.
Rape is funny. It's hilarious. If you've ever committed it, you can't help but laugh. But I'm here listening to him. And he's doing all these jokes, Michael Jackson, Bill Cosby, all these old ass jokes. I just, every time he does it, he needs to pause and say, old car. And they keep going.
Well, yeah, take that, you woke sons of bitches. People are laughing on this side, and the Republicans on this side. Okay, anyway. Where's your MAGA hat now? MAGA. Mexicans always get across. Speaking of politics, I met Joe Biden the other day. It was a touching experience. Hey, leave me alone. Hey, I thought you were for. Anyway, stop it, Joe. Stop it. Stop touching me.
I just heard Derek Savage clapping for that one.
Yeah, you can hear Derek.
He loved that one.
Oh, y'all, it's fucking good, yeah.
I'm looking at this guy's Twitter page. I'm trying to see if any comedians of merit follow him because he's been doing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's only got 237 followers.
Oh.
So, yeah, I'm trying to. Cool Cat follows him, though. That's good. 420 Awards follows him.
That's good. That's good.
We should try and get him on our show.
Yeah, we should.
That'd be a good one.
We should ask him all sorts of questions. That'd be great.
Next time you're on, Jeff, let's try and get this fucking guy on because he's a hoot.
He's the whole package.
Oh boy! Well, it's good to be here at the 420 Awards. My good friend couldn't be here. I'm going to do an impression of him in a minute. I thought he would have been. He's a great actor. He would have been a good comedian too. I'd love to see Al Pacino doing stand-up comedy. That would have been pretty cool.
Here's his Al Pacino. Let's see.
Hello. Is this mic on? Is this frickin' mic on? This is Al Shecky Pacino with a funny comedy joke for you, and you better friggin' laugh. Hooah! What do you call an Indian who doesn't own a casino? A Mexican. Hooah! That's friggin' funny. I'm telling that joke to Lemkin.
I don't get it.
What's the opposite of Christopher Reeve? Christopher Walken. Hooah! That's a funny friggin' joke.
Christopher Reeve. Yeah, that's some old shit too. Like he's been dead for decades.
I like how he's doing all stolen. I don't want to say stolen material because none of these jokes is something a comedian would write and use. These are all jokes that like your drunk uncle tells you before he wants to touch you at Thanksgiving.
I don't like any of this. This is really bad.
Let's see. How can you tell when your house has been broken into by an Asian burglar? You get home hours later, your kid's homework has been done, your computer's been upgraded, and he's still trying to back out of your friggin' driveway. Hooah! I got much more jokes for you. Hooah! Oh, they told me not to get political. I shouldn't do that. Hey, how about that President Taft, ladies and gentlemen?
Why you gotta bring the fats into this?
He's going there.
Who's so stout he gets in the bathtub he can't get out? Taft, can you dig it? Who's the cat whose weight so great his belly button is a state? Taft, you're damn right.
Oh, he's doing Shaft, but it's
this
Taft.
might be the only joke he's ever written. This might be the only joke he's ever written. Because this is the only joke he's done tonight that wasn't a funny uncle one-liner. This is the one thing that's actually going beyond that. And it did not disappoint.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everybody.
You need to say old car after every Taft line.
Everybody.
Old car.
This is episode 1234. Please like the stream and please start a tip train so that I can take my next shot at 600 when we hit the 600 mark. Next shot incoming at 600. Let's make it happen.
That's amazing. I have the same combination on my luggage.
Spaceballs.
Air Joe said Taft, the last fat president. Are you the son of a bitch that didn't just see us talking about Trump and lying about his weight?
Yeah.
Taft was the second to last fat president. Trump was a fat president.
He was a fat.
Look at his body when he golfs, and also look what he bought those damn kids when the White House kitchen was shut down. He fatted around and made a smorgasbord of cold fast food.
And listen, I think it's actually kind of offensive when people don't acknowledge the fact that Trump is fat. I really think it's offensive. I think it's fucked up when people don't acknowledge that Trump is fat. Do you honestly not understand how much struggle he had to go through to impregnate Ivanka to make Barron?
Representation,
it was a process.
Representation is important.
It is. It is.
He says
and
that
we should recognize.
He says that he's 6'3", 215 pounds.
Well, that obviously that's wrong. Obviously that's wrong.
But it's not about numbers. It's about when he's on that golf course wearing those fucking duck butt golf clothes.
Yep.
Right.
Man's
right.
a chonk.
Yeah, he's a chonker, and we should appreciate that, and we should accept the fact that, you know, like when Ivanka, his daughter, was pumped full of his seed to make Barron, there was a whole ass process, and we shouldn't just imagine that this is just a sunshine and roses thing. Like there was effort. It was cool. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it takes a real fat dad to make a quality fucking woman like Ivanka.
Indeed. And then to fuck her and put an incest baby in her. Although there is the question that's been raised recently that maybe Barron is not Donald and Ivanka's child, but maybe Ivanka and Jeffrey Epstein's child.
Epstein wasn't tall enough. Barron's like 6'9".
Well, I don't know. Like shit gets fucking weird, man.
I think Barron is Melania and Trump's. Melania's like 6 foot tall.
Well, Melania is definitely not.
And she's from Slovenia, which is like where most of the white guys that play in the NBA are from Slovenia. And they're all like
Barron's
7 feet tall.
Barron's 9 feet tall. Obviously, I've seen Game of Thrones. He's the new king. He's going to be the king of America in 10 years.
So this is what I think happened. I think Trump and Jeffrey Epstein ran a train on Trump's daughter Ivanka, and their sperm mixed together and made super sperm inside her vagina and then penetrated her womb. And that's why we have such a weird freak that's barren. I think that's what happened.
I don't think he's a freak. I think he's a good kid.
No.
Why do you think he's not a good kid?
Because he's a rich kid. He's irreparably fucked. Irreparably fucked. Oh yeah. No. Kid has been born into a fucking wildly profitable, massively influential, rich fucking family. He was born bad. It doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter. That kid will always be tainted. He will always be fucking evil. There's no getting around it. He's probably going to fucking torture animals. He's probably going to rape somebody. He's probably going to get away with every single crime he ever fucking commits. That's just how it fucking goes. I'm sorry, but money makes people fucking evil. It makes people evil. It does.
You think he's just going to be another Hunter Biden?
Yeah. Well, actually, honestly, probably not, because Hunter has managed to get away with only just posting hog and fucking whores and smoking crack, which by and large
he's gotten away with benign. A lot of crimes. He's gotten away with a lot more than that.
That's pretty benign compared
he's gotten away with a lot more than
rich people. I mean, maybe he killed some people too. I don't know. But like, if all we're just basing on it is if he posts hog and like smokes crack and fucks whores, who cares? Like that's
the Trump child has not been written in stone. He could be the savior. The Trump child may be the savior.
Wow, Jeff, he's just a kid. That's like saying your kid is evil because he's not rich. Except my kid is not rich, and so my kid is not evil. But yes, actually, I am unironically saying this, and I'm not even going to mince words about it. If you are born into a rich family, you are predisposed to evil. Yes, you are.
You think Nick Kroll is evil?
Is Nick Kroll born into a rich family?
Yes.
Then yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You think Vaush? You think Vaush is evil?
Oh yeah, he's born from like some Beverly Hills family, right?
Vaush's dad is fucking Armenian mob boss Cenk Uygur.
I know that's not true, but I know his family has a lot of money. Then yeah, I think if you're born into a family of privilege, you have to actively combat that to be a good person. You are automatically predisposed to evil. Yes, I believe that. I 100% fucking believe that. If you're born into affluence, you have to actively try not to be evil. Yes.
You know how many evil people I've made happy, sweet, beautiful people? I turn evil people into the good Samaritans that this world deserves.
Well, maybe
I won't let.
Look,
I won't let Baron go into the wrong hands. I'm going to befriend him when he's old enough to drink. We're going to kick it. I'm going to do it to him like I did to Onision, like I did to Shkreli, like I did to Keemstar, like I did to Ben. I'm going to make him a good person.
Yeah. Rich people are evil. So rich people don't have to be evil. But rich people, by the proxy of them being rich, start at evil. And then they can become good. They can become good.
What do you think?
But being rich is evil. It is actually evil. Yes, it is. I 100% agree with that. I totally do. Vosh bad. Jeff Holiday 2023. Maybe Vosh is bad. I don't know. Let me explore his dick and I'll get back to you. Okay? We'll figure that out.
Is this a circumcision thing?
No, I just have to look at his dick for a little while, and then I'll let you know if it's evil or not.
You have to see if he's got Fromunda cheese. Is it
no,
evil
no,
if you
no,
have
no,
Fromunda cheese?
No, I just need to look at his dick for a little while. Trust me, it's fine. I've got a process. It's totally cool.
As a poor with a killer dick, I am very, very proud that you don't think I'm evil. I am, but I'm proud that you don't think I am.
Batman, Iron Man, and Angel from the X-Men were all born rich and became superheroes, Jeff. That's so fascinating. That's so interesting. How characters in comic books who were rich were good. That's great.
Well, Jesus Christ, though born financially poor, was the heir to fucking heaven, and he's a sweet boy, right?
Well, sure. Jeff's take is wrong. Rich people aren't evil. It's easy for evil people to get rich. That's not true either. That's not true at all. I know lots of evil people, and they are fucking poor as fuck. What I am saying, and you're not picking it up, is that if you have access to unlimited amounts of money and all of the opportunities, it is very easy for the human condition to get people to do evil things. Way, way easier than if people have no access to money.
Well, now that's not what you said. You said you're necessarily evil if you're born rich.
Yeah, you have to actively.
But now what you're saying is you
have to actively fight against it to not be evil. Yeah, you do. You do.
And I'm saying Baron is the golden child. He will save us all. Baron Trump, hear ye, I decree on this August 26, 2023, episodeth 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Drunken Peasants. Oh, save your child, King Baron. Will lift us above poverty into the golden realms of heaven and its pearly gates. All hail Baron, the Prince of Darkness. Lightness.
People are worried that I'm going to start another Wendy's incident. Okay, fine. Here, let me explain. It's very, very simple. All of this is very simple.
Baron will bring Wendy's to the woods.
None of this is very hard to understand, okay? It's very, very simple. We have to get down to a very basic understanding of capitalism. Capitalism in and of itself is all about inherently trying to accumulate as much wealth and as much power as possible for each individual. This plays in part with libertarianism, where we have every opportunity to go out and do what we want, to get what we can, to have it to to delineate among ourselves and our ancestors, whatever, blah, 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 blah. It sounds great in theory. In theory, that's good. The problem with it is that when people have excessive amounts of wealth, they shockingly do not randomly look around and be like, well, I have so much. Maybe I should give some to people who don't have so much. Now, that does happen. And those people are pretty based and pretty fucking awesome. But that is pretty fucking rare. It's pretty fucking rare. For the most part, when people have overwhelming amounts of wealth and power and privilege in their fucking lives, they don't automatically just want to give it to others. Now, if you can show me an example where that happens a lot, I'll shut the fuck up. I will absolutely shut the fuck up. I'm totally down for that.
Baron will not just give a man $1 billion, he will teach a man to billionaire.
Baron is going to give away the savior fortune to all the people and the peasants, of course.
Baron doth not give a man $1 billion, he will teach a man to billionaire. Baron is the prophecy, the foreseen.
So somebody, there's correlation but not causation. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Stop. Don't fucking do that.
Jeff,
that is the no, seriously. This is the enlightened centrist kind of dog shit mentality that I've been having to listen to for fucking years. Where people are like, well, you can say that, but really, when it comes down to it, can you make all these random condemnations? Unless you can provide me with evidence of a random person or anybody, or at least a statistical variant of a substantial amount of people who are born into privilege, have a lot of fucking money, a lot of power, and a lot of influence, and they give that away, unless you can show that to me, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. Until you show me that, shut the fuck up. Because it doesn't fucking happen. It doesn't happen. And
Jeff,
if you're a sane human being and you think about this shit for one fucking second, you're born into privilege, you're born into power, you're born into fucking money, and somebody's like, hey, maybe you don't need all of that. You don't know how it is to exist like all the rest of us, to struggle, to try.
Opinion, bud.
That's just your opinion,
That's just your opinion, bud.
That's the thing, though. But if you don't have any way to like understand what it's like to fucking struggle, you will never understand. And so you won't have any impetus to try and help these people out.
Jeff,
That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's nepotism.
What if the evil in this world was not going out and making your own fucking farm? What if the evil was allowing the billionaires to fucking turn you into a cog? What if the complacency was
evil.
the true evil? The complacency is the true evil.
It is.
You can give a man 1 billion fish and he'll just die in a rotten fish pile. But if you teach a man to sell 1 billion fish, then he's gonna go and you guys will eat your fish until you're Filet-O-Fish. Think about it.
Dude, that is legit one of my biggest condemnations, because a rich person doesn't get it. They don't understand. They've never had to struggle. They've never been poor.
What if rich people are the only ones that get it? What if it's the dumb strugglers that don't get it? What if they're evil because they struggle? What if being poor is the true evil?
Oh, shut. I was about to agree with you, and then you got to throw me in. Like, no. Like, what I'm saying though is the people that get hypnotized into this idea, and they make every fucking excuse, and they have every way in which to just like, it's okay for rich people to be rich and exploitative and like fuck people over and all this.
Do you
and
think
all
Dave
that.
Thomas, the founder of Wendy's, is evil?
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Who cares?
Okay.
I don't think he came from money. I think he was like adopted.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he had to get his GED. He dropped out of high school, actually.
So do you think poor little baby girl Wendy being born into the Dave Thomas empire, that ginger little Wendy, is the fucking evil one?
I think everybody should have the opportunity, if they can make it and really like innovate and make a shit ton of money. I think that's great. And
then give it to the poor, right?
Not necessarily, but if you manage to make a mark on society and you've used the roles in society to really achieve, it should be a moral imperative to then try and pay something back into your community. Yeah, I think that's a valid thing to ask of people.
Jeff,
I do.
When I finally make my first $1 billion, which brokies do I give it away to first?
Me?
That sounds like you're evil.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't have all the answers, but I am saying that, like, by the very process of how, especially rich oligarchic fucking capitalism works, yeah, it's evil. It's fucking totally evil. Absolutely. And I think people that
now
make
you say you
excuses
don't have
for it-
all
no,
the
but-
answers.
No, but listen, because there's a couple of people who are super mad in the fucking chat, and I want to make this very clear. All of you guys who are simping for a bunch of rich people, I think you're fucking cowards. I think you're cowards, and I think you're fucking weak. I think you're pussies. I think you're cucked fucking Stockholm syndrome cocksuckers. I think you're a bunch of weak fucking bastards who don't understand exactly how bad society, economics, especially Ronald fucking Reagan,
Love you, egghead,
has ruined our entire fucking
What happened
economy.
to Egghead?
And you're just a bunch of people trapped in this fucking
Saying good
system.
night.
I think you're victims, and I think you're fucking weak.
No, he said
okay?
I'm
just so we know.
D-O-N-E, done.
You say have a good night.
I just want to make sure people understand where I'm coming from. Oh, you were born
Egghead's
rich
mad
and
at
Jeff
Jeff
stock trades?
because-
If you were
yeah,
born rich,
Egghead
Tammer,
was born
give your
rich.
fucking money away and shut the fuck up. All right? Give me your money. That'd be
See,
great.
that's
Give
the
me
evil
your money.
thing, Jeff. You said
What?
you don't have all the answers. I just what's
I do.
one
I have all
answer
the,
you
I
have?
I have all the answers. All the rich people should just give all the money to me. That'd be great. I know way better stuff to spend their money on than they do.
Jeff, you've done very well being a brokey. I don't think money would help you at all. What would money do to improve your life? It would just make you an asshole that didn't have to prove himself all the time.
True.
You'd be an unchecked asshole with money.
I wouldn't.
Right now, you show and prove.
I wouldn't have to go grocery shopping anymore, and that's like my least favorite thing to have to do right now. That'd be
You
good.
said you just cooked an entire meal out of your garden.
I did. Yeah, I super did.
That's the answer.
Yeah. No, I know.
Jeff, I got
wouldn't
something
have
to
I
tell
wouldn't have to do that. You know.
You know
I
what you could do?
You know what I could do? Instead of like me cooking a home cooked meal from all the vegetables that I grew in my garden.
So
instead, I could utilize that money and just have poor people deliver me all of the food that otherwise
I need to interject here. Egghead, while we were streaming, Egghead got triggered by Honest Red again, even though I tell Egghead to ignore Honest Red. He just can't help himself, and he has to engage with Honest Red. So Egghead got mad and left the server, and none of this would have happened if Egghead would have just been watching the stream instead of arguing with Honest Red. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody should ever listen to Honest Red. Honest Red just makes everything suck. Just stop listening to Honest Red. He's not good. He's just gonna piss you off.
Zoe, as the only non-evil person in our server, could you work on getting Egghead back for us, please?
Yeah, tell him I love him, and I'll give him sweet kisses and all that.
That billionaire Honest Red running off poor little Egghead again.
I could give my vegetables to the poor instead of holding them for myself like a greedy
Thank you,
capitalist.
Zoe.
I could. But you know what? Poor people are disgusting. Disgusting. I don't want to share with them. Ew.
Jeff, why don't you go build a Wendy's in the fucking forest if that's what you do?
Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should.
I think the real answer is to just be...
I love when people get super pissed when I talk about this shit too. It's so good.
The real answer is to be beautiful, because when you're beautiful, the world gives you everything.
True.
I gotta say, I am bar none shockingly gorgeous, and I haven't wanted for anything my entire life.
Can I just tell you right
and
now,
I was
Billy,
born poor.
Can I just tell you, Billy?
My dad was
You're
a
stunning.
crackhead.
You're stunning.
I know.
I know. You have
I was born
amazing
in the
bone
poorest
structure.
of poors.
So
Our house was double mortgaged for crack cocaine.
I'm trying to explain to Egghead right now because he says a bully doesn't stop if you ignore them, and that's the opposite of true. Like, Honest Red says his shit, and Egghead trips out, and that's literally why Honest Red keeps doing it.
Honest Red's just a dickhead.
Welcome to Childish Drama, the podcast.
Like the
hosted by Egghead and Honest Red.
Honest Red's the kind of guy. He's like, well, you know, blah 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 blah. He runs his fucking mouth about some shit, and you're like, oh, well, what? And he's like, oh, did you not know in my real life that this is a thing that I have in my life as well? So you can't criticize me about that at all. Blah, 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 blah. And you're like, no, shut up. But it's in my life as well, and you can't criticize because no, what the fuck are you talking about?
Look,
It's
there's
crazy.
good people on both sides. Honest Red, good people. Egghead, good people.
Being
Just
a baby
stand
over
back
name.
and stand by.
I'm rich. Oh, dude, I'm so rich. I'm so rich. If he's shocked I didn't bring up fail sons, well, yeah. I mean, rich people don't have to achieve anything, so whatever. You know, rich children are always fail sons.
Some
That's
of the
what it
best people I know are rich. Some of the poorest people I know are here tonight on Drunken Peasants podcast.
Boom, bitch.
We put the peasants in Drunken Peasants.
Mm-hmm.
One in the chat, if you're gonna drain your bank account to give us money tonight.
Where'd that Dr.
Fucking
Phil
love
money
you
go?
guys.
Dr. Phil only paid me in fentanyl. I'm sorry, and I did all of it.
Yeah, Jeffrey was Jeffrey Fenty for about 7 fucking minutes, and then it was gone.
That's right. Yep. I had to do all the fentanyl, and then I had to pee in a bowl and give it to the next guest. I don't know what the next show was about, but it had something to do with fentanyl and pee. Anyway, I don't remember the plane ride home, so, whatever. It's fine.
Jeff, when's the last time you smelt one of your own farts and was a little worried?
Today.
Oh, God. Did you eat something wrong? What happened?
Nah, I'm pretty much a toxic waste dump.
Oh.
From the belly button down, it's all bad, man. It's all bad. Yeah.
I had
Nothing
some-
about it. Nothing about it's good.
I had some dead dad steaks a couple days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've had these bomb ass ribeyes in my freezer for almost 2 years.
Bomb ass
And
ribeyes.
I took one out and I cooked it, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're gonna get sick." It's a almost 2-year-old steak, and I ate it, and I started to get really bad gas. And I was like, "Oh no!" But that was all it was. It was just gas. I was fine, but I was worried.
Yeah. Is Honest Red? Are you tapping out? Are you done? Are you done? You gonna
Billy,
quit?
how could you let this bully do this to me? Dude, I have been defending you, Honest Red. I, for one, said there's good people on both sides.
Is he crying because I'm criticizing him?
No,
What have I
he's
even-
mocking Egghead
what-
because
what-
Egghead left when he was getting bullied.
He's mocking
Now he's saying he
Egghead.
should
He's
leave.
mocking Egghead. Okay, whatever.
Yes.
That's fine.
I think I'm the only one that gets every single joke all the time on this show. The
I don't
audience
understand.
joke, my jokes, your jokes.
I don't get Honest Red's jokes because he's not funny.
Blaze, thank you for the super chat.
Thank you,
Canada
thank you.
popcorn. Bang, bang. Pop, pop. Popcorn's so good. Pop, pop.
It's funny, like she's the Pinky Doll. She's French Canadian, and every now and then
Yeah.
she'll get like pissed off at her kids and start yelling at them in French. It's hilarious.
I wanna give a shitty birthday wish to Shani for Christ.
Is it her
I
birthday?
hope somebody ships Rev some Wendy's and he's forced to eat it in front of you. Her birthday's tomorrow.
So I have to bounce, unfortunately.
Jeff,
I
you don't have to go, but you can't stay here.
Yeah. So anyway, no, I have something came up, and I actually gotta
No,
bounce
thank
out of
you.
here.
Thank you for hanging with us tonight. Have a good
course.
night. It was great catching up with you.
So I've been meaning to come on the show actually the entire past like 4 or 5 weeks or something like that. But I have one last tour. September 6th, I will be in Chicago. And then I am going down Route 66 and ending in LA. And once I'm done with that, I'm done with tours for the year, so I can be on DP more often. And I'm really looking forward to that. Because I love DP fam. I love you, Billy. I love you, Ben. I love you guys. I love DP. You guys are all amazing. Even Honest Red, who's a cocksucker. So anyway, love you guys. Have an
1,
awesome
2,
time.
3, 4. We want Jeff Holiday on more.
Yeah, baby. All right. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night. All right.
I want to welcome Egghead back to the server. The
Yeah,
best
he's
way
back.
For you to,
He's back
Best
now.
way for you to come back would be in the form of a $10 to $100 donation.
If I showed you my last like month of DM history with Egghead, it would be almost daily me being like, Egghead, don't react. Don't react, don't react, don't react, because if you don't react, you're taking away his fuel. You're taking away what he has to say about anything. And Egghead just cannot not react. He just can, like, I will literally see it start to boil under the surface, and I'll get in his DMs and be like, don't react, don't react, don't react, don't react. And it's just like, he needs to just not react. He needs to stop reacting. He needs to, like, pretend like he doesn't exist. There's literally there's nothing that requires you to acknowledge Honest Red's existence. Nothing. Your day, like, literally, your day won't, actually, your day will be better because he tries to aggravate you and you give him what he wants every time. Every time.
And I'll say I'm looking at my DMs with Egghead over the last month, and my DMs are him checking in on me to see if I'm doing okay, and one to gloat on his championship win. That's why Egghead and I have the better friendship.
I'm not competing with who has the better friendship.
Yes, I know. I'm just making a joke.
Ha 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 ha.
And some of us need to laugh instead of cry.
I do laugh
That's
at things when
is.
they're funny.
Well, that's not true.
Tap, right on. They say that cat Taft is a fat mother. Shut your mouth. Just talking about the 27th president, William Howard Taft. Okay, so much for that. I got a joke for you. Guy breaks into a sperm bank. There's one woman teller working there. He's got a mask over his face. He's got a gun in his hand. He puts it to her head. He says, open the vault. She goes, sir, it's not that kind of a bank. He goes, I know what kind of a bank it is. Open the friggin' vault or I'll plug you. Woman teller opens the vault. Guy says, take that third vial of sperm down from the second shelf, the big one. She takes it down. He says, drink it. She goes, what? He goes, drink it or I'll plug you. Woman teller drinks the vial of sperm in one big gulp, puts it down. The guy takes off his mask. It's her husband. He says, now that wasn't so difficult, was it? Hooah!
His eyes are huge. He can. Did you see? He's got big eyes. I got little slit eyes. You know, like I can't do that. That's about as much as I can do. I don't know. It doesn't work. Hooah! Yeah, everyone like the stream if you haven't already. We gotta get this goal if you want to help us out. It's we're doing pretty good. We're 70% of the way. Once we hit 600, I'm gonna do another shot. I'm starting to sober up, so you guys gotta work it. The Streamlabs link is pinned up at the top of the chat. Just click on that. Send us a $5. If 10 of you send in a $5, then that's $50. That's amazing. That's how math works. Okay?
Fuck you, that's a good joke. I got more for you. I'll tell you a couple more jokes. Hooah. Little Japanese girl, 7 years old. It's in the first grade. It's been in America for 2 weeks. Teacher says, class, who can tell me who said, give me liberty or give me death? No one in the class knows. Silent. Little Japanese girl raises her hand, says, Patrick Henry said that in 1776. Teacher goes, very good, that's the right answer. Then the teacher says, now class, who can tell me who said, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country? Once again, the class is dead silent. No one knows. Little Japanese girl raises her hand again, says, John F. Kennedy said that in 1961. Teacher goes, excellent, that's the right answer. Then the teacher admonishes the class, says, class, that's why I'm disappointed in you, all of you. This little girl has been in America from Japan for only 2 weeks, and she knows more about American history than everyone in this room. A voice from the back of the class yells out, that bitch can suck my dick. The teacher says, who said that? Little Japanese girl says, Bill Clinton said that in 1996. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Why he's telling Bill Clinton jokes and shit? His routine is pretty old school. It's like 30, 40 years old.
I don't think this guy has performed in front of an audience that would care in a long time.
It's usually like at the casino or something.
Well, no, he's in Vegas. He's definitely plays the casino lobbies. 1 of 10.
1 of
Thank
10.
You,
there
Seth
we
Looks
go.
For being
there we
one
go.
Of 10.
Baby steps. All right. Someone else throw in a $5. You can use a debit or credit card, or you can use PayPal. If you got like $5 hanging out in your PayPal, you can send it this way.
Thank you.
Hey, buddy, I'll tell you what. I'm going to have you help me with the next award. Give me some room here. Get over there, right there. There, right there, right there. And everybody, when it comes to movies, having a hot actor is great business sense. You know, a lot of the ladies love to have a good hot actor in the film. Even some of the guys nowadays love to have a hot actor in the film. You know, it's all good. But we are here to announce the hottest actors of this year and
2 of 10.
the 4.
Also,
there we go.
Egghead's a bitch.
Oh.
Egghead, be 3 of 10. It's time.
20
You haven't donated
awards.
since you quit.
Hottest actor nominees are
Robert Pattinson, Colin Farrell, Tom Cruise, Nicolas Cage, and Zac Efron.
I do like, this is like the best production I've ever seen. Like the photos, like the animated photos.
You think he paid somebody on Fiverr to put this together?
Maybe. Because, like this is the best production value.
3 of 10. Egghead, we missed
There we go.
Hey, welcome back, Egghead from Rat Lord Alcaraz. I wonder if this was this Pig. Pig was so fucking good. I wonder if this is just a template that somebody filled in on Fiverr for him. Y'all still do the cringe rap segment every once in a while. Zac Efron.
Zac Efron jacked from the Von Erichs movie that he's filming. Jesus.
And who is the winner of this marvelous award?
What's up with this
Well, I'll tell
music?
you what, why don't we go on and take a peek right here? And the winner of the 420 Awards favorite hottest actor is
Robert Pattinson.
Hey, all right. Let me grab
There
this
you go,
nice
young
award over
Batman.
here. And for Robert Pattinson, I tell you what, you know Mr. Pattinson, don't you?
We're best friends. I've known him since the 40s.
Renfield, the Nick Cage vampire movie was pretty good.
And hand it to Mr. Pattinson himself.
I'll be happy to. Robert, I'm coming.
That guy just cracks me up. Stephen Pearl, everybody. And I tell you what, we got another special treat coming out here. So if you like illusions, oh man, we got somebody magnificent. But I'm going to let you go on and let him introduce himself. Won't you
Oh, is
come
it a
on out here?
magician?
Nice to have.
It's
here.
great
Thank
you. Why don't
You know how
come
many
over, my
magicians there probably are, like, floating around in Vegas? It's just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my name is Magnus.
Magnus. That was one of Magneto's aliases.
I'm an illusionist. We're going to discuss scientific principle known as gravity. If I can get Derek to come out here and assist me, we're going to do an experiment. Hey, Derek, thank you.
Man, am I being a guinea pig here? Oh no! What you got, man?
Well, what I have here is a little bit of Mardi Gras beads.
Hey, well, that's a Mardi Gras bead. I've seen these in Mardi Gras before. Okay.
Now, what I have over here, no, it's over here, is a steel ring. Check that
Cock
out.
ring?
That's solid steel.
It doesn't come.
It's pretty
doesn't come
big.
Hard or anything. It's solid, right?
No, it's,
All right.
that sucker is solid as a
Good
rock.
size.
Right.
That sucker is solid as a rock. In fact, it's as solid as a metal ring.
Oh, there's my singing song right there.
So, my question is, would you hold your hands out like you're getting ready to drink some water? Because I'm going to test gravity here. What happens if I let go, Derek?
I'm going to drop. Oh,
Exactly, okay. That's sensible. Logic, science proved. And if I drop it, it falls. All right.
Okay, I learned that in school. Okay.
Now, bring your hands down a little further. We're going to drop from a higher distance.
Okay.
Now, we got to have a safety net in life sometimes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Because if we don't, we fall.
Okay.
All right? However, if we have somebody with a helping hand, things basically catch you when you're falling.
Oh,
There's your nice necklace. Go ahead and have that.
necklace right there,
Yeah,
man.
put it on, man. It's all you. It's all you.
Oh, man, I
That's
feel-
your award for being the coolest dude in town.
Oh, thank you, sir.
All right. To do at least one thing with a deck of cards.
Oh yeah, I love card tricks.
I personally do not like card tricks. However, rules are rules.
Okay.
So what I want you to do here is I want you to feel that you can feel the deck is in there, right?
It's solid.
Yeah, okay, and you can feel it on all the sides, all right?
This is card.
All right, okay, so the cards are in
Great
there.
show, DJ.
Now, what I'm going to do is...
Cool cat sucks.
Thank
I'm going to be in Seattle this weekend. Any recommendations on places to eat or check out? Tip train.
There's
Brandon, you gotta let us know what you like, and you gotta let us know where you're gonna like be in the general area, because there's a lot of options. Then there's a lot of area to cover, and I don't want you to go too far when something closer could manifest your enjoyment. Now, I would say go to Queen Anne and go to the fucking gas station, the Shell station on Queen Anne, and get yourself some catfish. 24 hours, very dirty spot. You can go there though at 1 a.m. and get some catfish and maybe see a cool drug deal. But that's one option. You got to tell me where you're going to be and what you like, because there's so much to do and so much to eat in Seattle, Washington.
That's true.
Something that no other magician has ever done. I am not going to have you pick a card. You're like, what? How can you do a card trick without me picking a card?
Okay.
And in fact, I'm not even going to shuffle the deck. In fact, I'm not even going to take the deck out of the box. What I am going to do is cut the deck, literally.
That's a small knife. My knives are a lot bigger than that one.
It's not the size, it's the quality of the blade.
That's right, okay.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to cut the deck literally. I'm going to take and put this knife.
Don't cut your hand now. I don't have insurance.
Could he not
Can you
afford
hold
two
each
microphones?
side of that for me, of the deck, so I can
He
get
could
some-
not, no.
Just hold it tight so I can get the knife through. All right, would you agree that hold the knife from the bottom? Is that through the deck?
It's through the deck, man.
All right, it's through the deck. Now check the blade. It doesn't push into the thing. It's solid blade, right? Solid blade.
$16 before my next shot. I'm starting to sober up. Don't let this happen, guys. 16 more bucks.
Take that knife out. Close it safely.
I've seen the picture of Derek Savage with the knife. You ever seen that where he's like holding the knife at a can? I don't know what it's from, but he must love knife fighting. He must be one of the Jets or the Sharks, you know?
He might be.
Okay, you can set it on the table there. Now I'm going to show you. I want you to examine that card and show it to everyone.
Firebalist.
Is there a hole in
This
that
is
card?
Firebalist.
Yes, there is a hole in this card. It's right there. Okay?
And I'll show you
There is a hole in this card.
There's a hole in that one.
Okay,
too.
you can set the do, Derek, is once again, cup your hands like you're about ready to drink some water, and I'm going to pour the rest of the cards into your hand. You ready?
He fucking almost and they had to bleep a swear word.
Wow. Okay.
No, Jeff is not back.
That sucker almost poked
In
off.
fact, I'm going to switch in just a
If I said
second.
that word, I wouldn't leave it out. And
There.
That's
So like I said, a card trick you've never seen before.
I never have. And the thing is,
He almost dropped the fucking
they have
cards.
holes in them where the knife went through. They really do. I mean, wow, I didn't catch that one. That was a good trick there.
Appreciate it.
No, that was
So
good
you
there.
just never... We're going to do
Wow, so many really rough cuts in this.
a little bit of mathematics here. What I have here is 1, 2, 3 balls. If I take
it's Pimp Monk.
1 ball, 2 balls, and 3 balls and put them over in this hand here, wave my hands, I'll have 2 plus 1 is still 3. So if I take 1, 2 balls here and put them over here, go like this, we have 2 plus 1 is 3. If I take 1 here and place it here, go like this, I still have 3 balls regardless. So if I take 1, 2 balls here, place this one in my pocket, what do I have in my hand? You got it, 3 balls. So I'll put these 2 balls here, this ball in the pocket. What do I have in my hand? You're going to say 3, but you would be wrong. I have 2 large balls in my hand.
Come on, he knows what he's saying, right? He knows what he's saying.
So if I take this ball here, put this one in my pocket, I open my hand, and we have 1 large ball.
1 large ball.
So now I shall disappear.
Hey, that wasn't disappearing. He just walked off
Now
camera.
I appear. Wow! I hope you enjoy seeing that magic too. But now,
who cut this?
For our next award, and this is one of the awards that so many guys enjoy to hear, and that is the 420 Awards Hottest Actress. In movies, an actress contributes a large part of the movie's popularity, and I personally enjoy it when that actress is hot. And for the 420 Awards Favorite Hottest Actress, our nominees are Sydney Sweeney, Margot Robbie, Megan Fox, Caitlin.
Did he say Cindy Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney.
It sounded like he said Cindy though.
Beaver and Zoe Saldana.
The N is silent.
Saldana.
The Blade's not dead yet, Natty, like King Kong. Sydney Sweeney, Margot Robbie, Megan Fox. Oh, look at that. Liberal hair. I don't know this.
I don't even know who this is.
Beaver?
Yeah, I don't know who she is.
I guess I've seen her in some stuff. Or Zoe Saldana. Or Saldana. Zoe Zendaya.
And wow,
Or
I tell you what, I
Zendaya.
love seeing those clips.
Zendaya.
And for the winner of the 420 Awards Hottest Actress, that is, oh wow, Miss Sydney Sweeney. But she's out of state filming right now. And
Oh,
can't
really?
make it.
Too
But hey,
bad.
I'll
I
tell
thought
you
she
what,
was
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
send
there.
This award to her agents.
Now, Sydney
And right now,
Sweeney
guys, we
couldn't
got
be
a
here because she's out of state filming, so I'm going to titty fuck a whore.
fabulous surprise. It's the dirtiest dog in the world himself.
No.
That's right, everybody. It's Dirty Dog singing coronavirus is a scam. Come on out here, Dirty Dog.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm Dirty Dog, and I'm the baddest there is. My coronavirus rhyme are the best there is.
He rhymed is with is. You should open for this guy.
You should fast forward this guy.
Kids are so dumb, and adults are too. I'll cough in their face just to scare them, yeah.
Just to scare them, yeah.
He could have rhymed you with two.
Or just
But
use
he
you
chose-
again. That would have been better.
He chose, he used two. He said two.
Oh, okay.
And adults are too. It could have just a spit on you or something.
Yeah.
He could have easily rhymed you, but instead chose to just completely fall off and say yeah.
All the smart dogs know coronavirus is a scam. But some people are
I bet this song is gonna get nominated for like best song or something in a movie or whatever.
Whoever he hired to dance this to, like who's doing the Dirty Dog dance, is kind of fucking lit. They're kind of dope.
Politicians lie to them. I'm the smartest dog, and I don't believe in them. But kids are weak, and they're easy to scare.
The International School of Ministry also owns the copyright to 420 Awards.
Oh no.
Is this the Uncut Jewels version of this song?
It's really long too. I am gonna skip the rest of it.
Thank you,
Finally got a
Ben.
new cringe rap.
Oh,
I got some
goodness.
cringe rap,
Jasper,
actually.
This is an old cringe rap. We watched this years ago.
Someone drop a $2 so I can do a shot. God, it's so long. It's a really long. It's like 5 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Sydney Sweeney is a Washington State native, by the way.
Literally
Congratulations to Washington State native Sydney Sweeney.
blew the
for winning a
roof
420
right off
award.
off the house right
Holla
here,
if
guys.
it's so when
And he
you
just
sit
There it
there.
is. Yeah.
Final countdown. We're 3 quarters of the way to tonight's goal. It's only 9:58 p.m.
Yeah.
Last week we went so long.
Oh, dude! After you left, I was here for I think until midnight, maybe even after
I had to break
midnight.
and take a shower. I was so tired. I had to break and take a shower. You were definitely up till after 1 a.m.
Okay, yeah. I was drunk. I drank like 2 bottles of wine
Yeah.
that night. Cheers.
Bottoms up, bottoms up. You gotta fill your cup. Coronavirus is a scam. If you listen to Dirty Dog, I rhymed almost as good as Dirty Dog did.
Took right off, man, but that's Dirty Dog style right there. Now,
that's just Dirty
to help
Doggy
me
style.
Introduce the next award is someone who you guys may remember from the very first annual 420 Awards. He helped me a lot over there, and it's great to have him back in the show. Everybody, please put a big hand together for Mr. Isaac Israel. Come on over here. What's happening, buddy?
Hey, how are you, Derek?
All right, my friend. And I'll tell you what, we're going to announce
Who is this
the
guy?
420 Awards Favorite
Isaac Israel.
Male Singer Award. Now, music has power. Music has magic. And when you mix a cool beat, great lyrics, and a terrific singer, you can make a hit song. And for the 420 Awards Favorite Male Singer, our nominees are...
Is it going to be Dirty Dog?
Ed Sheeran, Bruno Mars.
He's one of them, yeah.
Drake, Elton John, and Morgan Wallen.
Oh, no Dirty Dog. I'm really surprised.
Oh, Dirty Dog steals it, though, because he's a bad guy.
Maybe.
Ed Sheeran.
Ron Weasley.
Others. Cheers.
Yes.
Thank you. Unnamed hero. Bruno Mars. Drake.
Drake? Yeah.
Elton John. All evil people because they're rich. Morgan Wallen, he's a country guy, right? I don't know anything.
I don't
about
know.
him.
I've never heard the name.
All right. And the Favorite Male Singer Award is... And the winner is, for the Favorite 420 Awards Male Singer Award is... Elton John.
Okay. How many times did he say, and the winner is, and then it like cut really hard, and he's like, and the winner is...
Get that fabulous award for Mr. Elton John. We have one of the finest celebrities in Las Vegas by far, everybody. I am so happy to have everybody. It's Blunt Boy.
Blunt Boy.
Hey.
There's Doobie Dude
Boy.
and Blunt Boy.
Dude, you know the 420 Awards are rolling deep when you got Doobie Dude and Blunt Boy.
It's true.
All right.
Thank you. Happy to accept this award in behalf of Sir Elton John for Best Male Singer.
Blunt Boy is a champion, by the way.
Thank you. Peace and love to everybody out there.
Peace and love. Is this the fucking fat kid that played the bully?
That was fantastic. I knew Blunt Boy was going to be just a big old hit. Yes,
Peace
sir.
and love.
And I
Peace
tell you
and
what,
love.
we're going to go on and jump into our next award, and that is the 420 Awards Favorite Female Singer.
Women have by far performed some of the best songs ever, and the passion that some females can deliver will melt your heart.
Women
And for the
by
420
far have performed some of the best songs ever. Just say Taylor Swift, dude. Don't beat around the bush. Just say Taylor Swift has made the majority of the best songs ever. We know it. Say it.
Awards Favorite Female Singer, our nominees are
Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift, Selena Gomez, Katy Perry, and Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa?
Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa. Taylor Swift and Dua Lipa. I'm doing a dookie. And I'm not going to flush.
You know, Madonna is the highest selling female artist ever. I was just looking that up. I was just curious as to who it was.
Interesting.
Yeah, like 300 million records.
Oh, wow. And the winner is, wait, hold on. Mr. Isaac, won't you go in and grab one of those fine-looking 420 award trophies right there?
One of
Yes,
those
sir.
fine-looking 420
Look at
awards.
that beautiful thing right there. And the winner for the 420 Awards favorite female singer is...
Dua Lipa.
He let him say it because he can actually say the name.
Hold on a second.
He's like, could you please read this for me?
Lipa, Derek.
Wow.
I could actually take this to her.
Well, man, I tell you
Oh,
what,
you
I
can
talked
take
to
it
her
to Dua
agents, and they were
Lipa.
so excited about this, and I was going to mail it to them because she's out of the country right now. So, man, you just saved me about $50 worth of shipping. Thank you so much. You got it.
That was great.
Thank you, Isaac. And I tell you what, we're going to go on and
Dua
jump
Lipa
right-
was in the Barbie movie. Oh my goodness. People don't know who Dua Lipa is. Sheesh.
I remember, like, I don't pay attention to new popular music, but I have seen her, and her name is weird, so it's easy for me to remember. I'm like, oh yeah, that's that girl with the weird name, but I couldn't name one of her songs or anything.
Right into our next award, and it is a spectacular one. That's right.
Spectacular.
And it is
Fabulous.
the 420 Awards Favorite Song Award. That's right. Now, when it comes to music can just really just take you to a different world. Songs are so
Okay, so this is where they're gonna nominate Dirty Dog's shitty song,
They can
right?
make you.
It's gotta
they can
be,
make you
yeah.
feel happy. They can make you feel sad. They can make you feel
I like how he
joy-
created his own award show so he could give himself awards.
joyful. They can
It's
make
great.
you feel
Yeah,
depressed.
Dua Lipa is
But
an
I tell you what, we
Albanian.
got some
Finally,
really
an
good
Albanian to dethrone Martin Shkreli as the greatest Albanian of all time.
selections today. And the nominees are Ceilings by Lizzie McAlpine.
What?
Coronavirus is a scam.
I feel like he made
by
that up.
Dirty Dog.
My dirty dog.
I Drink Wine
There's Dirty Dog.
by Adele. Calm Down by Rima and Selena Gomez. And Sunshine by Steve Lacy.
Lizzie McGuire from the Lizzie McGuire show. Lizzie McAlpine. I've never heard her. She looks like she's got a good
Ceilings.
set of lungs. Coronavirus is a scam. Not a fan. I Drink Wine by Adele. Classic. Great. Beautiful. Thank you, the Illuminati. Calm Down by Rima and Selena Gomez.
Never heard it.
And Sunshine by Steve Lacy. I haven't heard this one either.
Yeah.
I haven't heard any of these songs.
That
actually.
420 award trophy is the best looking trophy out there. It makes that Oscar award and Golden Globe look like a little bitch award.
I agree. Get on them, man.
Yeah, I'm nominated for best song and I better win. I want that 420 award.
Oh, wow. For the 420 Awards, favorite song winner is Calm Down by Rima and Selena Gomez.
What?
Uh-oh.
This is a scam. And Derek better keep my song out of his fucking mouth.
Whoa!
I'm going to get him. That's my award. Give it to me.
Give me that back here.
It's mine.
Don't you Will Smith me, you dirty dog. Security, get him.
Station break.
Don't you Will Smith him, you dirty dog.
Oh, my lordy B. Guys, I am so sorry. I mean, that dirty dog, I knew he was dirty, but I didn't know he was that dirty. That dirty, he tried to pull a Will Smith on me. Would dirty dog think I'm Chris Rock or something, huh? Oh, my Lord. I tell you what, he got me on the face, too. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need to get
jerked
the
off
stamp
on
on
you.
dirty dog. But hey, I tell you what, guys.
How did this not go? How did this not go nuclear all over the internet the same way Chris Rock and Will Smith did?
I have no idea. It should have, though.
One of our great sponsors, and that is LA Pools.
LA Pools.
is turning pools into swimmers. paradise. You know what LA pools?
It's weird that they have a business called LA Pools in Las Vegas. I don't know.
We're not sure it's in Las Vegas.
It is.
You
I
might
looked
have
it up.
called-
I looked it up
Really?
last time because he had the same sponsor the last time.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Body oil is, let's take a dip tonight. Yes. And so contact LA Pools to clean your pool because they do a great job with theirs. Yes, they do. And I am so happy to announce our next performer. You've already met him once tonight. You met him on the first annual show. So everybody, please put them hands together for Isaac Israel. Everybody, knock it out.
Yes, thank you, Derek. Thank you, Derek. Yeah.
What?
One thing you got to do, you can't do before
knows
the
Dua
420
Lipa.
Awards is smoke a blunt while you're trying to get ready to go there. All right, I was smoking a blunt. And I was talking to Cox Cable customer service because it went down on me. But when you're
Hold on. Cox Cable customer service went down on him.
That's hot.
smoking and you're talking
That's going above and beyond.
to Cox Cable customer service,
I got some Cox
it just
Cable.
sounds like a sexual innuendo when you're talking to that operator. Talking to Cox Cable customer service just sounds like a sexual innuendo because this is what happened. I call him, I hear this. Welcome to Cox Cable. Press 1 if you would like to order Cox. Press 2 to verify all the Cox locations in your neighborhood. Press 3 to find out about our packages. I'm like, no.
He just wiped the spit off of
I
his
don't
mouth.
want any of that. Can I just, I hit 0 and I asked the operator to come on. The operator comes on and she's already trying to sell me the football package. She's like, you can enjoy all the hard-hitting Cox that you want, complete with the NFL highlight channel, go deep. I'm like, listen, miss, I got to go to the 420 Awards show. I just had a quick question for you. Can you just answer this question? I'm like, what'll happen if I don't pay my bill? That's all I want to ask. What'll happen if I don't pay my bill? She's like, oh, that's easy. If you don't pay your bill, your Cox will be cut off. All right. How many of you out there? How many of you out there are seniors when watching this show? All right. I have the perfect solution. Okay. If you have aches and pains, if you're 45 and over, okay, if you have any aches and pains, I have the perfect solution. 2 solutions to get rid of all your aches and pains. Ready? Cannabis and the casino. Have you ever tried that? Okay, all you have to do is smoke a blunt and go to the casino and all your aches and pains will go away. Have you ever seen these seniors that do this, right? They're aching, their body hurts, their lower back hurts, every single part of their body hurts when they're in the house. But then when they get to that casino, all of a sudden, all the pain goes away, back is straight, posture straight, they're smiling.
The other guy was funnier. That's interesting.
They're going to that Buffalo.
But this guy's going to get his cocks cut off if he doesn't pay his bill.
He better. Well, that's probably why he's doing this performance, right?
Going to the Wheel of Fortune, right? They're ready to hit it.
The Wheel of 4chan.
Tell you something. That casino is just like a hospital because they will offer you free oxygen tanks. They'll give you the free wheelchairs. They'll take you around. As long as you keep giving money to that casino, they'll keep you alive, okay? They will keep you alive. All right? So, all right, just take it. Free advice from me to you. It's free advice, okay? All you need to do is smoke cannabis and go to the casino and all your aches and pains will go away. Because one time I called my cousin in the Philippines after COVID high, right? So I smoked, okay, I hit the blunt, okay, and I called him. I'm like, hey, Jerry, what's going on? I heard you could leave Manila now. What are you planning to do? He goes, oh, Isaac, I'm planning to have a wonderful summer. I'm like, what's that, Jerry? You're planning to have a wonderful summer? He's like, oh, yes, Isaac. I'm like, what are you planning to do? He goes, oh, I'm planning to go backpacking all over Europe. I'm like, what? He goes, I'm planning to go backpacking all over Europe. Oh, you're planning to go backpacking all over Europe. He goes, oh, yes, I'm planning to go backpacking to the London. I'm planning to backpack the Big Ben. I'm planning to backpack the Mona Lisa. I'm like, who are you planning to go backpacking with? He goes, oh, that's easy. I'm planning to go backpacking with all of my guy friends because my girlfriend does not want to go backpacking with me.
What
all right,
the
folks,
fuck?
I'm Isaac Israel. Thank you very much. Derek Savage creates a amazing 420 show each and every year. I am so blessed and grateful to be here.
All right. Well, I tell you what, it's great to have you, Isaac, man. You did a good job there, buddy.
Well,
next year, my friend.
Yes.
You got.
I'm planning to go butt fuck all my friends after my cock gets cut off.
Really cool shows. And I tell you what, we got a great list of nominees this year. And for the 420 Awards favorite TV show.
Do you guys get it? How am I supposed to butt fuck all my friends if my cock gets cut off? Get it? Get it, guys? They're going to butt fuck me. Get it?
These are Reacher, The White Lotus, Stranger Things, Westworld, and Yellowstone.
Reacher. I haven't seen that, but I love that guy who plays Reacher. He's fucking great. He was in the new Fast and the Furious movie. He was in Blue Mountain State. The White Lotus, great show. I haven't seen Yellowstone.
It's
Westworld
popular, but I've
season
never
1 was
seen it.
great.
For the winner of the 420 Awards favorite show, Yellowstone. We'll get this award right over to Taylor Sheraton's production office. Now this
Taylor Sheridan is really fucking good.
brings us to the time.
I should watch
for us
Yellowstone.
to
Fuck,
thank
if I
our
didn't know
next
Taylor
sponsor.
Sheridan
Yes,
did it.
You know, over here at 420 Awards, we love having sponsors. Yes, we do. You guys, we love you all out there. And today, it is Canna Express. The classy alternative to the marijuana industry is Canna Express. And be sure to visit their stores today because they will take really good care of you. It is time to go to our next award, and that is the 420 Awards favorite movie.
Favorite movie.
Movies can be like fantasy.
This is another call out for a tip train. Next shot coming up here. It's very close. Let's make it happen.
They can make you feel like you're in a different place, in a different world, and even make you feel like you're a different person. For the 420 Awards favorite movie, our nominees are Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, Avatar, The Way of the Water, The Contractor.
Not a good movie.
Moonfall.
What wasn't a good movie?
The Avatar 2.
Yeah, I saw it. It was really long.
And Shark
Avatar 2 was the one movie where I was happy to go for a piss break during. I was like, yeah, I think this is a good time to go for a piss break.
It's really long.
Well, the Cats movie was one where I was happy to go give explosive diarrhea during. Avatar, The Way of Water. Like, oh, hey, remember the last Avatar movie?
That came out over a decade ago.
Yeah, it's this is basically just that in water. It's like, what the fuck?
Shark
I haven't seen
bait.
The Contractor. Moonfall was crazy. It had it was about hollow moon theory, and the bad guy was a gigantic fucking Jewish star, space alien.
See who
it was
the
psychotic.
winner for the 420 Awards favorite movie is. Did you already
Let's see if
choose your
Avatar
winner?
wins.
I already did. I chose mine. Let's see if it wins. And the winner is Avatar.
Yeah, I knew
the
it.
Way of the
I
Water.
knew it.
Oh my lordy B. I'm glad that one won. Let me grab the award over here.
Oh my lordy B.
To help accept this award right here
Accept this
is
award.
the magician himself, Magnus the Magnificent. Come on over here,
Magnus.
I'm honored to
Yeah,
accept
people don't know
this
this. Magnus actually played James Cameron in a porno.
on behalf of the studios.
And everybody, it is now time for our most best award, and that is the
Most
420
Best Award.
Awards all-time favorite movie. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
All-time
Who's gonna win
favorite
this?
movie. How can you give away the all-time favorite movie award every year?
What color you are. It doesn't matter how rich or
If
how
any of
poor
these
you
awards actually mattered, I might entertain that with an answer.
Yeah.
We all have one thing in common, and that is we all have an all-time favorite movie. Yes, sirree. And we got some good
Yes,
ones this
sirree.
year, guys. And for the 420 Awards, all-time favorite movie nominees are Mad Max, Ghost, Die Hard, Goodfellas, and The Terminator. Now, you know what time it is. We're going to terminate some of these
Who wins,
clips
Ben?
right now, guys.
Who wins?
Let me look at each one more time here while they show them, and then
1,
I'll.
2, 3, 4. Give me corn, then give me more.
Thank you.
Yeah, mum.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the next shot. So I'm thinking Derek Savage.
I don't think Mad
picked
Max
this.
wins.
I'm trying to think like which of these would Derek Savage pick. He might like Patrick Swayze.
I think Terminator because of the way he fucking used Terminator as the callback afterwards. He got really excited when he said Terminator.
That's a solid guess.
But it could be any of these. Obviously, he likes all these, and one of these will probably win next year if it doesn't win this year.
I'm gonna go with Die Hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, guys. I tell you what, I'm so excited for this because I really don't know who won this, and I'm very
course you
curious
know.
on who it is. And the winner for the all-time, the 420 Awards all-time movie is, oh, wow, Goodfellas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why not The Godfather?
So the best movie won. The
Why-
best movie won.
It's not the best mob movie though. I don't know why.
It's the best movie out of these 5 movies.
Right.
Hey, all right. I see a few of our people out here just shaking and waving hands. That's the one they wanted. And I tell you what, guys.
He's pretending like there are people
got
there.
the last award right here for them. And I want to.
This is probably just like in his living room. You know, he like got this 420 awards thing like printed up. He just is hanging it from the
this
wall.
right here because I want to say, thank God we all survived the dirty dog attack tonight. That
Thank
was a
God.
blessing. So I hope he didn't scare you guys too bad out.
The
out
dirty
there,
dog
but
attack was a scam.
Hey, I can't beat that. That was just something spectacular right there, really. It's going to make some great TV, so I hope you enjoyed it too. But guys, I just want to say from me to you, thank you so much for watching the 5th Annual 420 Awards. We have a major spectacular show lined up for next year. Now that all this coronavirus crap is out of the way, we're ready to just start plowing down the road with the 420 Awards. So I certainly hope you tell all of your friends, tell all your family, tell everybody you know, even run up to a stranger on the street and say, hey, you need to check out the 420 Awards. And guys, wish you the best. May God bless you. Have a fabulous year, and we will be seeing you next time. Good night from the 420
You
Awards.
can tell everybody.
I think it's
your song.
I think it was way shorter than the previous years too. Like this one didn't even exceed an hour, but I think the other ones were way longer, if I remember correctly. Check.
I think that the ones that were live definitely went long. I don't know how the non-live ones were.
Check this out.
That's not her fault, dude.
One more time. They like flinched. It was so startling.
This is how to
Hey, Ben.
change a hubcap. Part 1.
We need more hot girls farting clips on the show.
Oh. Oh my god. Shit, my leg, damn.
The fuck is she doing?
They're trying to take the hubcap off without removing the lug nuts, which is really
This Bertha
stupid.
ass bitch is about to pull this fucking wheel off the car.
You can do it. I need your gloves. I don't have gloves.
Are they fucking with her? Or are they all dumb? Holy shit, dude. Is she just trying to destroy the hubcap? What is going on here?
Now she's doing it. Okay. So, yeah, that was that.
I need context. Is there more? Can we dox this woman and figure
That's
out her
it.
whole fucking life?
I'll be
what
right
the
back.
fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for you to put your money where your mouth is. And if your mouth is on my dick, I prefer 20s. How we doing today? Ask questions, get answers. I have a room temperature IQ, but a above average hot tub sauna anus. Ask your questions, get your answers. It's time. Solo, silly Billy. One-on-one. Mano y mano. Y casa es su casa. Here, now, forever. Will you guys appear on the next 420 awards? Probably not. Probably not. Can't even get out to Jeff Holiday's house, let alone the 420 awards. Why do they think the hubcap stays on the wheel? Silly people? What do they even think? So ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I am very, very thirsty right now. I'm trying not to drink too much more water because I know I'm going to get really thirsty later. I'm very limited on my liquid intake. I did a lot of drinking early on. Had a nice amount of iced tea. Billy literally looks half his age. I am 40 years old. And if I wasn't so ridiculously beautiful, I would probably feel terribly depressed after having heart failure in my late 30s. But no, because even with a failed, broken heart, so damn beautiful. If I die tomorrow, I've lived a beautiful life. That's all I'm saying. Can't die tomorrow, though. I got shit to do. Samoan says, my question is for your hot tub anus. Do you think celebrity psychic Tyler Henry is a fake? Yeah, I don't think that any because I also am a cold reader. I don't know if you're familiar with cold reading. I'm a cold reader, and I can basically make you think I'm a psychic all day long because of my superior genius intellect and intuition. So I see all these psychics doing things that I do every day to manipulate people, things I do every day to control people and maximize situations I'm in my favor. And I see them do it just to, I don't know, prey on people who are too dumb to know better. I only prey on super intelligent people, and I make their life better by manipulating them closer to my heart, which improves their quality of life. Great person. Greater people do not exist. Billy, did you know paleontologists found the largest extinct animal? No. Tell me more. It's a prehistoric manatee. Fuck, it would be. Zoe says, your tote's a sweet boy on the inside and beautiful on the out, Billy. Thank you, Zoe. Thank you. Representative De Necromancer says, isn't cold reading just playing the odds? Here's the thing, right? There are only maybe a dozen different outcomes to anything in the entire world. And you can pick up on things to narrow down that dozen to like 2 or 3. And once you miss one, the chances of you hitting 2, 3, 4 are so much easier because you've eliminated all the half you've missed. It's way too easy to manipulate people through cold reading. I'm obviously lying about the cold reading thing. I might not be lying. I might actually do cold reading without knowing it. But it's not that hard, really, if you're intelligent and able to pick up on little cues. There's a lot of hints. Like Sherlock Holmes wasn't a great detective. He was a cold reader that chose to solve cases instead of tell people that they had eggs for breakfast. Just get into televangelism, Billy. I would, but I'd rather make dick and fart jokes on the internet. It's literally the only thing that I feel is kind in this world. Everything else is evil.
Back again.
Sandwich, dick, fart. Sandwich, dick, fart. Welcome back, Ben.
Homeless people here, they're evolving. I fear that they're planning something similar to the Planet of the Apes, and I've seen homeless people.
Saturday. Peace Billy is right about everything always.
Thank you for making that great lovely
so
gesture.
It's time for the next drinky drink. Listen to this guy.
People build one bed, one bath that was 400
Billy
square
is
feet
always
out of
right,
boxes
always.
and tarps.
Ben
These
will
are
drink
feats
to
that
that.
only crackheads can pull off. No sober person would have the energy to pull this off. What I think gives them this superpower is a substance known as crack cocaine. The only way to prevent crackheads from world domination is fighting fire with fire. We use tax money to send every housed individual a weekly care package of crack. If everyone is on crack, then nobody is on crack. I've never heard a crackhead say, I don't have money today, so I guess I can't smoke crack. And I think that's the type of work I think we need back behind the civilians of San Luis Obispo. So I'm asking you guys, the city council, to address me as the plug and hit me up for the Lolo.
Did we watch this before?
No.
I must have seen this somewhere.
So I'm
That was great. I guess the full video's on YouTube. I don't know.
Address him as the plug and hit him up on the Lolo. San Luis Obispo.
Oh yeah, we already watched this one.
Oh, we can watch it again. Let's play it one more time.
Keep the tip train rolling.
Yes. Now it's 6:66.
Of course, the dono covered up the fart. We gotta play it again, Ben.
Is this turning you on?
DJ Fix Soul.
Is this turning you
No,
on?
it's the dono covered up the fart. We gotta play it again. Now, Ben, if you could you pull up a sandwich video for me?
I told you the story of when I was a kid and I was in karate. I got kicked in the lower gut, and it pushed a fart, a really really loud fart out of me. He kicked me in just the right spot, and it didn't even really hurt. It just like pushed a fart out of me, and it was so hard and loud. It was unbelievable. What's this? Oh, God.
What's going on, y'all? Check my sound settings here. I think we're good. 92. Do like 94. Awesome. So, guys. Oh, lordy. Is anyone else shocked nobody showed up yesterday?
Oh, yeah. No one showed. No, I'm not shocked because there was nothing that I saw to indicate that it was actually happening. Just people just memeing the date. I didn't like who.
I'm shocked.
Most people don't want to waste their time. Which of Eric's guns do you think he'll shoot me with? You reading Riley? He has a handgun and some rifles.
Yeah, I think Riley. I think he's gonna shoot you with the fucking harpoon because you're a fat. I know he's got the harpoon on deck for me.
Jesus Christ.
My trolls are a doozy, bro. I'm telling you, man, my trolls are hilarious, dude. They're so petty and sad. I really do feel sorry for them. Like that they have to be this desperate with me and, you know, all these silly, stupid shenanigans. It's honestly just sad, bro. But I just want you guys to know I'm okay. Everything's fine. You know, I had a feeling nobody would show up. This was just Wizard's last desperate attempt to try to get me off the internet for clout. And sad to say, it failed him very badly.
Why, Brother Ardash?
Thank you, Riley.
Why do you have to ruin that fucking health class, that gym class fart by comparing Jared to the personification of an accidental karate class fart? I guess it's more ruining Ben's childhood, but that girl just farted on that floor, and you're ruining that for me by comparing this to Ben's karate class fart. How could you, Brother Ardash? How could you?
Sorry for you,
Man,
Wizard.
we're gonna have to play that fart video after this Jared video to watch this taste of Jared being a karate class fart out of my mouth.
Go ahead, bro. Now's your chance to start over.
You literally just said karate class fart out of my mouth.
Fresh. Yes. And not be a petty clout chaser, bro. Okay, I believe in you, pal. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Anything you put your mind to, you can do it, Wizard Jizzard.
Hey, shout out
Blizzard,
to Jared.
Wizard.
Shout out to Jared looking probably, this might be like the most handsome look he's had since his early 20s.
Why would you say that?
He doesn't have a weird ass haircut. He's got the beard has some salt and pepper to it.
He needs to put a shirt on.
He looks moderately decent here for a person of flubber.
Why would you even think to say that? I'm just
look at him. Like usually he's got the stupid fucking haircut. Usually got some stupid shit going. He just looks like he looks like a regular old salt and pepper fucking old man now.
Hot take Billy again. You know what? Actually, Jared actually looks handsome now. You can't help yourself.
Compared to the last 20 years of his life, he might be falling into his second hot phase.
You cannot help it.
This might be
better,
hot
bro.
Jared phase.
Those are actually really good. I'm not gonna lie, son. If you have a Dairy Queen near your house, you know what I'm talking about, man. The fucking DQ Blizzard. MC Chris made a song about DQ Blizzards. That's how good they are. You know it's legit if MC Chris made a song about it. But he was this old like fucking nerdcore rapper. He's kind of irrelevant now, but he made some
hot take Jared.
MC Chris
complimenting MC Chris.
He'll probably flip it by the end.
A rapper I've actually opened up for multiple times.
I was at the last show where you opened for him.
Remember when he kicked that fucking girl
The crazy
out?
girl.
Yeah, I felt so bad.
That was hilarious.
She seemed to be out of her fucking mind.
Yeah.
really good jams back in the day. What was that one he made? White kids love hip hop. That was fucking great, man. Solid banger.
Of course, it's white kids love hip hop.
That's okay that he sounded like Mickey Mouse. I still love the guy. I still fucking adored him, man. But anyways, guys, listen. My warning to you guys out there, like to all my fellow shitlords and fucking, you know, edgy cunts. Be careful with the internet, bro, because there's very desperate people who will try to, you know, cancel you and get you in all kinds of dumb bullshit. That's what happened with me. A lot of you guys know my story. I don't need to get into it, but yeah, bro. Fucking Keemstar. I think he's really the one that set me off more than anything. You know, one day Keemstar's kids will pretend like they don't even know him. They'll be like, who's that guy? That's not my dad. They probably do that right now. You know, like people like him are just such scum of the earth. It's just amazing to me that they're even still relevant. But I'm not going to go too much into that. I just wanted to say that, yeah, be careful, guys. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with trolling, you know, to an extent, but just be careful who you do it with, because there are very, very desperate people out there, bro. All these clout chasers and motherfuckers like that who will try their best, their very best to frame you.
You know what it is? You know why I think I said Jared looks like the best he has in 20 years? With this beard and hair combo, he looks like Tony from Hack the Loogies.
And make you into something that they know that you're not, just for clout. That's how sick these people are. You know what I mean? And that's who I'm dealing with right now. With people like Kristen Wizard, you know what I mean? These are just very, very sad fucking people who have nothing going on in their life, so they have to try to, you know, start a bunch of silly bullshit. But I think it's pretty much finally over now, and one reason why I know this is because I'm starting to see people come out of the woodworks, like motherfucking trolls that I haven't seen in forever. are starting to come out. It's like, hey, it's a troll reunion. What's up, guys? You know, fuckers from like 2-3 years ago. They're all starting to show themselves to me. It's because they're scared, and they pretty much know it's over now. So I hope you guys had fun. It's been real, y'all. I mean, really, it's actually made my life interesting. It's turned my life into a fucking reality show. And, you know, no one likes dealing with drama, but I just have to be real. Like, my life was actually pretty boring before all that shit happened. So it did bring excitement into my life. I won't lie to you guys. Like, there was a thrill to it, but, you know, there's nothing cool or fun about being swatted, I'll tell you that much.
Samoan says is wondering why our channel doesn't show Bush to entertain the fans. Ben, why don't we show Bush on this channel?
George Bush?
I don't know what sort of Bush they were talking about.
Do they mean the 1990s post-grunge rock band, the British rock band Bush?
That could be. I think you would get a copyright strike for playing them, though.
Oh, no.
But,
Swagnar
my trolls
hates it when people shave their beard line on their jaw. Does it not look good? Does it not look better than a jowl, though? Does that not, like, fake some definition in the
It's
the
a
jaw?
fake jawline, yeah.
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 Isn't it actually a smart move for a neck beard to do that? Or am I tripping?
I feel like his mom shaves him.
That'd be so cute.
I don't know why.
Man.
They're,
shave my jawline, man. I don't want people to think I got a triple chin, man.
you know, they're done for. People like Kristen Wizard, they know they're finished now. And their only hope of relevancy is starting over, which I know they won't do because of their own pride. So basically, we're just gonna see
It's
them.
another thing, relevancy. Another thing Jared and Renowned Zero talk about a lot.
Slowly sizzle out, bro. It's just gonna be like a really slow death for them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like drinking poison, bro. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just like slow doses of it. You know, tiny little doses each day. Drink my poison, I'm gonna slowly die. Because I'm a fucking narcissist. You know? He's fucking narcs. I'm telling you,
Man,
son.
I kind of want to see Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger do a movie now.
Twins 2?
Does it have to be Twins 2? Weren't they in Junior together, or was that somebody else with Arnold? But they've done.
I don't remember.
They've done more than one movie together, right? But I don't think it has to be Twins 2. I think maybe if they did Twins 2, they would realize like their fucking sons were like The Rock and Jack Black or something.
They were talking about
how would it play out?
Weren't they talking about The Rock and Kevin Hart or something like that for Twins 2?
Yeah, making Twins 2, that would have worked.
All right,
Like
bro.
Junior 2.
And I'll just say this again, like I said this in the comments in my video, my rap video. I legit am praying for these people. Like it must suck to be that much of a narcissist.
What if
where you
Twins
think you
2
can like
was a movie called Clones, and old Arnold and old Danny DeVito have to stop the world from an army of young Arnold and young Danny DeVito clones, and they just got to fight early versions themselves. I'll watch that. I want to watch Clones.
Command and conquer with people over the internet, and that you're like above the law. That to me is a severe mental illness. And I know these people go through hell.
You guys have that fake ass lefty on. He never makes anything toward the goal, just says some dumb shit and runs. If Jeffy wants to come of Debate Hub and try and make his weak points, I'll hand his ass to him for fun.
Why didn't you say that while he was here though? Why'd you wait until he's been gone for like an hour?
Honest Red was working.
Oh, okay.
We should, he was saying stuff like that in the chat. We should make Jeff not say things about rich people while we're trying to make the goal, because all of our rich fans got turned off. And they're like, Puss, I shall not donate to the peasants as long as that Drunken Jeffrey is
Drunken Jeff Holiday.
Sorry, Drunken Jeffrey, you've ruined it for the sweet boys. There will be no money for the sweet boys tonight.
So they're in their own mental prison, basically. The narcissist. It's just, it's not somebody you want to be, bro. You do not want to be a dirty narc, I'll tell you that much.
Dirty narc.
But anyways, guys, I guess that's really all I got for y'all today. I'm going to try to finish up some Silent Hill. I was playing some...
Is there any way that Jared's not a narcissist?
No, he's projecting. He calls everyone else narcissist when he truly is a narcissist. Absolutely.
Yesterday, apparently there was a trap door in the room with a key. I just didn't see it. It was behind a cabinet, so... Fun times. I had to go back to that room and get another key. So this is like a goddamn Zelda dungeon up in this bitch. But I have a feeling I'm almost done with the hospital. And I'll probably just show you guys whatever's after the hospital, because I would be embarrassed actually to make another video.
He rebranded his channel as like Jared's Gaming Domain
I'm
again.
A fucking hospital at this point. So I'm just gonna finish that up, and we'll probably make another playthrough tonight. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Stay safe out there. God bless. We'll see you next time. Peace.
As a card-carrying narcissist, it's not so bad. Narcissists can be good people too. We're not all Jared Genesis.
Here's King Cobra JFS rages over Destiny debate.
YouTube, what the f is actually up? I need a drink combo. Stats. We got ourselves 3 Bud Lights. That's what's up. And we're going to mix it with the mango Mountain Dew, and we're going to call it Cobra's Mango Mist. What?
I got some peach mango salsa today.
Yeah, I don't really like fruity salsa. I'm just not a fan. Like I've tried it. I like my salsa spicy. But
yeah,
you know,
I just got it because it was low in sodium compared to every other fucking salsa.
Yeah,
I should probably just make my own salsa. I could make my own salsa and it would be fine. But I'm lazy.
Undo on top of our beer. Oh, look at that smashing! Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yeah, there we go. Yes, this is a Cobra's Mango Mist. Cheers, folks. And if you want to contribute to the Cobra channel, check out the merchandise, the soap, the wands. I'll have 2 up for sale shortly. Been getting those stains. Now, let me tell you, there's some real freak shows out there. We're about to meet a chick, quite literally, and I'm not trying to be an ass by saying this, an incel's wet dream.
So the world where more people are raped, but less people die, is better than the world where more people die and less people are raped.
Yeah, because, I mean, these are people's lives that we're talking about here. Like, if you have some people that are traumatized for life, that sucks. But they can survive it, and they can make it through that.
I think that there are things that you can do to trade away.
This is so fucking dumb. Like I said, this chick is an incel's wet dream. You know, if Elliot Rogers would have been more patient and just waited.
and wore tactical soap.
Shootings and calling sex a need, it's a want. But we're not here to talk about that. Like, I'm not even going to repeat what this bitch is saying because that just makes it too easy to YouTube poop my videos.
Cobra hates Ozzy Osbourne more than he loves sickos.
It's like, how sad is your fucking life? So you
Cobra hates Ozzy Osbourne more than he loves sickos.
Try as hard as you can to make him look like one, which just makes you look like one because you're jealous of his fame. My trolls are fucking psychotic. But this bitch up in here who calls herself a pacifist, happy fucking birthday to this bullshit, because that definitely takes the fucking cake, dude.
Kind of the importance of your life. One of those things would be aggressing on other people. The more extreme version of this would be incredible aggressions against other people. So, for instance, when you are willing to murder somebody, or less severely, when you're
Why is this woman even debating Destiny? Like, what is this? I know this is the modern day debate channel, but yeah, I feel like they're not equally matched.
To somebody.
Well,
feels like
Destiny's never equally matched.
Value of your life.
Sometimes better
when
than
held
others, though.
In comparison to other people's lives, especially your victim.
Yeah, but he
is gonna
does
be
this. He
severe.
does these shit. He did Doug to Naples. Like, that was on our show.
Yeah.
they weren't equally matched.
No, not that time. No,
diminished.
More than this, it seems though.
I've never seen rape as extreme as these other things.
Okay, but I think
maybe
most
it's just-
people probably view.
Oh my god, this chick is dumb. This chick is morally retarded. Holy fuck. And the word they're beeping out is rape. And fuck rape, honestly. It's just, I don't give a fuck how long the dry spell lasts. I'll go the rest of my life without sex if I have to. Fuck, dude, and fuck sickos.
Fuck
That's
sickos.
why I'm like, Chatterbait is a godsend. Winning.
So I've got 3 more shots left, and once we hit 800, I'll just take a big swig from the bottle, directly from the bottle. We just gotta
bottle Ben.
Yeah, once we hit 800.
View as being pretty extreme, right?
And would this bitch be saying this argument if it was her kid or her daughter? Fuck, I hope not.
The floor is all yours.
Hey, I think that as long as you've got somebody on proper notice and somebody is going to either enact violence against you or invade.
Okay, rape is basically when you forcibly fuck somebody, you give them sex without their consent. Kids are not mature enough to consent to that. They don't have any concept of gender or how the adult world works. Animals cannot consent to it either, to be quite honest. You know, like when you got people who think their dogs are transgender and you're just like, I'm all for supporting trans rights as long as you ain't a sick fuck.
What if the animal initiates, though?
Pretty much goes for like babies, animals, and your relatives. Because like if you're fucking your relative, that's pretty gross, dude. No, it kills me. You see people crying at a funeral, and you think to yourself, "No, dude, I don't want to finish."
Feel something that you belong, or do some damage to your person, or do some damage to a loved one. You ought to be able to defend yourself. The level of that defense is going to escalate all the way up to whatever's necessary. So, for instance, if somebody tries to steal something of yours and you punch them and they punch back, and then you kick them and then they pull out a knife, you can pull out a gun, et cetera, et cetera. So, I think that
self-defense is pretty explanatory, dude. Fuck sickos. Aside from that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I know what
it is
you were
within your
saying.
right to defend your body, your person, the things next to you,
Exactly my goddamn point.
with as much force as necessary, and then depending on how the other person decides to respond, that can go up to and including killing the person.
And with that, thanks, Rose. The floor is all yours as well for your opening.
Thank you. So I would say that I feel like it's, understandably, a lot of victims in these cases feel like they feel angry at what the person did to them or what the person they fear is going to do with them. And that's completely understandable. However, when it comes to murder, this is somebody's life that you're taking. And when it comes to that, you have to be very sure that you're acting in the right case. But I feel like in terms of self-defense, this is something that I feel like in a lot of cases, people have been way too lenient about. I feel like
Here's the best way to solve that problem. If someone rapes you, and when they get arrested for it, they get raped by someone they don't like. And that's usually how it goes. Especially if you go to jail for that shit.
Okay.
Bubba's gonna make you his bitch.
Oh my God!
perfect example of this is talking about the cops in particular.
That's me.
The cops so often shoot innocent black people or people with mental disabilities because they think they're acting in self-defense. They're so convinced that they're in immediate danger.
Oh, here she goes with that fucking. No one's gonna deny there are some corrupt pig assholes out there, but
Heart Buglum reacts heart.
not all cops are like that, bud.
And that this person is going to kill them, when in reality, that is not the case. Now, obviously, when it comes to a person, being raped or about to be raped, that's not the same.
How is it not the same? Because what if the... Oh, my God, dude, this bitch is... I'm already 2 minutes into this chick's intro, and I'm already like, there's not enough... Oh, my God, yes, there's enough. It's being sarcastic. I'm looking at this like there's not enough alcohol to comprehend this.
It's not the same situation. However, I see posts from feminists online all the time posting their fantasies and how they really want to murder their rapist, or sometimes people do it. I just think it's a really toxic environment, and I don't think we should be...
Is it toxic to be against rape to the point where you want to murder them? I mean, what's wrong with wanting to murder a rapist? As far as I'm concerned, it's one less piece of shit scumfuck on the planet we live on. Do you do it? No, because murder is illegal. But do you want to do it? Yeah, because fuck sickos.
Be encouraging this behavior, and I think that we You know, if somebody kills another human being, unless your life is immediately in danger, I don't think you're justified in doing that.
Okay, yeah, but you know, like, how do you know that once the asshole's done raping you, he doesn't just murder your ass like some Ted Bundy type shit? Fuck that asshole and fuck serial killers. Like, this bitch is fucking retarded, dude.
But if you want, we could just like move on from that and be like, okay, fine.
Well, this is it's pretty important because it's technically the topic of the debate. So
yeah,
let's phrase this. So I'm going to use. Generally, I just want to stick to good or bad.
If you have no
So
respect
good
for
is an
my
action
boundaries
that we
and you're
ought
going to
do,
rape
or
me,
if we
I'm
do it,
going to
we consider it
assume
a
you're
morally
also going
virtuous
to
thing
kill
do.
me.
Bad is going to be an action that we ought to avoid, and if we do it, you have some moral culpability of performing a bad action.
A lot of crazy feminazi types love to use that word, like, quit raping me with your eyes, pervert. And it's like, okay, how does that work? Are you saying that my eyeballs are going to jump out of my fucking skull and out of my fucking eye socket and then magically slither its way like an unwanted snake up your fucking sex holes?
Oh, God.
If somebody comes up to you
Sex
and
holes.
we'll just say somebody's trying to rape somebody, and let's say the other person has no capacity to stop it without killing the person, would it be a good thing to kill the rapist? Can they kill the rapist, or would that be a bad thing?
I think maybe there's more justification to do so, but I wouldn't say that that's a good thing. I think the only like rational thing is to just be like, okay, this is a traumatic thing I just did. I feel guilty about this, you know.
Well, why would you feel guilty? I don't know this chick's story, so like, you know, I don't want to come off as this typical slut-shaming asshole male, whatever, you know. Stereotypes are a bitch.
Thinking, you know, could I done something different? Because I think that's a normal human response. Have some kind of empathy for the person you just killed, right? Even if it is 100%.
Well, that's just the thing of it. This is where we have things called tasers, ladies.
Hi, have you been looking for a powerful stun gun? I've got one for you. It's the King Cobra Enforcer 5.8 million volt stun.
Hey,
the King Cobra Enforcer.
Let me demonstrate.
That's on brand.
Looking at like, we're taking more of a psychologically based analysis of this now. I don't care about the psychology, just looking at the ethics. Somebody comes up to you and they're trying to rape you. Do you have a right to defend yourself up to and including lethal force?
I would prefer non-lethal methods overall. I don't want to be the person. I mean, I guess I am kind of.
Oh my God, dude. Seriously, fuck this. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck. If I see a dude trying to rape a chick, I want to beat his fucking ass. And he'll be lucky I don't chop his own dick off, shove it up his ass, and then shove it down his throat. Fucking hate rape, dude.
Again, all of those are non-lethal. Kicking his ass, chopping his dick off, shoving it down his throat, non-lethal.
Chopping a dick off
And I
can
think
be
those
lethal.
I'll call him an ambulance afterwards after I shove it down his throat.
Being the person right now, I don't want to be the person that says like you have to sit down and take it, because that sounds really shitty, and I feel like a person has a right to have that sort of bodily autonomy and not want that, right? And I've had enough debates on this to realize that that this is probably not the hill I want to die on, right? So
Well, sure, I'm not
feel
trying.
like
I mean, it's a difficult moral question, but
But it's the hill you want to get raped on.
So of course you have to own a sketchy or like a difficult bullet. But like the question is so you have no other recourse. You can't call the cops. You don't have a non-lethal way of de-escalating. All you have on you is a gun. Person has made their intentions clear. I'm coming up to you to rape you. Do you have the right to defend yourself with lethal force? It will involve the killing of the other person to avoid you getting raped. Not when I say you, I don't mean you personally. I just mean you in the general sense. Does one have the right to employ lethal force to prevent one from being raped by another?
I would say if I were to say yes or no, I guess I'd say yes with an asterisk, being that like, you know, you're taking that person's life, you know, and this is a non-lethal action. Like,
yeah, but there is a big difference between shoot to kill and shoot to disarm. And I kind of feel like if you shoot the asshole in the hand and then shoot him in the fucking foot and then you shoot him in the goddamn knee, they're not going anywhere.
Rape has like what? It's like the death from rape is so low in the United States. I can't even find a statistic for it. I tried to look for one.
Yeah, just because your little fucking
I'm sure there's
bullshit
statistics
study
on that.
says
I don't.
the statistics.
How about that guy that raped the little girl and then killed her afterwards to hide the evidence? He was an Amazon driver. Remember that?
No,
about like rape and. It was basically this rape device. So in South Africa, someone.
Oh, I'm aware of this tweet. I did see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. So basically, the idea was that this device was going to protect women from rape, right? And that the woman would put it on, it would prevent her from getting raped, and that the man would have to go to the hospital to remove this thing.
Yep.
And The problem with that, though, is I feel like that is cruel and unusual punishment.
Oh my God! You know
Yeah.
what's cruel and unusual? Forcing someone to have sex against their will. You dumb fucking fat. I swear, dude, our society's going off the rails on a fucking crazy train.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy.
So again, differences here. We can talk about people's response to it, and we can talk about like the practicality of it. But ethically, would it be okay to have a trap inside your body that if somebody were violating you, they would spring the trap?
Literally, the dude talking looks so uncomfortable, dude. Both these dudes are just like, this bitch is for real. Oh my God.
But Cobra, you're against calling women bitches. You hypocrite.
You know what? Yes. But in this case, I think we're allowed to make the exception. You got a woman who's defending rape, basically. I mean, I am just blown the fuck away. I'm like, this can't be the reality we live in.
Is it ethical? If you have a trap inside your body so that if somebody violates you, do you have a right to have that trap in your body? Like, is that ethically, do you think you should be able to?
I mean, the way that the trap is, it literally makes the person have to go to the hospital. They have to see a doctor. Now, the goal with that, obviously, is like, oh, well, they have to see a doctor. Then we'll know that this person raped.
Even though this female is sadly misguided, I would never wish any ill intent on her. I just think she's dumb, to be honest.
About that part, let's say the device comes off
Sweet
after
boy
an
Cobra.
hour, or that's not really relevant. Do you think that a woman has a right to implant a device like that in her body?
I would say so if it wasn't gonna, cause a lot of pain onto the other person and send them to the hospital. And also, it's
Well, like, I would disagree. Regardless of whether it has pain or not, fuck them. If women want to put a device that helps protect them from rapists, I'm all for it 100%. I don't give a fuck how much pain it costs.
I think from a moral or ethical standpoint, you have to murder your rapist. You have to, because you're preventing them from doing it again. From a moral or ethical standpoint, whatever you do, whether it's questionable legally or not, if you in your heart of hearts think you can, you should, and then let the law deal with it afterwards.
Bastard who can't take no for an answer.
going to make it like the way the device is, it's going to put that woman in danger too. Because,
Sure, these are questions of
pain,
these are questions of practicality, not ethical questions, right? So the ethical question is, if somebody tries to rape one, does one have the right to protect themselves with unusual measures, like an anti-rape condom? Should they have the right to do that? Is that an ethical action from them?
if it doesn't send the person to the hospital.
Why would
If it's a harmless device and it doesn't do any harm to the person,
This bitch is so fucking dumb, dude. If a woman wants to protect herself against a rapist, regardless of how life-threatening it is, then that is her God-given right. You know, no means no, goddammit.
Person, and all it does is protect them, then yeah.
Okay, so let's push one more. Let's say why would it be morally wrong to send that person to the hospital?
Oh, she paused for a minute.
She menopaused for a minute.
She had to think about that question. Cobra, what? I made a really shitty female joke. I'm sorry about that.
Space
Menopause
Burrito
isn't
makes
funny.
a great point. Like in a bank robbery, when they'll put dye packs in the money when you rob a bank, so when you pull the money out, it explodes and it covers you in dye. Women should just pack their vagina with dye packs. So when a rapist sticks their penis in, poof, it explodes. They'll be covered in dye. Guilty. They'll catch them. Easy peasy.
You're inflicting
Like a
more
squid.
harm into the world, right?
Okay, how are you going to defend rape and then say that if you attack your rapist, you're inflicting more harm into the world when they're trying to harm you in the first place? Oh my fucking God, why? I'm not even 10 minutes into this fucking video and I already want a fucking cigarette.
I'm a pacifist, right? So this rapist is putting harm onto the rapist or the rape victim. But when you have this device, you're putting unnecessary harm onto somebody else.
If you're trying to say two wrongs don't make a right, well, that doesn't work when it's your life in danger. How do you know that oh my God, dude, I want to end up talking in circles and beating a dead horse with this, dude. This bitch is fucking dumb, dude.
right? So we're just looking at the ethics of it. Like, let's say that somebody's going to come to you and they're going to perform a level 7 harm, but you could protect yourself from them, but in protecting yourself, you're going to inflict on them a level 9 harm. Do we really just measure these as the exact same when you have an aggressor versus somebody acting defensively?
Well, level 9 is above level 7.
Stigmati
so
says, Billy, why don't you
like,
test that for safety? Go stick an explosive dye pack up your culo. I'm sitting on it right now, dude. You think I was shitting blood? That was just yellow dye number 9.
That's an unjust response to it. Like, this isn't even an arm and a leg at this point. This is like an arm for like an arm and a leg.
Well, yeah, but the idea is...
Oh my God, dude.
is like sometimes people that are defending themselves don't have the ability to defend themselves employing the same level of harm.
Exactly. And the dude saying that is precisely why I subscribe to your channel. My fucking point exactly.
Usually if somebody's doing harm to another person, it's actually because they have a greater ability to inflict harm. So the other side has to respond with some escalatory measure, right? Like, it's very rare that somebody's going to go up and try to violently rape somebody that's stronger than them, right? It's generally the opposite way, right?
The dude's not lying there. And when he said that, the look on her face was just like...
I mean, men do become victims at times, but I do agree with you in the general aspect.
Yeah.
Men can be victims too, yes. In fact, we've already been over this. If a dude gets raped by a chick, no one takes them seriously. It's like, you got laid, bro. The fuck you complaining about?
So in the case, and even when men do, it's often because there are, like, say, substances involved that inhibit that person's ability to respond, right?
Which is pussy.
Here's what I'll say. You shouldn't use murder. You shouldn't kill as a defense in rape if if whatever force you use to defend yourself incapacitates the rapist without killing them. If you incapacitate them without killing them, you don't have the right to then go on and kill them. Make sure everything you do is in one fatal blow. So it's like, like an ice pick or something to the temple. Just make it clean, make it quick. Do not go over the top once they're incapacitated and continue to murder them. Unfortunately, that's a crime of passion once you go beyond. So make sure it all happens all in one flail swoop. If you can, do a castration on the way out. Make sure it's all one big move.
Hitting on a chick when she's super drunk and not making the smartest decisions is pussy shit.
Or there can be other games involved. But like I'm saying, in a general sense, usually if you're defending yourself, if somebody's bringing a certain level of harm, you usually have to at least match it. And then oftentimes if you're trying to end the conflict instead of engage in like a fun fight,
Good point from Destiny. Good point from Destiny. If a man tries to rape you as a woman, you have to match that. You have to rape him back.
Right? Like if somebody shows up outside your house and they're ready to throw punches, they're like, let's fight, I'm ready to fucking box, right? Well, you could go out and like, okay, fuck it, let's box. Or you could get a gun or a knife or whatever, be like, I need you to leave. Like, you can't just come and attack me. I'm not going to entertain your challenge for a fight.
Amen to that. They are stumping her with the hard-hitting questions, and she's having to really think about it. You could just see the smoke coming out of her ears.
She's having to really think about it. She's a fucking idiot. This is an idiot conversation.
Yeah, she's not very smart.
She'd have to really think about her Domino's pizza order, and I guarantee you she hasn't been down that road a couple of times. She's a pro, and she'd still have to think about that.
A lot of the measures that like are often used, and like for instance, like using a gun is just like it's just this huge thing. Like, well, like rape is awful.
Okay, if you think rape is awful, then why the fuck are you defending for them? I'm not trying to be an asshole with this video. I was just handed a video to respond to, and I'm just like, this can't be a thing. This cannot be a thing. Why, dude?
I guess, but I mean, the thing is, obviously, you try to flee the situation if you can, but assuming you can't, I mean, you have to defend yourself in some way. If someone's putting a knife up to you and is trying to harm you with it, then yeah, you can kill that person because that person's going to do some serious harm to you.
Sure.
Okay, wait a minute. Didn't she just say, and I quote, it's not okay to kill them and defend yourself? And now she's backtracking and saying, well, I mean, if they got a knife to your throat, then I guess. Oh my God. Holy shite. This chick is insufferably stupid.
But if it's a guy that's like,
no nuance.
Yeah, but if there's a guy that's 2x larger than you and he wants to inflict.
You know why the church bell got cut off from sex?
His girlfriend said, "You better put a ring on it, mister."
Waka waka.
Because bells ring.
A joke is always funnier when you explain it.
Harm on you. You're
Bells
probably also
ring,
going to grab a
Ben.
knife or a gun, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Not,
It just
wait, no, hold
depends
on, wait,
I feel
let's.
like harm is so vague, though.
No,
like,
it's
harm
not.
could be like
we
punching
don't have to make it vague. We're having
How is it vague? Like, you're losing the argument and you're getting pissed about it. You know you're a fucking dumb. I'm literally going, this can't be a reality, dude. Wow.
ethical debates, so we can be as crystal clear or as vague as we want, because they're all hypotheticals,
We're not
right?
talking about
Somebody
thieves
comes up
who
with
might be
fists,
desperate.
and they're going to inflict.
We're talking about violent sociopaths who hold human autonomy in no regard. Grape is about power, not pleasure.
The level 5 harm on somebody, and that other person, the only way they can respond is with a gun or a knife, a level 9 or a 10 harm, right? Doesn't that person have the right to respond and escalate if the other person's the one bringing the fight? Because the other person's already escalating, right? They're going from 0 harm to bringing it up to a 5. So don't you have a right to shut it down if you can't respond at the appropriate level?
Yes, you do. You have a right to self-defense. Just because genetically speaking, women are not as upper-bodied as men are, like genetically speaking, that's just been up to us dudes, because that's how nature has placed upon us.
I mean, they have a right to in some extent, but I feel like that.
Oh, to some extent, she. Oh my god, dude, this chick is so fucking dumb.
Also have a moral justification to try non-lethal methods, to try expose all those other.
Okay, I don't give a fuck what.
Honest Red says her original point was about people who want to murder rapists after the fact for revenge. Is this her point?
I don't know. I didn't watch.
People who want to.
I couldn't tell.
I didn't pick up on that, but it took me a while to figure out what her point was in the beginning, because I was like, what is she even fighting? Honest Red says Destiny moved the goalpost from her saying her original point was people
Honest
should be able to
Red-
murder rapists after the fact for revenge.
Honest
If that's
Red
true,
has a bias against Destiny, so he's gonna do whatever he has to do to misrepresent whatever Destiny's saying.
people who don't know this, Honest Red was in an open relationship with Destiny's wife, Melina, and Destiny cut him off. He said, "No more wife for you."
Fucking say, dude. About, well, if they're non-lethal methods. Dude, fuck you.
Other methods, and if
And we
all
agree.
those-
We agree with that, right? That's why, like, if a 9-year-old comes up to me, we're not pulling out the AR-15 and like blowing the dude away onto the sidewalk, right? We can probably just push.
Better
his head
not.
away.
Oh, she looked uncomfortable at that. Yeah. She was like, oh my god. Like, oh, that's too far. Well, it's the goddamn truth.
I mean, it's like, that's the thing, though.
The sigh she made, you hear that? She was like, because she knows she's losing the argument, dude. She knows she's full of fucking shit.
It's like you don't, and this is kind of similar how I feel about abortion. It sucks.
Oh, here we go. She brought up the A word, asshole. No. Asperger's? No. She brought up the A word. What A word? She brought up the abortion word. You want to piss people off in Wyoming? Talk about gun control and abortion rights and watch what happens.
I have to say to somebody, I don't, because a lot of time people hear my position or hear my tweet, and my opinions are more nuanced than that now. But like when they saw my tweet, they thought, oh, this person's pro-right. This person's saying that women should just sit there and take it. And it's like, no, I just don't think that, like, it's the worst thing.
So let me get this straight. You're telling me that a woman doesn't have the right to an abortion, nor does she have the right to defend herself against a rapist. This chick is the absolute fucking worst, dude. Okay.
In the world compared to literally being murdered. I feel like if you're going to kill
value
somebody,
human
like, that
life
person
when it
could
comes to rapists and unborn babies.
become a good person later in life.
I highly doubt it, because I hate to say it, but with me drinking alcohol on a Friday night, I'm like, well, people are creatures by habit.
Rapists like have a really high.
They could,
rate
but
of,
are
like,
you expected to bear the
creatures
crimes
by
of that
habit?
person while they're on their own personal journey of redemption?
I mean, like, I don't
know. Okay, that makes you a victim in a sense, in all sense of the word.
think it's moral to, but See, this is tricky for me.
You mean it's hard for you because you're being told, don't sit there and say, oh, it's so tricky, man. Fuck you, bitch.
We're talking about whether or not you have to bear the aggression that they're levying on you just because.
Less than $25 away from the next shot. Let's start that tip train again. Let's get it rolling.
Because maybe in the case of every.
And that's the thing is,
We
like,
are rolling into the 5-hour mark of tonight's episode. In just 7 minutes, we will be 5 hours deep into episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Get those donos on the floor so I can go to sleep. You can hear me snore. Got to get down to get busy.
I'm not going to judge somebody if
Well,
they
we're not
decide
talking about
that-
your personal judgments. We're just talking about the ethics of the situation, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And that's what I said. It's like, I don't think it's good, but I think in some rare cases, it might be justified. Because in the vast majority of rapes, these are like people you know, right?
Oh my fucking God. You think the majority of rape is going to happen by people you know?
It's actually true.
And I also, it is true, but I also think, yes, you should kill your uncle. If he's trying to do that to you, game over, uncle. Bye-bye.
Like, the majority of the time.
Thank you. That's
Better
what
sip,
I
Benjamin.
needed. So
Thank you, Mechanic Raymond. And if we're still live in 46 minutes, are you going to start eating again? Was that when your window opens?
no, I'm not gonna eat until tomorrow, like in the afternoon. Yeah. I sleep through it, and then I usually eat lunch. If I can get through the night, like if I can go to bed and wake up tomorrow, for some reason I'll wake up and I won't be hungry, even though I am, like, my body is hungry. I don't feel the hunger in the morning. So, and then I usually eat like noon or maybe like 1 p.m. And then I have a pretty good sized dinner too. And I try to make it a late dinner so that way when I go to sleep and wake up, I don't feel hungry like at noon the next day, you know?
Yeah. People are calling for us to do a 24-hour episode for episode 1 million. And I don't know
1 million?
we can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be so tired at episode 1 million. We'll be lucky if we get a 24-second episode for that.
All right, here we go.
2 more shots for Ben, then he's gonna swig the bottle at $100.
Someone should do the math on how many years from now we would be doing episode 1 million if we do 3 episodes a week. You might want to do the math on that, because it took almost 10 years to get in the 1200s. So yeah, don't think that's gonna happen.
It's gonna be by total
maybe
strangers.
you just need to work harder, Ben.
Who are having some shit luck on the dating scene and who are being pressured by society to get laid and they can't get it.
I think if we
So
did
the
a new
combination-
episode every minute, we wouldn't get to episode 1 million in our lifetimes.
Yeah.
It makes them aggressive assholes.
Is it right to kill that person in self-defense when you're not actually in danger?
I think if they're on notice, I think it's okay to do so. If somebody comes into your house and you say, hey, get away from that TV, or I'm going to kill you, because that's the only thing I can do, and the other person says, no, fuck you, I'm not going to hurt you, but I'm going to steal the TV. As long as they've got warning, they're on notice, they know the consequences. If they decide to steal it, then they're the ones that are earning themselves the getting killed. So yeah, I think it's okay in that sense.
Well, that person made a declaration that the other person's life isn't in danger.
Someone who's good at AI should create a Ben and Billy AI so that when we're dead, the AI can just keep doing the show forever. That's what we need.
Danger, and that person took the declaration and shot them anyway, which is an inherently despicable thing to do.
And here's the thing of it. If you got people who are willing to steal your shit to make a quick buck, you don't know what the fuck that person's gonna do.
Whatever
you know
gets you through the night, it's alright. It's alright, it's your money or your life, it's alright.
It's alright.
Alright, don't need a sword to cut through flowers, oh no, oh no.
You know what I think I might even do,
all right,
at least for a little while, is after we hit the goal, I'm going to play the ending credits, and then I'm going to come back, and I'll keep streaming for a little while longer, just for fun. and maybe to make a little more cash tonight, because I got a lot of content lined up. So yeah, help me crush the goal, and then I'll do a little overtime later on after we're
Remember
done here.
AI Seinfeld?
Yeah, it said some transphobic stuff, and then they got banned from Twitch. I think they're back now though.
It would react to the chat, right?
Yes.
I wonder if we could do something where we get the AI to be AI DP. We have AI Ben, AI Billy, then we'll have AI Pootie Pie and AI Caitlyn Jenner. And then they'll react to the videos, though. We got to get AI to be able to react to the videos.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I guess if
coming.
chat reacts to the videos, they could steal from the chat, but
That's coming. I mean, the Biden versus Trump debate AI on Twitch reacts to the chat too. So, yeah, I mean, they'll eventually be reacting to videos and all that shit.
They're unpredictable and they're unhinged, dude. Why are we having this fucking
do, in my opinion.
Sure, but the person was put on notice that if they were going to continue to violate the autonomy of that other person, they were going to be shot. So I would argue they make the choice for it.
I mean, I don't know if that's autonomy, because the person is not engaged in any bodily harm. They're just
No, but in liberal society.
Yeah, but here's the thing of it, dog. If you're working a dead-end job and you are busting your ass, of course you're going to have a problem with some asshole stealing your fucking TV, especially if you had to work your fucking ass off for it.
But understanding that we have property rights and there is property that we own, taking somebody's property is a form of violating their autonomy. And if the other person is on notice that we live in a society, and in this society it is recognized that I own this property, and if you're going to steal it from me, I am going to shoot you and kill you.
I mean, if they don't have a gun and they're not, like, shooting you back, it does seem a bit excessive.
Yeah, but I don't think that that's warranted of, like, death. I don't think death should be the crime of, like, going on a person's property. Like,
Well, then you should only steal, if that's the case, then you should just steal from people that are bigger than you. They could beat you up, and then you won't get killed.
That's kind of the fucking truth. You're never gonna see a tiny-ass motherfucker trying to rape somebody who's bigger than they are.
I don't know about
I'm
that.
like, you want to pick a fight with the bear, but then get pissed off when the bear claws your face off. Like, Jeff Foxworthy, here's your sign.
Here's your sign.
I guess so. But, like, I feel like there's a way to deal with it that doesn't involve murder. And I feel like most people are more reasonable, but let's say that these guys aren't.
Yeah, I mean, we can agree that if you can resolve it without killing them, that's probably preferential. But if that is the only way to do it, then...
Exactly my point. I can agree with that too. Like, if you can resolve the situation without murder, then that would be preferable. But sometimes when you're backed into a corner and it's kill or be killed, what do you do then?
I don't want to say, like, just, like, take the things. Like, I don't want people to, like, be forced to, like, take it. But it's like, I would much rather that somebody, take a few of my things and I'm unharmed. And that
Sure, but
nobody
I'm not
has
asking
to,
what you would rather do. That's a question of personal preference. We're just having an ethical conversation on can you kill the
Would
person,
you
or should you be
rather-
forced to watch them violate your autonomy, even though you've given them a warning, and even though they continue to choose the action that you've told them will let them get killed, they keep doing it. Like, should you be forced to just sit there and watch it happen?
I guess so, but my hope would be that the police would use something like a pepper spray.
Swagnar did the math, and episode 1 million will be in 6,411 years. That's if Ben and I don't decide to take a vacation.
Oh, we might make that.
Destabilize the person, use the handcuffs.
We might
and
take a
that
vacation.
kind of thing could work out, and I feel like it would.
Sure, but even on
But if
practicality, like, police don't always get there in time, right? They might be in your house in and out in like 5 minutes. So
Hells
should
only
you be
thinks
forced
it would only take 631 years.
Someone's doing a miscalculation somewhere.
to watch it happen if you could stop it otherwise?
I guess so, but my hope would be that the police would use something like a pepper spray, a mace, a taser, destabilize the person.
What happens if people are used to pepper spray, or they're used to being tased, and they have a high tolerance, and the only way to stop them is to shoot them in the fucking leg?
Use the handcuffs.
The only way
and
to
that's
feed
the
him
kind
is
of
to
thing could
sleep
work
with a
out, and I
man
feel
for
like
a
it
little
would.
bit of
Sure, but
money.
even on
But if
practicality, like, police don't always get there in time, right? They might be in your house in and
Yeah,
out
they
in like
don't.
5 minutes. So should
They
you be
don't.
forced
They
to watch
don't.
it happen if you could stop it otherwise?
Okay, should you be forced to watch someone rape you or take your stuff, even if you could stop it otherwise, regardless of how lethal the force is? Okay, let's see what she has to say.
Yes.
I guess is what she has
He's so triggered by
to
this.
say. Like,
I
really?
I don't believe that murder is justifiable here.
Be an automatic fuck.
It's not murder if it's self-defense. It's only murder when it's an unwarranted killing. So.
Fuck yeah, no
Or
shit.
if it's
You
an
should have the right
unborn
to
baby in the first
self-defense.
trimester.
Fuck sickos, dude.
Well, it's not murder. We're talking about killing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so Destiny
Heyo.
made the
I've
decision.
had
yeah.
people say like, "Oh, actually, murder."
Why is
killing,
Destiny
like,
gotta
you know,
move the
killing is the word you
goalpost?
should be using. Okay, fine, killing.
Okay, I mean, I guess we're at bedrock. I think we just fundamentally disagree. What else is
Pretty
there?
much.
Oh my fucking god, dude! That was longer than it needed to be.
He's so worn out by it.
Anyways, you two.
It's true, Copes.
Fuck
Copes doesn't just watch; he fucking lives through these videos.
Sickos, have a good weekend, everyone. Cheers. You hit that like button, subscribe for more, and I'll be sure to do more. All right, I'll catch you later.
Man, these are very well edited.
Yeah, if Cobra reacts in the channel, thank you for throwing me in there. That was so cute.
I'll be right
I love
back.
that. Did you find Seth Look's video that he sent in?
I'll look when I get back. I gotta go pee.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's back to the best moment of the show. Solo, Billy. We can go so low or we can get so high. All you got to do is ask the right questions because I'll give you the right answers. Please, pleb chat, fan chat, dono. Where do you want to go? Whoa. This is where you run the show. Thank you, Boglum Reacts. Those are fun videos. The bar is low because I'm so high. Seth looks as my video was gold, Billy. Solid gold. Sounded like it when you brought it up last episode. I thought it would be great. Peter Banner says, Billy, are you going to see Bottoms? You know I am. I think there was a preview of Bottoms like a week and a half ago, and I missed it, and I was so bummed. But I'm definitely going to see Bottoms. That movie looks thwomping. Helsley says, Billy, we need to raise money for an AI system that can, for the next 6,410 years, run for DP to reach 1 million episodes. I think the AI system will naturally set itself up. I think we have so many episodes behind us. It would be awesome if we could put all the episodes into a machine and it could make like every guest that's been on more than 20 times have an option. So you could just type in, like, you can type in what guests you want, what hosts you want, have the classic hosts, everybody in, what guest hosts. You can pick your lineup, and then you can pick the content for the episode, where you could pick fucking, like, I want to start off with news, then I want to go into cringe rap, then I want to go into antagonisms. And then it just makes you an entire episode tailored to your needs, baby. Classic host, yeah, obviously I was talking about myself. Or Ben came on. Ben debuted at episode 328. Awesome episode. He threw pee on Paul. Will there be a button to make you throw pee on people? What if there was a Drunken Peasants video game and you had to choose your host lineup and you had to like choose who would make a comment to each part of the video, and there was actually in the video game, like you press A, B, C, or D to choose which person in the lineup responds, and there's like a correct answer based on who responds best to certain topics. Like, it's you're just playing Drunken Peasants, right? The screen looks exactly like the four people are in the boxes. It'd be such a fun. You could, like, you know, you can hit a special and you throw pee on somebody. That'd be a good ass game, dude. Code that. We can make that happen.
All right,
A DP game that's like Jackbox.
Where's this video that Seth Looks wants me to play? I'm not sure where it is.
Seth Looks.
Just post
Where's
it again.
The video?
Just post it again in content, and I'll get it.
Where's the video? Peter Banner wants to jackbox and DP. Who are you? Did you get a ribeye today from some beautiful blonde? What's going on, Peter Banner? Remember when Poop Donkey came in and became our new best friend?
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, it's weird that he's close buddies with Sturgis, because Sturgis is just like a prick and like really grumpy. And
well, Poop Donkey said he's known Brittany before either of them knew Sturgis. So maybe Poop Donkey and Brittany are really like besties, and because Brittany loves Sturgis, he just hangs around because him and his bestie Brittany are there. A beat 'em up like Streets of Rage, a DP beat 'em up. I think a bully simulator with the screen looking just like us with 4 things, and when you run out of lolcows to bully, you have to bully the other people on the stream, a 4-player. The DP video game. Choose your character, and each character sits in the fucking box and just talks shit. Billy, have you watched Twisted Metal? I saw a scene from it. I haven't watched the whole show. I don't have time to watch like stuff I even want to watch. I barely get in any sort of shows nowadays. Unfortunately, Rockstar Games made a game called Bully. Yeah. Bully is a great way for little twerps to feel powerful by playing the game Bully.
who are you talking about, Billy?
Or just, little twerps that feel powerful playing a video game called Bully. I play a video game called Bullying Kids in Real Life.
Can you think of an example of someone?
I was specifically referring to the YouTuber Swagta, who used to be on the show and was a fan of the show, but got kicked in the head for being idiot, now uses that as a way to cry about anybody who critiques them in their idiocy. Dumb shit Swagta is who I was referring to. But also in general, who wants to play a video game about bullying where you could just do it IRL?
I'm receiving the videos right now.
Yes, it's time. We're going to watch golden content, courtesy of Seth Looks, sitting in that liquid gold. Ah, yeah.
I'm still blown away by that main event last night.
Main event. There was like a detective game where you would choose how to read people if you thought they were lying or not. Was that LA Confidential or was that a different game? But
here's before I play the or actually here it is. Here's the video Seth Looks sent.
Whoops, I am pretty sexy.
No, I'm not into whoops.
I'm one sexy ass whoop.
You're not. You're wearing a costume because you're a pussy.
Will you give me a hug?
Nope. You probably have, what did President Trump say about the snake?
So what do you have against dating wolves?
I would never practice bestiology, but my friend Carol in Peoria, Illinois, her husband grew up in Amish country and had sex with animals, but she's a Christian. She's a Christian.
Amish people are Christian too.
Her husband, Dennis Raber, had sex with animals in Amish country. Thank you, President Trump, for being the Trojan horse to expose pedophilia.
So if we were going to go on a date,
what
would have to happen?
We would never go on a date, sir. We would never. Sure? Yeah. Why don't you take your wolf head off? Your hands are shaking,
Since no one
sir.
wants to math properly, I will explain it here. 1 millionth episode minus the 1,234 you've already done is 998,766. That divided by 156 episodes per year is 6,000.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's hot.
Oh shit, didn't finish off. Let me find the Streamlabs so I can finish reading that, because you did the math. It says divided by 156 episodes per year is 6,402.34 years. Math better dummies. Whoa.
Head off. Want me to see if I can find you some water?
Do you want to see how attractive I am so we can go on a date?
What's your name?
Well, maybe we can go on a date if I...
No, you're too young for me. I don't date. I'm a Christian woman. I already was married. I did my time.
Oh,
22
you're single.
years.
I did my time.
I'm not single.
That's really how a Christian woman would refer to being married too. She wouldn't have gotten any fucking pleasure out of it.
I actually am a conservative. I don't like Biden. I don't like Trump. I think all the Republicans are retarded.
Good dog.
I saw the debate last night. It was just embarrassing.
All of them? Dude, there was no candidate for you.
Dude, it was an embarrassment. It was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's happened to politics, but like, at least Chris Christie like tried to remain like an intelligent human being. I don't like Chris Christie, but yes, as far as like financially,
This guy picked to be the wrong dog. He should have been Beetlejuice.
Is he gonna win? Fuck no. Trump is going to make every single fucking person in this whole country come out and vote against him.
Damn.
I'm here to support President Trump. You want to know why I'm here to support President Trump? Because they done did black men like this for decades.
Did Magicus make that shirt?
So I know Trump is innocent. I support Trump against this corrupt, two-tiered justice system. That's why I'm here to show my support as a black man for Trump. And I'm wearing my shirt, Niggas for Trump 2024.
What do you think about the indictments?
Oh, it's a bunch of bullshit. It's going around the country. You know, Fannie Willis, she went to school with my sister. She full of shit. She was full of shit then. So
He's like, look, I know tons of people in prison. They weren't guilty either.
The white liberal that is controlling everything. She's in front, but the white liberal back there pulling those strings, telling her what to do. That's what I think about
Classic
making a fool of
white
herself.
liberal bullshit.
Do you think it's going to help his election?
Of course it is. It's going to elevate him all the way. I think we should make Trump king. That's how I feel.
Oh my God.
We should make him king.
All hail King Trump.
Nah, that's nowhere near
We don't need to
communist.
vote.
Now,
We need to slice your throat off with their head.
we just going to make him king, but we still got our freedoms and rights and everything. For that. Yeah, Trump for king 2024.
That's actually my URL. I own that URL.
You own that URL?
Can I get your name?
Really? Oh, my name is Niggas for Trump 2024.
That's his name.
I can't
Derek
write
Gibson, a
that.
former,
That's my nigga.
former
I can't write that on
candidate.
Twitter.
I'm a former candidate for New York State Governor. Derek Gibson, look me up. Nigga, I live up to it too, boy. I can scrap too, boy. I can get down, boy.
You can scrap, fight the
Not
wolf.
better, I can't.
Fight the wolf.
I got a proven
Derek,
track
go
record.
fight the wolf.
You want to try me out? Try to take
Fight
this shirt
the
off. I'll
wolf.
give you some.
Fight the wolf.
I need everybody off the roadway. Sir, I need everybody, Take care of yourself, brother. off the roadway.
All right. Here is a video that Egghead made right after Bray Wyatt died. Look at his reaction here.
Solid gold.
Fuck! God fucking damn it. Of all people, of all fucking people, it had to be Bray Wyatt. God. Oh, this hurts. Oh, this hurts so much. Oh, he just came back. God. God! 3 years. First Brody Lee passes away, and now Bray Wyatt passes away within a 3-year time span. God. Oh, God, and it's what's worse, he was only 36 years old. Oh, my God. I swear to God, if it was cancer that took Bray Wyatt, I'm going to be so goddamn mad. Oh, this hurts. This
Why
hurts
is
so
cancer?
much.
Why
One
is
of the-
cancer evil? He died. Any reason he died sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter why.
most creative minds in all of professional wrestling is now gone. Fuck!
Well, I tell you, Egghead, there was a howdy partner there to meet him in heaven. Rest in peace. One of the best there was, Bray Wyatt, aka Husky Harris. Real man.
Wyndham Rotunda.
I loved Husky Harris way back in the day, and I loved everything
Nexus.
Bray Wyatt ever did. Yeah, I thought Husky was my guy. I was like, oh, they finally got a fucking fat back on TV, because he had like that. He had that tank body, you know. He was fucking great, and for the longest time, WWE didn't have anybody with a different body. And then he came in. I was like, fuck yeah, it's coming back, baby. coming back. He wasn't even that like fat of a guy, but he just had that.
He was husky.
Barrel. He had that barrel body, man. He looked fucking different. And I was so happy. And then he came out and he fucking turned into Bray. And oh my God, that was so fun. The Wyatt family versus the Shield versus who was the other trio group? Was there one? Or am I tripping?
Three-man band at 3MB?
3MB though. Like seriously, they were hanging with those guys. Those are all good workers. I think they had a little crossover with Evolution too, didn't they? Wasn't there some Evolution time and they were doing the 3-man Evolution shit? It was fucking fun. It was good stuff. It totally.
Yeah, there was Randy Orton and Ted DiBiase Jr. and Cody Rhodes. They were like a 3-man team for a little while.
Yeah.
All right. We have to do another cool segment that we don't do a lot. I'm excited. Let's do it.
Yo, safely! Let's go find this hater and put a bullet in his fucking head.
How you like me now? With the good guy. That's cause Jesus Christ.
Hallowed fountain, untapped. Hallowed fountain, untapped. I'm a control guy. Controls what I play. It doesn't matter the format or
exactly how Bray died.
even the time of day. I play counters as sweepers. That's all in its glorious. Doctor checked my blood type and said, damn, it's Azorius. Attempted spells 10, resolve spells 0. I got more counters in that one middle aisle at Home Depot. And you get past my counters and think you're in the clear. Every turn for baby, all that you're gonna hear. Supreme Parody. Got the zombies pumped with a reaper. I do not stress, I just cast a sweeper. Anything in life that I find concerning, I do not address, I just Supreme Verdict. Wipe every turn for, I leave you in awe. I've wiped so many vehicles, you think I was a chamois. You think I don't have a sweeper, but then I put the broom on. Got so many tutors, you think you were at Kuma. Tired of losing, had enough of the shame. So you sleep up Azorius to beat me at my own game. You play a counter of your own, you think you're making progress. Then I override your veto like I'm 2/3 of Congress. Think your spell is resolving when you're gonna be frowning. Cause I've muddled.
If this wasn't about magic, Billy wouldn't like it. He likes it because it's about magic.
This is not nearly as cringy as like a captive audience when a teacher raps to their kids.
Sure.
Like Magic fans should listen to cringy rap because Magic is borderline cringy to most people. So you shouldn't like obviously when I made my Magic song, it was brilliant and way cool and had crossover appeal. Nobody expects everybody to be Billy the Fridge though. Go Remy. You're just fine. You pump these out all the time. They're just fun enough for all the nerds to be like, I get that reference.
More mixtures than nuts and brownies. If your dorks will take me down, only time will tell. Tap for mana and I cast. What's the name of that spell? Supreme. Got a board of zombies pumped with a reaper. I do not stress, I just cast a sweeper. Anything in life that I find concerning, I do not address, I just Supreme Verdict. Wife wants a divorce.
It's Supreme Verdict.
I hit her with the unknown, man, what you think about that? Lawyer says that's not legal. She's playing for keepers. About your assets, what exactly are sweepers? Even at the spelling bee, they're trying to.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the next one.
What? You don't want to watch that, Ben? Jeez, I wonder why we're watching Rapper Sinner. I've noticed Spec back in the chat recently. It's been a while since we watched Rapper Sinner. You know who I saw today at Costco? I saw Spec
Rapper
today
Sinner?
at Costco.
Did you see Rapper Sinner?
I saw Spec today at Costco. I wonder why we're watching Rapper Sinner now.
Was Rapper Sinner at Costco?
No, Spec was at Costco.
With Rapper Sinner?
No, by themselves. I scared the shit out of them.
That I be that killer, yup, I be ill. Fuck around with me, don't you know that I be the real dealer? You fuck around me, I gotta lay you out, play you out. You know how it be, feel the Guinness out up in your mouth when I pull your brains out. You know what I'm all about. I don't give a damn, but you know I got mad clout. People know me, they know my name.
You got to admire his perseverance.
I done lost my mind, spitting my rhymes. You know
I admire his $40 room lights. And I do think he's moved out of the trailer he was living in.
Yep.
Somebody must have invested their COVID money in crack.
When I put the slug in your heart, be the sinning Mac. That's how it be. I be all that. Don't you know you best to get back when you get your head cracked? That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Instead of fucking it up, be the killer, 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 killer. Said I need a killer, 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 killer. Pop out, bang, name, doing my shit. I don't give a damn if y'all niggas don't like it. I'ma do what I gotta every motherfucking night. That's how it be, don't you know my shit be tight. I got my gun packed, ready to slay. I don't give a fuck, do it up around my way. Number one, don't you know, fuck the KKK. That's how it is, cause they ask me.
All right, at 750, I do another shot, and at 800, I'm about to chug directly from the bottle. Because we got to meet this goal.
The Magic Card rap was more fun than this.
Tip train.
This is doo-doo, baby. Next song.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm going to build up for some cringe raps on the next episode. I'm going to save what I have. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God.
Worst cringe rap segment in a long time. One really cool Magic the Gathering rap and one Rapper Center rap that had one N-bomb in
Okay,
it.
I'll play this one then.
Be Rapper Center, represent the capital district of NY. City is connected to Hamilton Hill where I was born, you heard? Tampa Bay area where I live now. To Toronto for my nigga Wingman. To Oakland Bay for my nigga Giovanni. You feel me? My nigga Wingman and Giovanni, they know me, yup, I be that nigga. My nigga Wingman and Giovanni, they're like sinner, you be that nigga. You don't want beef in the city, clank, clank. Fuck with us, you're getting wet, getting hurt. Don't you know how I be, but you're underneath the fucking dirt. 6 feet deep, down south, under the ground, not fucking round. But we lay you down. Fuck that throughout the town. Mask on, niggas know how it be. Ready to do it fast. Don't you know how it be? Fuck around, it's gonna be a bloodbath. Yup, that's how it be. So don't come stepping up. Fuck that.
He became a Florida man.
Gonna bust at your gut. Tryna flirt with a girl, we gonna do it. Well, you know that we getting ya. You know that we killing ya. That's how it be, we doing ya.
Yeah, he's Florida man, and that girl was on Destiny's Debate trying to defend his right to Florida man.
To win, don't you know, number 1 to 10, that be me, shit OG, representing NYUC. For life, you know I'm doing what I gotta do, yup. You know that I ain't no motherfucking fool, what? You ain't shit.
Fool, what?
Me. Fuck that, yo, shit, click, click. That's how I don't like it, bitch niggas. You can eat a big fat ass dick. You DJ, talking that trash. You know that I'll bust your ass. Kick the rhyme real fast. Don't you know I got the math, money, cash.
These videos are always better when they actually have videos to them. This is even worse than him sitting in his fucking rent-a-center living room, rapping into a $2 mic with $40 lighting.
Make your mama scream and shout, sinner, what? You know who I be that number 1 nigga, and you don't want beef, no, I don't give a fuck, ho, you ain't fucking shit, yo, need to go home, don't come to my street, talking that shit again, if you do, you know how it be, don't you know I'll beat you black and blue, laugh up in your face, then I'll blow your motherfucking out.
Sinner Clan.
I hope we get copyright struck for this bullshit.
Why?
It's horrible. This is a shit fucking garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
I do it every night, and you know that I'm ready to fight. I fight with my fist, nigga. Don't you know I punch you down? Then I'll curb stomp you down in the motherfucking ground, nigga. You don't want no fucking beef round here.
This song is owned by the ISOM Ministry.
Niggas don't care. You can ask my niggas round here, niggas round here. My nigga Wingman and Giovanni.
I wasn't even going to play it, but you kept complaining, and I was like, all right, I guess I have to...
I was simply complaining about the weak-ass entries into this particular cringe
and then you
rap.
complain that he didn't say the N-word enough. And I was like, all right, I'll play one where he says it a bunch of times. That's fine.
This isn't even a video.
You're always
This is a
whining.
song.
You're always whining. All right.
You're literally only
The
playing
end.
this to piss me off. It's the literally. I'm exactly reacting to this as I should be. At least I'm not crybabying about bullshit that fucking flies over my head because I'm a fucking idiot named Ben. Fuck you calling me a crybaby. Pig fucker. Fucking pig fucker. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the cringe rap segment. I thought that Magic the Gathering rap was very fun. What a fun rap.
Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and submit cringe raps, there's a place to do it. In the Discord.
There was a good one I saw recently. What was the cringe rap I saw recently? I don't remember what it was. There's always going to be cringe rap out there.
Yeah, we'll save it for another time.
People dig up Rapper Center after how long and send this weak ass shit? This weak ass shit?
It just went over your head. You're just getting mad because it went over your head.
Don't think so, Ben. Pathetic.
Yeah.
That dude has hella magic raps. I know. I've been watching him for a long, long time. For a long, long time.
Let's see. Here's a news story.
That is the mugshot seen around the world. For the first time in history, a former president of the United States fingerprinted and photographed like any other suspect under arrest. And it's not just the mugshot that's making headlines. The former president says that he is an incredible 30 pounds lighter than when he was in office. Could that possibly be true? Les Trump reports.
Staring into the lens of
I
history.
lost a lot of weight. I've been eating cat food since being removed from the White House. I can't afford the regular Dinty Moore I would eat every week. I'm getting dog food out of the can, cat food. Can't have the delicious Dinty Moore and the overstuffed raviolis. I've lost a lot of weight eating this cat food. Unfortunately, I can't afford to eat like I did when I was in the White House. That's the problem.
Donald Trump's mugshot is all anyone's talking about today.
He could have smiled. He could have looked benign. Instead, he looks like a thug.
The New York Times says Trump looks as if he's about to headbutt the camera. The former president orchestrated his surrender as a primetime spectacle. He went from the Atlanta airport to the Fulton County Jail in a huge motorcade. 10 SUVs, 2 ambulances, and look, 18 motorcycle cops.
Those are the
What?
outriders who race ahead, block the intersections. It looks
Yeah, I was watching this live. There was a ton of motorcycle
Like a
cops
lot.
that showed up right before his motorcade got to the jail.
But every vehicle
You know how many cops it took them to bring my cousin in? 4.
has a purpose.
Trump must be bad.
I mean, it's more for security than like bringing him in. He's turning himself in.
Lawyers
so.
and Secret Service agents accompanied him
Does
into
Trump
the
look
jail,
like El
which has
Chapo
been
over here?
described as filthy and infested with bugs.
There's no hiding the conditions of that place. And it's probably the worst jail in the country, maybe even the world.
The building is disgusting. There's like flooding from the ceilings. You'll see big, big garbage cans kind of like waiting for water to drip into them.
Trump says he found the booking process unsettling.
I went through an experience today that I never thought I'd have to go through. Terrible experience.
Here's Trump's official booking form. And
It's terrible that
I
we
gotta
have.
say-
It's terrible that we have jails like that. They should be at least like
What if-
sanitary.
What if Trump switches up and runs on prison reform after going to jail like this?
sparking intense reaction today. He self-reported his height and weight.
There's no way this is true.
6'3", 215 pounds. and no one's buying it.
6'3", 215 pounds. I cannot independently verify that.
215 pounds? I'm going to go ahead and call. No, that is not the case.
Come on now, does anybody believe he weighs 215? If he weighs 215, I weigh 102.
If it is true, he'd have the same physique.
Yeah, the same physique as like a pro football player.
As
I see
NFL
it.
quarterback Lamar Jackson. The last time
His
he
hair
reported
does
his
look kinda like a
official weight
helmet.
followed a physical at the White House in 2018 when he weighed in at 239 pounds.
That would have been savage if he self-reported being 6'9" and 420 pounds. That'd be so lit.
Below obesity. And when he was booked in New York 5 months ago, he said he was 6'2".
He gained an inch from the indictment in April.
Wow.
And
he had a growth spurt.
lost 25 pounds since leaving the White
Good
House.
spine day.
And lost weight.
Wow. Trump is now back at his country club just up the road here in Bedminster, New Jersey. He was in and out of the jail in Atlanta in just 21 minutes.
He's bulking.
And used a bail bondsman to help secure his $200,000 bail. Just like Rudy Giuliani, who was seen entering the
Giuliani waddle
offices of a second chance bail
Jesus.
bond right after
How
he
tall
was
this
booked.
fucking guy say he was?
Who, Giuliani?
Yeah.
I
He's
don't
like,
know.
well, if Trump is 6'3" and 215 pounds, then I'm 1 million.
I spoke with the director of operations, Jesse Fellabaum. Can you confirm, are they allowed to self-report how much they weigh and how tall they are?
Yes, there is an honor system involved where you are asked to give that information. Oftentimes, they will pull that off of your ID if you do have an ID to present, but it is pretty rare that you're asked to stand against a wall and measure or step on a scale.
All 19 defendants in the Georgia election conspiracy case had until noon today to turn themselves in, and they have all done so. Most stared straight into the camera, expressionless.
Is that
Others,
a priest
like
back
attorney-
there?
No.
Was there a priest back there?
No, none of Trump's
There
employees
was a one
were-
guy in the.
Billy.
Look at that guy in the black back there.
I don't know. Is he a priest? I don't know.
Well, I mean, what were you gonna say a second ago? He's got the collar.
I was gonna say, I don't believe that any of Trump's actual employees were priests, but who knows? Or maybe it's a different. I don't know. Who is the guy?
He's a
Can someone
Lutheran
tell me?
pastor, is what
he's
Hell's Only says.
Okay, so he's not a priest. He's not a Catholic priest.
As somebody who doesn't know the difference between priest pastor, I was simply saying priest because I don't know.
Because you don't know the
Do priests
difference.
do they not have collars?
It depends. In Lutherans apparently have collars, but they're not. It's not it's a different title, but the same thing basically.
Do priests wear collars or no?
Yes, they do.
So it could have been a priest.
He's not, but yeah, he could have been one.
You fucking madman. Just agree with me.
Nope, I'm not agreeing with you.
Turn
Nope.
themselves in.
He's not a priest.
And they have
Not a
all
priest.
done so. Most stared straight into the camera, expressionless. Others, like attorney Jenna Ellis and publicist Trevian Cootie, grinned. But it's Donald Trump's
Cooties?
scowl that will live in history.
And Lutheran pastors can be women too, and women can't be priests in Catholicism. It's like Lutherans are like Catholic light. Like they had some reforms that make them different, but they're very similar.
Yes, it's very important information to take in now. There's a fucking priest being or pastor being arrested with Trump right now. That's so funny.
Let's see. But what did he do? What was his thing?
He went to Atlanta to harass the election worker, blamed for stealing the election in Georgia.
So it wasn't. He didn't work for Trump. He was like a vigilante almost.
He's being charged. There's a fucking Lutheran pastor being charged with Trump. That was great. That really looked like a goddamn comic book villain layout.
Yeah, did you see the one where they edited them? They photoshopped them to make it. Yeah. Former cop turned Lutheran pastor. Yeah, and he chose to wear that shit for his mugshot on purpose. He didn't have to wear that shit. He did.
He looks like a fucking criminal, though, doesn't he?
I mean, it's a
Look at that fucking
mugshot.
guy.
It's a mugshot, so it makes him look like a criminal for sure. Here's another picture of him.
There he looks like he might be going to a Oktoberfest.
It's the ceremonial garb of Lutheran pastors. This is also really similar to what a Catholic priest would wear. But one major difference you'll see is like Catholics have dead Jesus on their crucifix, and Lutherans don't do that. They don't like display the corpse.
I would have called him a Lutheran pastor had I seen the crucifix.
I don't know about
Unfortunately, I didn't see the crucifix. You're playing it out like I was out of my fucking mind.
You're out of your
calling him
mind.
a priest.
You're out of your mind.
Bullshit. You're out of your mind for calling me out when I literally saw.
I'm
priest.
sorry it went
You're
over
like,
your head, Billy.
Billy,
you pig fucker.
Billy, and I'm like, what do you mean, Billy? What do you mean, Billy?
I'm
It's
sorry
right
it went
there,
over
Ben.
your
Look at
head,
the
pig
fucking
fucker.
screen. Hey, that's my line. Don't steal from
it's mine
the
now.
chat. I stole from them. That's my line,
let's
Ben.
see.
Yeah, he's been all
You
over
guys
the place.
want to hurry up and get to this goal so we can end the show so Ben and I don't get in a blood feud? We're going to get in a blood feud tonight, guys. We need to hit this goal before Ben and I get into an irreparable blood feud.
Since the beginning, Tammy, he also said in December of 2021, I think that masks are still a prudent thing to do, and we should be doing it.
Yeah. This has been never really about a pandemic. It's been about generating fear. And we've known this. We still have a whole lot
Fox News should know about that.
to do on how awful everything was, all of these mandates, et cetera. But I think that the American people are watching to see exactly how far people will go. The do not comply theme is kind of moving through social media. And people see the election coming up, and of course they're attaching it to that. The fact of the matter is that this remains about fear. And of course, the numbers you're not hearing about are the flu. Now look, the flu, we're going to always have, they're right. COVID's going to always be around. Like head colds, like the flu. Sometimes it will affect some people worse than other people.
Yeah.
Older people, so you've got to be careful. But imagine a college saying you can't come to college unless you get the flu shot. It's like, it's the same. You're not throwing on.
I mean, they get to set the policies for their organization if they want to make that rule.
A mask because of the flu.
They can make
I
it.
will take subways and public transportation differently when there is a virus going around, like the flu virus. I'm allergic to a medical preservative. I can't take the flu shot. I've never had one. So there are people with limitations.
Well, I mean, usually there were exceptions for that. Like if you could prove through medical records that you're allergic to it or whatever, then they wouldn't require that you get it.
But Americans understand. People are saying now it's like the symptoms of whatever the new variant is, and I think it's called Eris, or there's another variant, is really about, like, can you discern it from the common head cold? When that's the conversation, this is not the original COVID, and yet this is being moved to reinforce needing
This
to
is not
get
Joe
people
Daddy's
to
COVID.
And Harris, everyone has personal choice. You want to wear a mask or take a vaccine, you can do it. But to disenroll students, punish the child, where are we as a country?
By the way, add Georgetown University to the required indoor masking. There's several others. I had my team find them. Look, I love what Tammy just said, and it goes to the science. If you have a precondition, and it was one of the first 3 or 4 on the list for COVID, there probably exists for flu too. I mean, if you're diabetic, if you're overweight, if you weigh 400 pounds and you're 5'4", you're probably going to have a problem with your immune system. So you've got to do everything that you possibly can. But that doesn't mean that everybody has to. And that doesn't mean that you get to legislate what those of us who are not in those positions.
Let's hit that 750, guys. Anyone out there? Every little bit helps. Just chuck a couple fivers and we'll make it. Don't make me sober up.
Positions are going to do.
Can't do it.
It's been proven already scientifically that the vaccine, if I get it, doesn't protect you. It protects me. So if I make that personal choice, that's one thing. But when we talk about H1N1 and all of the other derivatives of the flu, we don't start locking down and making people wear masks. H1N1 will kill you.
Correct.
Right.
If you have a dampened immune system, it will kill you quickly. But we don't do that. But we do it with COVID because it's in the
I've not gotten
nomenclature.
sick once since I got Pfizered and boosted. Vax made me immune to disease.
Interesting.
I got COVID even being vaccinated, but it wasn't bad. It was just kind of annoying. and then it went away.
Yeah, I had COVID and then I got heart disease. Don't know if the vaccine is how I got COVID. I don't know if the heart disease came from my allegiance to Donald Trump, but it's been pretty rough.
That they're used to having control over us with. And how do we break the bonds of that?
Yeah, and Leslie, I think compulsion has been a problem. We played some sound bites yesterday of the president saying, if you don't take this, you will pay. I mean, he sounded like a mobster in some cases, and I don't know that.
No, Trump sounded like a mobster when he was like, "I need you to find me some votes."
Helped. It probably hurt a lot of people in their desire to take the vaccine or even consider it.
Well, I think we're way past people taking the vaccine or not. I think most people have already taken the vaccine or not taken the vaccine. I want to empathize with you, Tammy.
Really?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, because I can't take, sorry, being Joe Biden here, I can't take the flu shot. I'm immunocompromised. And I wore a mask yesterday when I flew here on a plane, and I haven't done that in a while, not just because a lot of people were coughing. I have to say, I didn't know there was an uptick, and I live in Los Angeles, but I'm not exaggerating. 6 people in 6 days in my circle, meetings, teachers, cousin, friends, brunch, lunch, meetings, got COVID, can't meet, got to reschedule, got COVID. I'm like, what is going on? So I think this is why some of these companies and some of these schools are making this decision, and they are afraid.
And I don't think we are past the mandates. Let me be clear on that. There are private entities still requiring mask mandates, and now yearly booster shots we're hearing about. We're not past this.
I'm in the I'm not complying category.
Not comply.
I absolutely do not comply. I will not comply with another mask mandate or anything like that until such a time as the health authorities point out the fact and follow the rules that young people are least likely to be affected by it. It's least deadly for young people, and it is most deadly for people who are overweight.
We don't even know what the long-term effects of it really are. Like there is an uptick in heart disease since COVID happened, and it'll take some time to figure out if it's related or if it's just coincidence, but.
And me being young people has been the only thing to save me from getting it as a fat.
Not submit to across the nation mandates to wear a mask, the virtues of which are highly debatable, if the authorities are not willing to be honest about those two things. They robbed American children of their education because they weren't willing to be honest, and they have subjected a lot of overweight people to. They just covered over the facts. If they wanted to deal with morbidity rates, they should deal with obesity rates, and they weren't courageous enough to do that.
Oh, look at that. Plus, we've had a heat wave.
What are they supposed to do with the obesity rates? Are we supposed to put a fucking muzzle mandate on fat people?
No.
You only get the key to unlock your mouth when you eat fucking broccoli?
Publicly funded liposuction.
Hey, let's get it. Let me get one of those fucking vacuum scenes.
Indoors a lot, just like they would be in a very cold winter, and that's why you're seeing those numbers pop on the West Coast.
And where was the discussion about masks and what they do to toddlers and speech development? When will Dr. Anthony Fauci talk about that?
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno.
Children
and my co-host
should not wear masks. They should not get vaxxed because they're the ones that go and cough on fat people. They're going to kill Santa when they sit on his lap coughing. Kill Santa. You want to destroy Christmas, Fox News? Is that what you want? You sickos? Let's do it. I'll call your bluff. This is the death of Santa. Let's go. Santa's fat and old. They want these kids to run around coughing by Christmas time. Santa's dead. I'm sorry, it's a fact.
Mr. Speaker, I ask unanimous consent that all members have 5 legislative days to revise and extend their remarks and to include extraneous material on SJ Res 9.
Without objection.
Mr. Speaker, I yield myself as much time as I may consume.
The gentleman is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I rise in support of SJ Res 9, sponsored by Senator Marshall of Kansas. This bipartisan resolution will protect voluntary conservation while eliminating the litigation-driven listing of the lesser prairie chicken. Last year, the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service published a final rule listing the lesser prairie chicken as an endangered species. The rule created 2 distinct population
endangered
segments.
Spacey.
The northern segment,
Spacey,
which covers
Spacey.
Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma, and the Texas Panhandle. The lesser prairie chicken would be considered threatened in that area, while in the southern segment, which covers New Mexico and West Texas, it would be considered endangered. The lesser prairie chicken is a boom and bust species that is extremely susceptible to precipitation in its native range. Simply
Is there
put,
a greater prairie chicken?
Apparently, if there's a lesser, then there is a greater one.
They're not a problem?
when it rains, the lesser prairie chicken populations grow, and in droughts, their populations often shrink. To ensure a healthy lesser prairie chicken population, a private voluntary conservation effort known as the Range-Wide Plan was developed and implemented in 2013. At the time, the Fish and Wildlife Service declared that the voluntary conservation efforts being undertaken were an unprecedented collaborative effort that produced a sound conservation plan for the lesser prairie chicken. As part of the Range-Wide Plan, voluntary conservation agreements were formed that allow private landowners and businesses who operate on federal lands to implement voluntary measures to conserve habitat. These programs have proven to be successful, with private industry investing $65 million into species conservation and nearly 6 million acres of habitat conserved for the lesser prairie chicken. These investments have produced results. They've resulted in population growth from less than 20,000 birds.
The greater prairie chicken has a weird fucking like apricot neck on it. Shit looks fucking. I gotta see what the lesser prairie chicken looks like, because the greater prairie chicken looks almost like a weird Pokemon. The lesser prairie chicken also could have the little neck thing too.
This guy is about to be like, oh, they only made this thing endangered so we can't drill oil here. That's basically the point.
Oh my
he makes.
God.
Yeah.
Endangered. You see the two ranges here. The northern range where they would remain threatened, and the southern range where they would remain, or they would be listed as endangered. So what is it so unique about these areas? It happens to be where the largest production of oil and gas in America is located. The area that this Fish and Wildlife Service decided to make the lesser prairie chicken endangered is in the Permian Basin, not just the Permian Basin, but the Delaware Basin. In the Permian Basin, that's the richest deposits of oil in our country. So this is just a tool for Fish and Wildlife to go implement the Biden administration none of the above energy policy except their hand-picked energy policies. And it's another attack on low-cost energy for the American taxpayer. It's an attack on jobs in America. And at the same time, it's weakening our national security. It's making us more dependent on countries like OPEC,
Yeah, so anyway.
You may have seen our reports.
What we need to think about here is that the lesser prairie chicken is not as important as greater prairie drilling. And chicken and oil has gone together for a long time. Ask Kentucky.
On the lesser prairie chicken, a species of bird native to the South Plains.
Oh, hold on. Is this the same thing? What the fuck? Hold on.
I don't think so, no.
She was talking about the prairie chicken.
Yeah, that wasn't a news article that we had before. That was a public meeting. Somebody watching right now is pro lesser prairie chicken and keeps submitting this lesser prairie chicken info. Maybe this is the way, knock on wood, we take down maybe a big, corny Illuminati through the lesser prairie chicken.
I'm gonna watch something else. I'm moving on from the news here. Let's check this out.
Oh my God! Now I have another freak calling me. Jade.
It's Lala.
Is calling.
Is that Lala?
Yeah, that's Lala.
Successful, seriously. What? I'd like to interview him. Yeah. I think you're jealous of Jadis.
She has very curly hair naturally.
You think I'm jealous of Jadis? Do you know he's a criminal that's been to jail multiple times? Who cares? I'm jealous of Jadis. That's what you're saying right now?
You're going to freak out about that right now?
He has nothing going on. He's obsessed with me,
Lisa, the fact that you're freaking out shows me you're jealous.
Now look at him. You're jealous of this weirdo?
Wow, you're so mean to him.
Look at him. What the fuck is that?
Stop.
He's in a dark room watching me.
How am I jealous? He's more successful than you.
Than me?
Yeah.
He's more successful than me?
Have you seen his contacts? They're better than yours.
Okay, you could take his contacts. He's got no contacts. Literally none. Literally none. I'm not jealous of Jadis. He's a big ugly freak that calls me every day.
We'll call you later. I'm just going to hang up and give Lisa her show back.
Jealous of Jadis who has nothing going on?
I love you, Jadis.
You love Jadis? You really love Jadis?
He's a great. I would love to.
He has nothing going on. He's never succeeded.
Why are you freaking out?
Because you're talking to a freak of nature.
That's not a real reason. What's the real reason? You're jealous.
Of Jadis?
Yes.
Of an ugly fat troll?
Calm down.
Okay, that's fine, Lala, but I'm not jealous of a freak of nature. There's no way I'm.
I think we need a psychiatric examination of Elisa right now. Why is she freaking out? Because I say I like Jadis.
Because you talked to Jadis. Yeah, go stream with him. Go, get out of here. Get out of here. Stream with him.
Oh, Lisa.
No, get out of here. No, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
And talking to all your enemies.
Yeah, no, she's talking to Jadis, and he's convinced her that he has some connections. He has zero connections. He hasn't achieved anything. Google him, nothing comes up. Google me, and things have come up for 20 years. He's got no credibility. Has no accreditations. He calls her, convinces her of stuff because she's got a weak brain.
No, Lisa, I'm smarter than you.
No, you're not. You live in a car. You live in a car.
I don't live in a car.
You live in a car.
Guys, we are so close right now. We can do this. Let's do the tip train. Let's get it moving.
Call me an Uber now.
No, I don't need to.
Yes, call me an Uber.
No, I'm not going to.
Elisa, you need to get me
You
home.
call your own Uber.
No, Elisa.
No, I don't want to.
Elisa.
I don't want to. You're talking to Jadis, who's tried to hurt
She's
you.
smarter than you, Elisa. Just jump to it and call her an Uber.
You get me an Uber.
Don't be stupid, Elisa. Call her an Uber. She's the
You
genius.
told me that you had me come up here. You need to make sure I get back home.
All right, that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, you saying that I'm
You
jealous.
say whatever you want, Elisa. You say a lot of lies.
You're saying that I'm jealous of
You are.
Jadis,
Elisa,
who is literally
hush.
an ugly, fat troll
Elisa,
who lives with his
calm
mom.
down.
Okay.
Calm down.
Hey, guys. Hey,
you say lies about everybody else to make yourself feel better. That's why you're a shitty person.
All right, fine. I'm a shitty person. Why are you streaming me? To leech off me because you got nothing going on for years?
Say more lies to make yourself
that's
feel
the
better.
truth. I mean,
It's
that's
not
the truth. I mean,
She
Lala
always says
deletes
things
her
are the
channel.
truth when they're not the truth.
I mean,
you guys know the deal. We watch her because she's a joke.
All right, fine. So have somebody watch you. Even when you're a freak of nature,
Elisa,
you have 10
hush
viewers.
your mouth.
You have
Be
10
quiet.
viewers at all times.
That's fine. I'm not a live streamer.
All
I'm
right,
not a
good.
troll. I have
You're
a job.
not. I agree.
I have a job.
Okay. Have fun with that. You can't afford Uber. Let's just put it that way.
Give me an Uber then.
Why would I? You're acting like a
Because
jerk.
you drove me up
You're
here.
acting like a jerk, Lala.
No, I'm not. I'm holding you accountable, which is what you need.
No, I mean, you're talking to Jadis, who's literally a criminal.
Why does that trigger you that I like Jadis?
I want you to stream with him. I just really want you to stream with him. I don't find the need to stream with him. Hi, thank you.
Oh God, the fucking music.
I don't like her.
Oh, it's the parodies she did about Lala.
He has no money and no connections, but she'll find that out soon. She'll find that out soon.
I miss Kermit and Friends. I miss the actual like show that she used to do. I would watch that like because it was on in the morning. I would I'd be like doing my cardio workout and like and listening to that shit. And like when she had Onision on and you randomly showed up and Onision was all like taken back at first because you showed up. I loved that shit. I loved even the bad stuff. I don't know. Like there's definitely some golden moments from time to time, but I just miss the Kermit and Friends, the actual Kermit and Friends show.
I think she got way more viewers doing IRL. I don't know if she's still getting a ton of viewers, but she definitely had more success doing IRL, and it was less work, I think, having to set everything up. But I do like the Kermit and Friends show. It was fun.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
She also wasn't getting donations during Kermit and Friends. Now she gets donos.
She could have gotten donations through Kermit and Friends if she just set it up.
Okay, can I prove something to you, Charlie? Can I prove something to you right now? Hold on. I have proof that I knew it wasn't going to last long with Lala. You want to see my proof? Do you guys believe me?
What's the proof?
Do you guys believe me that I have proof that I knew it wasn't going to last long with Lala?
Show us the proof.
I have proof. You want to see it? Charlie?
Show us the proof.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
I love the one time we had her on and she got a call from Andy Dick. and she answers and you can hear him be like, "Hi, baby." He's all like trashed. It's funny. We've had Andy on the show like remotely twice. There was that time, and then there was the time where he called 5 10s. 10 5s.
Thank you, Seth.
5 of 10. Yeah, when Gucci's was here, he called to be like, "Don't let her pass out like that."
We're like, "Nah, she gonna die tonight, Andy Dick."
You see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Is that a la la lollipop?
Yeah.
Just saw it right now.
I knew that she would leave today. I knew she would.
So she had that made ahead of time.
Damn. Damn. Y'all see? Y'all see? Y'all see?
That's funny.
Y'all see?
Funny shit, man.
I knew that we would not last. I knew it. I knew that she would do this to me. I knew that she would look at me and say something like the way she said. She looked at me so hatefully today when she said, "I'm jealous of Jadis." You're jealous. You're jealous of Jadis's connections. Okay, you know what, Lala? Go with Jadis's connections. Let's see what you guys can do. Collaborate together. I don't need you. I'd rather start with a brand new person that nobody knows. I'm sick of this bullshit.
Y'all see? Y'all see? Obese slut Coco. Y'all see? Obese slut Coco.
Where do you get that done at? You just take a picture and does Amazon do that for you?
Yeah, they do.
So is she still in your apartment building?
Bodies hit the floor.
I don't want to fucking.
Uh-oh.
She's crying.
I'm just gonna head there right now, and hopefully she can help me. I'm just gonna beg.
God damn it! Why you gotta put this?
Something's got to give. Why is she crying?
Really? That's her
song?
ringtone?
Touch side down.
God damn
So
it.
high above you.
Yeah.
I don't have any cast at all. Nothing. Nothing right now. So hopefully this person will work out.
Damn.
I really hope she works out. She's early. She said she's early. So I'm just gonna head there right now, and hopefully she can help me. I'm just gonna beg her to work for me. I'm gonna beg her.
Elisa
Very
just needs a
hard
co-host.
When people want to watch and they say, "Oh, when are you going live?" and you don't have anything or anybody to go live with. You don't have not one person.
She
And
shouldn't have
the
moved to
last person
Florida.
that You went live with, they hit you. That's what I have going on right now. That's what I have going on right now. Last person I went live with, they hit me, my hand, and then they threw water on me. Wait, I'm 2 miles away.
They hit her and threw water on her.
Okay. I'm 2 miles away. Yeah. I just need like one person to be there every day. I can't do it on my own because it's very hard, because you just can't sit there talking to yourself. It's just too stupid. You have to have somebody to talk to, and like that is funny and nice and professional enough to like show up and be cool with like the TTS and be cool with like, "Oh no, TTS isn't working right now. Can you help me?" I see like other people streaming by themselves. It's like I'm shocked that they're not crying too. It's very hard to stream by yourself. Nobody likes that.
You know how many times I've streamed by myself and not cried? Only twice.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I'm a mile away. Yeah. And then everybody's like, "Oh, you should like snipe Fousey." I click on Fousey to see what he's like. There's no way that I'm gonna get along with that Fousey guy. There's no way. There's like, I have nothing in common with him at all. And I feel like a loser like sniping someone like that. I feel like such a loser.
Yeah.
Like,
don't snipe Fousey.
I just can't. I have to have some self-respect. Okay.
Anonymous sent $3. You need to call the police immediately. This is absolutely breaking the restraining order.
No, it's not.
Call
That's
the
an
cops
ex
to lock
parte
her up.
motion. We'll learn what the fuck's going on. What is ex parte? Ex parte means she's giving notice that she can see me in court, but it's only temporary. If she wants to call the cops, sure, you can.
I'm just gonna eat these mussels right now. Just let
just want to eat the mussels.
I just want to
Just let her eat the mutts.
Just some guy sent $3 Elisa. It is obvious
this
he
sinker
told
or
Diana
tugboat?
who you are. She shows up in places there would be no explanation for other than you telling her. The gig is up.
No, the gig is not up. The gig is not.
West Palm Beach Circuit Court sent $3. You realize the restraining order goes both ways. Why is Diana sitting there?
Okay. Because Diana's not worried about an ex parte motion. Google it and stop getting legal if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Period. Yeah. What she said. Like,
Diana is more concerned with Xing out some Parte pizzas.
Legal background. Shut up. Anyway, do you want to try it?
So I did not text Diana today. I did not
Why
call
would I
Diana.
show up here and like, and worst case scenario, you serve me, I leave. It's
There
not
was
like I'm
like
getting
3
arrested.
people that knew where Elisa was going to be, and I was one of the people.
I
and
didn't
Elisa
look
was one of the
at
people. It could not have been me.
It must have been you if it's.
Kimmy and I
haven't
not
even
talked.
Dude.
So then I don't know how she explains
I've never seen Elisa so fucking emotional. What happened to her?
She's
It is weird because this is like 40 minutes away.
I know, but everything.
No, but I'm staying down the street though. That's why.
You're staying here?
That's not James Worley, is it?
Anybody want to
Here, please come here.
We have to shut it down. Please tell me
We have to shut it down.
What color are you?
Diana is pissed.
I need you to shut
Brilliant,
the fuck
but
up.
Swear to God, she should fucking throw an elbow on this guy.
Look at what's happening.
Right? I don't know what you heard about.
Hit this girl with the mandible claw after throwing an elbow on this guy. Let's go.
I ain't the girl that's gonna sit down for no cracker ass bitch. How about that? Shut the fuck up. You don't know about me. You better ask.
You have the papers.
Yes, I do. Here they are.
Here you go. You
Aunt Camila.
got it on video, right?
You assaulted me, bitch. You assaulted me, bitch. Don't you sit there. I don't give
Where are they?
a shit. Don't sit there and throw something at me.
It was a gift
All right?
used for the
You're
good
in a
of
standing
mankind.
ground Florida State, motherfucker. Good luck. Yeah, go ahead and go. No, go ahead and go. Go ahead and go. You're not going to let people assault me, sweetheart. I'll beat your ass on this premises. The fuck?
Ooh. Dirty Diana is pissed.
Yeah, she crazy as fuck. She's going to set me up. I don't know how you guys are allowed to.
All right, did we serve her? Did we serve her? We served her, right? She's been served. She's been served. She's served. Can you get my speaker?
Served a lot. Look at
Okay. We served her. We served her. She served. She got the papers. She got the papers. We served that woman. She served. She served. She served her. You gotta go?
Yeah.
You gotta go?
Yeah.
You ready to go? Can you come to the office with us? Please come to the office with us. Sorry. we had
This
to
building
serve that
makes me
lady,
feel like they
papers.
turned a Gold's Gym into a CC's Pizza. It's got a weird vibe.
Because she has a restraining order. I have a restraining order against her. No, so she follows me wherever I go, that lady. And we have paperwork from a police officer. There she is, see? She's all right, okay, she's served, right? Is she served?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, great. Sorry about that. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, we won. We got it. We did it. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. We got it. We won. We did it. We served her. She served. Now she comes near me, she goes to jail. All right.
I'm waiting for her to connect.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Justice is served, baby. Justice is served.
It's $21.39. Sorry.
Okay, that's still a good price. Did you call the police?
Justice might be served, but I came here for hot wings. Where are my hot wings?
She's screaming
waiting
at
for it to connect. Just 1 second, I'm sorry.
She's screaming out there. Where's Mayor?
I would like some.
You're gonna watch that for just a second.
Wait, don't leave me here, Jimmy.
Your keys are in there.
Okay,
right?
but
I
can you
hope.
please not leave me?
Not leaving.
Where are you going?
Standing right here.
Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to connect to my radar.
Thank you so much. Let me see those papers, Jimmy. Can we look inside? I think it's the right papers. But she didn't take them. That's the thing. You can't make somebody take something they don't want to take. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it.
Some guy sent $3. I am right where
Okay.
you belong.
Do you want to take my camera? Yeah. I take the speaker.
I can't carry it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm going to the bathroom. Good luck, Mayor.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to the bathroom. Stay right here.
Where'd that large gal go?
Hey, Garcia coming through on the 33.33 Patreon.
You're gonna get one of those cool stickers.
Back the fuck up, bitch. Lot of money in. Back the fuck up, motherfucker.
Can someone
Back the fuck up or
contribute
you
towards
get smacked the fuck
the
up.
next shot?
Fuck, you assaulted me first.
I didn't touch you.
Continue, motherfucker. Continue. Because I'm allowed to put a bullet in your ass because you were harassing me. Continue triggering the bitch that can get away with it. You do this for a living. I got a lot of money. Get the fuck out my face, motherfucker.
You've been served with a restraining
I
order.
don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's right here.
Don't speak English, you cracker
here.
ass bitch. Touch me again.
I didn't touch you.
Cracker.
I didn't touch you.
Cracker.
I don't know what you're doing with that. Why you running? Why you running? Why you running?
Bye-bye.
Why you running?
Bye-bye.
Why you running?
I'm not running from
Why
you.
you
I'm not
running?
afraid of you.
Do not film me without my consent. Do not film me without my consent. Take that shit outside.
When I said wings, I didn't mean bingo wings.
Wangs.
Woman's crazy.
Yeah, come outside. You're antagonizing me. Come outside. Let me show you how we do it in Miami. Come outside.
Don't touch me.
Don't antagonize me.
Don't hit property.
What are you gonna do about it?
Bye.
What are you gonna do about it? Not a whole lot. You're dealing with a millionaire. You cunt.
This woman's insane.
You're dealing with a millionaire.
She's a nut.
Is she a cash money
She
millionaire?
assaulted me too. Where's that speaker?
As a fat, I love
she's
those
hit me
big
about
ass benches.
I got it on camera, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Let's leave so we can...
Okay, can you come with us?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I'm just busy. I just saw what was going on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She really hit you?
Yeah.
They called 911. Okay, am I safe to go to my car?
For the restaurant, we have to.
Where's my...
I'll drive you here.
You'll drive me to my car. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I got everything.
Whoa.
Wait, do we need to serve her with the cops when they come?
No, there's nothing here.
Where's the papers?
We gave it to her.
Oh, we gave it to her. I hope it was the right paperwork.
I hope it was the right paper.
Someone please call 911.
Hit me. Someone with the bass clamp.
Are they coming?
Fucking music.
Like Jeff
Don't go
Holiday?
there, yeah. Okay, Mayor's gonna go. Okay, wait, hold on, Eric. We have something going on here. Okay, there's the cop. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah. All right.
Hell yeah.
Justice, sir.
Hard to catch you guys on European times. Nice to see you, sweet boys.
Thank you. I
Good
appreciate
morning.
it. Yeah,
Good morning, Ben.
Yeah.
It's time for you to take another drink, Ben.
Oh, damn.
Ben needs a nightcap.
So in 5 minutes, it'll be 12:34 where we live. So.
Oh shit.
I would think.
Episode 1234. Can you guys end this for us at 12:34? West Coast time. Can we end this in 4 minutes? 12:34. Is it possible?
Cheers.
Give us enough time for Ben to have his last shot and swig that bottle and go night-night? Is it possible?
Yeah, it was, like an hour ago when I said I would do overtime, I thought maybe we were going to reach the goal around then, but now it's just not going to happen. So.
Yeah, we're over time.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of times where we joke about not hitting the goal and ending the show early.
Yeah.
If we don't hit the goal and we end the show late, that's even more embarrassing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to all of our European viewers who are just getting up right now for breakfast with the Drunken Peasants. Sunken cost fallacy. I live my life by sunken cost fallacies. Why would Jeffy do this? I know he ran off all our billionaire viewers.
Damn it.
Wait, where is she? I don't see her. She got in the car and she left. What hotel is she at? What hotel is she at? Car now. Wow.
Wow.
Where's the paperwork? I see it in my bag. Oh, wait.
8:30 a.m. in Scotland.
Yes, I was trying to serve this woman. This crazy.
So apparently only a deputy or an officer can serve her. That has to be, and it's valid. You can't serve her.
But
You
she
have.
has that paperwork now.
Okay, yeah, she'll. Right.
From there,
Yeah, so,
damn it.
Yeah, so in order for me to be valid, because we have to serve her, then put it in the system as they're being served.
It was too late,
Was it through
though.
the court system?
Yeah.
That they gave it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're supposed to call us, and then we come out and serve her.
I
So
know,
that's
but it's
the
very
issue.
tricky with her because she shows up where I am. Like I was eating lunch here.
Right.
She showed up. She showed up here when we were eating, and then like she was being nice, but then she got violent again. She punched my friend. This guy. Do you want her name?
Was she drunk?
No, she punched him. She physically assaulted
he
him.
told me.
Don't you want to go arrest her?
You want to press charges?
Yes, press
Don't you want to
charges.
go arrest her?
Yeah.
Do you know where she lives?
In a hotel, the closest hotel to here, whatever that is.
That's not going to help.
Damn it, I don't
Whatever
know.
that is.
Yeah, I didn't know that who it was. I have no idea who it was. So,
Oh my God! Again, she's not served.
You say you want to press charges for the.
Yeah, let's press charges.
Do you have any injury?
She
Do you have
punched.
video?
Yeah, I got video of the whole thing. Do we have video of her punching you?
I was holding the thing when she hit me, so I don't know if it.
Yeah. We have video of the whole thing.
You have
Yeah.
video? Can you show me the video?
Yeah. Can you find it here? Oh my
Did
God!
she punch you with a closed fist? Does she slap you like open hand? And you're willing to go to
Austin
court?
Wardell, crack open one last tall can. Everybody watching, crack open your last tall can. It's closing
It's
time.
almost
Last
1, 2,
call here
3,
on Drunken
4.
Peasants Podcast.
It's not a simple battery. So, okay, all right. So I'm gonna do. If you want to press.
Can you find?
I'm gonna do it as an assault. So you're not related to her in any way, right? No. Okay. And if you wanna, then I'll have you sign a no pros.
Why are we covering this scripted garbage, Ben? Official Blade Edward counter asks, why are we covering this scripted garbage?
I don't think
because Elisa paid to have these actors come out as police officers, so we might as well.
I don't think
cover,
the cops
cover
are.
the-
I don't think the cops are scripted. Like the cops aren't. They can't really do that.
They're obviously hired actors. Real cops don't have outfits like this.
Yes, they do.
Well, what does she do now? Because she has.
These are just glorified Girl Scouts.
Probably go to court to
Oh my
get
God!
a copy.
I went to
Elisa
court.
bought 7
They did
boxes of
nothing.
cookies,
They
and they came to do this.
Extend it 3 more weeks.
They didn't explain. They didn't explain how the process.
Yeah, that's not a
They
gun.
said
That's
that
a
I come
DeWalt
back and
drill on
she
his
doesn't
chest.
have a
Can't you see the
residence.
yellow?
That's a taser.
The cops cannot find her.
That's a DeWalt wall drill.
Find her, so I was desperate. And then today she showed up where I was eating.
12:34 a.m. on episode 1, 2, 3, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it.
Streamer. That's how.
We did it.
Yeah. I'm like a social media person.
Sir, can I have your?
But we're still 94%.
He doesn't want to be involved. He doesn't want to be involved. Oh my
We're
God.
so close.
Horrible. Oh, there's no.
Someone got to make this drop.
Go back to court. See if you can get another copy of that form that they gave you for her.
Yeah.
If you see her anywhere again, don't let her
Get
know
that
you're
sloppy
here. Just give us
copy.
a call.
Okay. Oh my God! I cannot believe.
Hey, there you go,
There
you
it
mom.
is.
Ben, it's time for you to shoot and then barrel that bottle.
Wow.
Your mom coming through big time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
System is so screwed up because the homeless people that don't
Big
have homes, they're the
sip,
most dangerous
go.
ones. And you cannot serve them because they don't have a place of address. That's the whole problem. You don't serve
All
someone
right.
who lives in a mansion. You serve someone
Dog
like
the
her that
bounty hunter.
All right.
What is this? What is this? Fucking tote over here? Is this a helmet? Is this a bag? What is on this?
It's a
table?
bag, and it has the papers, the like restraining order papers in it.
A weird looking bag.
Looks like a
I don't
shopping
get it.
bag almost, but I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. I'm trying to figure it out, dude.
All right, guys, we're gonna wrap this up.
Boom, boom, boom. This was the greatest episode 1, 2, 3, 4 of all time. Thank
hope
you guys
you
for hanging
enjoyed
out
it.
with us.
See you all on Monday. On Monday, we have a Patreon show, so we'll see you all right back here. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.